Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama. Good morning, my couch potatoes. Good morning. Lovely Thursday, almost the end of the week. I can't wait. I'm already tired and exhausted. So it's almost Friday, almost the weekend. I'm very excited. Good morning, Lady in Gray, and all my other couch potatoes. Good morning. There's 80s Music Man. It's check-in time. So make sure you say hello and you press the like button so everybody knows where the party is today. Remember? Thank you. 80s Music Man, good morning. There's the lovely Terry True Crime. Everybody give her lots of love as she's recovering today. She's doing great, I hear. I'm so happy to see you with us. She says, thankfully you can't actually see me. I'd be looking rough, I bet, but you're always beautiful no matter what. There's Dave. Good morning, Dave. Hope you're doing well. And Teresia, good morning. You guys, so today is going to be a long day. There's Simone. Hey, babes. Hope you're doing good. Look at everybody coming in this morning. It's so sweet. I love hanging out with you guys. So today is going to be a very long day. So I don't have anywhere to go today. So you don't have to worry about me having an appointment. But we're going to be here for quite a while. So the first thing we're going to do is on, Thursday? So not yesterday's stream, but the day before. The feed cut off for like the last hour and a half of court. And there's a lot of witnesses on the stand during that time. So I want to start off today with going back and watching that. That's about an hour. And it is on WHAS 11's YouTube. So it's the one with like really bad visuals. For some reason it like jumps everywhere and it's super annoying. So I hate that we have to do that first thing in the morning, but I'd rather just get that out of the way. And then we will start with day 4, which is like 6 hours or something like that. So we're gonna be here like 6 or 7 hours today, kids. And then if you didn't have enough of me with all of that time, tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern is our True Crime and Wine Time podcast, where we will be covering part 1. It's a 2-parter. Part 1 of the John List story. If you're not familiar with that, he's a family annihilator that was on the run for like 17, 18 years. I can't remember which one it is, but we'll be covering part 1 of that tonight. And I will have a lovely guest co-host with me again. The wonderful, fantastic Lady in Gray will be on with me tonight. And that is at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then after that, I record the Big Brother live eviction because we also love Big Brother. And we'll be watching that after my show over in the Courtyard Discord. So it is a busy, busy day. So with that, let me make sure I have everything I need up. I even woke up before my alarm today. Like at 8:30. My alarm's for like 9:15. And I'd been out for a while, and then I realized that my alarm never went off. So it was a good thing that I woke up early, because I would not have been able to do that. Okay. Let's see who we got next up on the stand. I don't know. But I think there's like at least 3 witnesses. So we'll see what they have to say. But again, this video is jumpy and stupid. The other one's all fine for the rest of the day. I already checked all that out. But okay, let's go ahead and get court started, shall we? Okay.
You'll raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I love his accent so much.
There. Try to sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you.
Who is this guy?
Good afternoon, Mr. Spalding. Would you introduce yourself and ladies and gentlemen jury, both your name and the kind of business you're
Okay. My name is Brad Spalding. I'm the Nelson County engineer for our county in Bardstown, Kentucky.
How long have you been in that capacity?
In that capacity, 7 years.
I think I'm going to turn this up.
Prior to that, I was working for the Nelson County landfill I've worked for them for 17 years.
Is that better for you guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jerry, briefly explain what kind of work you do, and with this department here.
Currently, the work I do is, again, I'm a county engineer. I'm over all subdivisions that would get built in our particular county, drainage, roads, operations of different county buildings, and oversight of all of our maintenance for our county.
In the course of your duties, have you had the opportunity to work with or do business with Brooks Houck?
Yes.
And what kind of business does he bring to your department?
As county engineer, Brooks has constructed subdivisions and houses. Part of my job is review of subdivision plans, drainage, roads to ensure it's being built for our standards. And when he was doing development, he had come through my office for that.
What about if he needed, a business person needed to bring roughage, garbage or any other, wood, any other debris like that? Do you all offer that up?
So when I was
He does.
manager of the landfill, yes, Mr. Houck did bring materials to our landfill.
Were you the manager of the landfill back in July of
Oh, he actually has a mic
2015?
on him.
That is correct.
All right. And so part of your duties was to ensure compliance, is that correct, with the disposition of debris like that?
That is correct.
All right. Do you keep records?
Yes.
All right. What's the purpose of keeping records on companies or businesses that bring such materials to your site?
Part of it is state regulations and law that we
Oh,
document
girl.
the day when they come in, what they bring in particular, to ensure that's not hazardous material and meet certain guidelines on what we can and cannot take, the weight, volume, and of course, how much it costs to bring in. We document all that.
Do you all keep records of that in the ordinary course of your business there?
That is correct.
Back in July 15th.
Yes.
All right. I want to show you something. You and I have talked several times. Is that correct?
Correct.
This is for council and for the jury, page 4. This is a document prepared by the defendant. It's been introduced, and it purports to address business undertakings activity in July the 3rd of 2015. Do you see your material there?
When you say my material, I'm confused on your question.
Do you see the writings there?
Yes.
All right, read that off for the jury if you would.
All high density to farm to barn. Landfill charge more money on high density items. Burn at farm.
All right. Did you have anything any dealings as far as you knew with Mr. Houck on July the 3rd of 2015?
No, I do not recall any dealings with Mr. Houck on that particular day.
You've been reading a lot and work. I
Let me
love
show
that
you
for
what
you.
I think you provided me.
Maybe you have a great weekend with your fam.
You recognize those documents?
Yes, these are documents that we prepare at the end of each day that documents which loads came in for that particular day.
What else is noted on that report?
Talking about the highlighted section,
Yes. Uh-huh.
mow all lots and haul trash to landfill.
All right. And I've already asked you, from your recollection and other data, did you see Mr. Houck on July the 3rd of 2015 mowing all lots, haul trash to landfill?
I cannot confirm mowing lots, but hauling trash to the landfill, I do not recall him coming to the landfill.
In fact, you had reports on that. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is that what these are?
That is correct.
Let me show these to council. What are these documents that, if you can explain to the jury, so when they review them, they'll know what it is about.
Again, it's basically a spreadsheet that'll show a ticket number. Each person that comes into the landfill, we create a ticket. It'll have an ID. That's how we code each particular load, whether it's being charged to an account or if it's a cash account. Tells which county it came from. If it's industrial waste or what they call CDD waste, which would be brick, block, different types of items.
Does it show the date?
That's
that
right.
these
You know
transactions
what,
occurred?
Simone? I
Yes,
forgot
shows
all
the
about the
date and the
dollhouse
time.
pictures.
And
What is that?
So I'm saving them now,
date.
and then we'll look at them
July
before we
3rd,
start the next day.
2015.
How about that?
All right, when we met with you and we went over that, is it the normal practice at the landfill for you all to record important data in your records? That is who the
This
who
is fantastic.
the business is, weight, all those matters.
That is correct. It's required by regulations.
All right. And you brought to our attention, did not, there were a couple of them that you did not have that necessary data.
There's 2 loads that the names were not recorded on the ticket. That is correct.
But the other data was.
That is correct.
And then we're talking about July the 3rd of 2015. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Does it also, when you take material of this sort, do you determine the date and time? Not just the date, but the time.
That is correct. And it's also noted on this report.
All right, and then the 2 entries, okay, that do not include the name of the business or the individual, does it provide the date and time that those transactions occur?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury what those dates and times are?
July 3rd, 2015. The time was 11:43 a.m.
All right,
The second load would be July 3rd, 2015 at 3:50 p.m.
all right. Does it say anything about the weight of those or any other descriptions of the 2 entries that we do not have names on?
For the 11:43 a.m., it says it was brush. We charged $7 for it. Weighed 460 pounds.
Wow, that's a lot of brush.
The 3:50 p.m., it just says MSW. MSW is municipal solid waste. That would be general waste. And it'll just your typical trash. And that weighed 580 pounds.
All right. Let me show these to council.
Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna show them. This is it's amazing. I love it. It's so cool, you guys.
Thank you.
Oh, there's Angie. Hey Angie, good morning. Good morning. Oh,
Judge, I'm moving at this time for the documents that Mr. Spalding has provided to me, and in return, I'm asking the court to permit to be admitted. They're marked for the purposes of this trial as Exhibit 38.
Any objection to 38? I'll show it's introduced with this
And
guy.
may they be published to the jury.
They may.
And again, we're focused on July the 3rd. You had no transactions that you can recall at all, Mr. Houck, on that date. Is that what you told the jury?
That is correct.
Let me check with my colleague for a moment. That's all
I love
have
how
to
he
say.
says, "Let me check with my
Any
colleague."
cross?
It reminds me like he should be like a lawyer and like
Dealings with Brooks Houck.
Perry Mason or Matlock. I mean,
During my career, yes, I have.
Yes,
In my
Matlock.
professional career, yes.
Any questions? Any questions from any jurors? May this witness be family excused?
Yes.
Your family excused. You may go. Take about a 15-minute break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, we're going to take a 15-minute break. The same admonitions are in place. Do not discuss this case among yourselves. Do not let anybody discuss this case with you. If anybody tries to discuss this case with you at any future meeting, you report that to me. And you're not to file and make up your
It
mind.
is Harry
You
Potter's
report all the
birthday.
evidence. Receive the instructions from the court. Examine the jury room and consider what your fellow jurors have to say about the case.
You're a wizard, Harry.
In 15 minutes.
This is so cool. I'm making a little slideshow right now. Oh, wow. It's your dad's birthday on Tuesday, Lady in Gray. Happy birthday, father of Lady in Gray. 89. Wow. That is awesome. Awesome and impressive. That goes to yes.
At this time, let the record reflect all 15 jurors have returned to the
Rumor
courtroom.
has it starting a
Everyone may be seated.
podcast.
Counsel waive the call.
Yes.
At the night.
Call Mike Powers, Judge.
Mike Powers.
That's right. Angie's grandma turned 100 years old the other day, and she looks fantastic. Oh, crap. I missed this guy's name. Oh.
So if you'll raise your right hand for me, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You'll have a seat right over there. Try to sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you. Mr. Lawson, proceed when you're ready.
Mr. Powers, take a moment and introduce yourself, ladies and gentlemen, jury. Your name and the kind of business you're involved in.
My name is Mike Powers. I work construction.
Was there a time you worked with Busick's here in Bardstown, Kentucky?
Yes, I still work for music.
Okay, you do? What kind of work do you do at Busick's?
I'm a construction superintendent.
All right. What kind of work do they do as
There we go.
superintendent? Building houses?
We build urban warehouses.
All right. All over Kentucky?
I've been to Wisconsin and Texas doing it.
All right. Now I want to take you back to in around July the 3rd of 2015. Can you go back that time for me? You and I talked some, in preparation for your testimony. Is that right? Were you working at Busick's at that time in July of 2015?
Yes,
Doing the same thing?
I wasn't a superintendent at that time. I was a laborer.
Okay. All right. And we're talking about Busick's there in Bardstown. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you know the defendant, Brooks Houck?
Yes, I was working for a guy subcontracting through him.
Okay. Is that Danny Nally?
Yes.
All right. And were you all doing framing and housing at that time?
Yeah, we was framing houses. But
And you were also working at Busick?
yes, I worked there until 2 o'clock, and then we go frame houses.
What'd you do up to 2 o'clock at Busick?
Well, we went in at 6 and worked till 2, work construction.
Just doing construction?
Yeah.
And then you would jump over and do some with Danny Nally?
Yes, we worked till dark, typically every night.
Working 15, 20 hours a day, I guess, back then. Is that
Yes.
right?
Back
I
then.
want to show you something, right? This is a document prepared by Brooks Houck, indicating the kind of work, business he did on July the 3rd of 2015.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm on page 2, I want you to look at. All right.
It's a baby joke.
Your name, Mike.
Yes.
You work at Busick back in July of 2015.
Yes, I
Is
did
that
work with
correct?
music. Yes.
All right. Now I want to ask you, Again, I'm focused on July the 3rd of 2015, okay?
Yes, sir.
Were you doing any business with Brooks Houck on that day, either at Busick's or anywhere else?
Not on the 3rd. I was working at Busick's, but I didn't work for him on the 3rd.
All right. What happened? What happened? Where'd you go? What happened on the after you got off of Busick's on the 2nd, on the 3rd?
I went home with my wife. It was a Friday.
All right. And do you know Danny Nally, you said?
Yes.
Is he working with you then?
Yes, he had went on his little vacation that Thursday night.
And you had some duties you took care of for him, didn't you?
Yes, I was feeding, watering his dog while he was on vacation for 3 days.
So you were off for a couple of days here.
Yeah, I got off that Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Cool.
For the holiday.
Sorry,
Yeah,
the
we had
dollhouse.
worked like
Not this
2.5
one.
months straight without a day off.
All right. Well, you earned it then.
I mean, I'm sure he's cool, but
And you're
not as
certain
cool as
you
the
didn't have any
dollhouse.
business or personal or any dealings with Mr. Houck on July the 3rd of 2015,
No, I didn't.
here at his farm or anywhere.
Nowhere. I didn't really communicate with him until after that. After that weekend, I didn't talk to him at all. I worked for Danny.
All right. Let me check with my colleagues for a moment. All right. That's all I have. Extended courtesy.
Any cross?
Same courtesy.
No,
to this
sir.
council.
Any cross? Any questions from any jurors? May this witness be family excused. Your family excused. You may go. Thank you, sir. Call your next witness.
Danny
Yes.
Singleton, please.
Ooh, Danny Singleton. Y'all remember that name? That's the guy that got 38 charges of perjury. Yes, I'm going to show the dollhouse after we're done with this flashback, before we actually start day 4. And you guys, this is amazing. I might just give up on this and just make dollhouses for the rest of my life.
Sir, if you'll raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Okay. Thank you, sir. If you have a seat right over there. Please sit as close to the microphone as you can,
Danny
and please answer all
Singleton.
questions asked of
Ooh,
you.
interesting.
The judge will remind you, and I will as well, to be sure to speak into the microphone. Would you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what your name is first?
My name is Danny Singleton.
Mr. Singleton, are you currently employed?
I work for Bethany Haven in Bardstown.
I hate to keep bothering you on this. Let me push this up a little bit so the jury can hear you. What kind of work do you do? I'm sorry.
Well, right now I work for Bethany Haven in Bardstown. I take care of a homeless shelter.
All right.
Oh, okay.
And was there a time when you worked with Brooks Houck?
Oh, yes, I used to work for Brooks.
And what kind of work did you do for Mr. Houck?
Construction, remodeling, just different things.
Over in Bardstown area?
Yeah, Bardstown, yes.
How long did you work for Mr. Houck?
15 years, maybe a little more.
So,
Are you do a lot of different kinds of construction work?
Yeah, we did a little bit of remodeling, concrete, a little bit about anything to do with building.
All right. Now I want to take you back in some time. All right. Back around the time that Crystal Rogers disappeared. You remember that time?
Yes, sir.
All right. And before she disappeared, did you have a conversation with someone about Crystal?
Yes, I did.
And who was that conversation with?
Rosemary.
Rosemary Houck?
Houck, yes.
All right. Where were you at when this conversation
I
occurred,
was-
as best you can recall?
I was in the neighborhood, but I was working on one of the houses that we'd been building on.
All right. How did you come to be talking with Rosemary Houck?
Excuse me?
How did you come to be talking to her?
I was working.
I'll try to look at you when I'm talking.
I was working and she just happened to come up to the job site.
All right. Did you know
Yes, sir.
her?
okay.
How did you know
Through Brooks, working for him, found out that it is his mother.
her? All right. Did you do work at her house? Any construction work?
I
like
have
that?
helped her do painting and different things at her house.
All right. So you had known her pretty well?
Fairly well, yes.
All right. Did y'all get along with one another, you and this Rosemary?
Yes.
All right.
I don't know.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what your conversation was about, Mr. Singleton.
It was over Crystal and
There, yes.
Planning, wanting to find someone to help get rid of her. And
Did she ask you to do that?
now she didn't ask me to do it, but she asked me if I know any way of getting it done.
All right. What'd you say to her?
I told her around this town, you got the right kind of money, that you could probably get anything done.
Did you take any action on that?
Not toward me or that I know of.
You didn't go out and try to find somebody
No,
to do something.
no, I didn't.
You're not that kind of person.
No, sir.
All right. You told me you weren't. Now, about
Okay.
what period of time was this? Do you remember?
No, I really don't. No.
All right. Would it refresh your memory if you listened to some of the? Remember, you had talked to several people in law enforcement, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
All right. It's one of those, the IRS, and you also talked to the Kentucky State Police, a guy named Cook.
Yeah.
Short guy, about
Yeah.
my size, a little heavier than.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I've talked to several different ones.
All right, would that help you to refresh your memory on the timing of this conversation? I could have you listen if you want, see if that would help you.
Well, I don't know.
I know
what
you
it
don't
was.
remember.
Yeah.
You're
I
saying
don't
that
remember the time. No.
I know.
It was before.
it's
before-
Christmas died.
Yeah.
All right. Was it a long time before or
A few months, maybe,
at most?
at most.
All right.
Oh my
Could it have
gosh.
been closer?
Possibility, maybe.
All right. You just don't remember
I
specifics.
don't remember. It's been
All right.
a few years.
Why is he even on the stand?
Now, let me go back over some things that happened to you. Going back to when Crystal passed.
Saying that Rosemary Houck asked him if he
disappeared.
knew anybody that could get rid of
Remember
Crystal.
that time,
Oh, like,
All right. And you got charged with serious felony charges, didn't you?
Well,
One charge.
grand jury.
yeah, they were,
Mhm.
yeah.
All right. What happened there? Tell the ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I got locked up for perjury,
How long were you in jail?
8 months.
Now that wasn't, I'm a prosecutor, but I wasn't a prosecutor on that.
Right.
Yeah, nor my colleagues. We weren't. And did you get out?
Yes, they
Something
did.
like that.
All right. Now what I'm asking you, would you get out? What kind of deal did you get out?
They amended down to 3 counts of false testimony.
All right. Was that misdemeanors?
I know it didn't carry misdemeanor. Oh, yes, it did misdemeanor. I'm sorry, I didn't tell them. They had misdemeanor.
It was D felony and went to a misdemeanor.
Yes, it
All
did.
right. Did that wiped it out?
Yes.
You have to go back to prison
No.
on that. All right. Now, when they offered you this particular offer, okay, to plead guilty to the misdemeanor, did they condition that on you telling the police any kind of information they needed?
No.
You sure of that?
Yeah.
All right. Because if you did, you had to tell us.
No,
Make
they
some
would
deal
do
or anything.
No penalty like that.
Nothing
No.
of that sort. And you kept yourself quite clean after all that.
Yes,
mess
sir.
you got into.
Yeah.
All right. And so after you spoke with Miss Rosemary, I'm talking about, all right. Did you take any action on that? Talk to anybody?
No, not that I can recollect.
You just keep it to yourself?
I think so until I look for questions went on.
Well, I understand, I've talked to you and sold other birds and stuff, but you didn't go and talk to somebody, maybe your coworker, guys you've been working with.
Not that I can remember, no.
What about this man here, Brooks Houck? You go and tell
No,
Brooks
I
about his
didn't.
mom's comments to you?
No.
No, just kept it to
Just
yourself.
gave it to myself.
Is it truthful that she told you she wanted you to find somebody to get rid of Crystal? Is that
Not
the
that-
truth?
It's the truth that she wanted to know something about getting it. I'm not me doing it.
I
No.
understand, you said you didn't go out and try to find
No.
somebody to do it. I'm gonna check with my colleagues, okay?
All right.
Hang in there just a moment.
I mean, of all people that could have went this guy, you
Ms.
guys.
Singleton, you extend the same courtesy to these other attorneys, okay, if they aren't questions.
Yes,
Any cross?
Okay, yeah, defense is doing something because, like,
Good afternoon, Mr. Singleton. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
If at some point you can't, please let me know, okay?
Uh,
So you worked for Brooks a number of years, if you've testified, correct?
right.
You drank very, very heavily back during that time, didn't you?
Yes, it is.
Every day, chronically, right?
Pretty much, yes.
You
no
also
one.
did drugs, cocaine, other drugs on a
Yeah.
regular basis, correct?
Right.
You did not have a driver's license back then, correct?
No.
Now, sir, you've been interviewed by law enforcement a number of times on this case, right?
Right.
Oh, we're bringing out the drawing paper. Okay. Are they going to play Pictionary?
In June of 2016, you were interviewed by this gentleman over here, John Snow, correct?
Yes, sir.
Shame.
He was interviewing all of Brooks' workers. He asked if you moved the car, moved Crystal Rogers' car, didn't he?
Possibility, yeah. It's been a while.
Okay, I know it's been a while, and I've got transcripts or recordings of all of these if you need me
That's
to
what I
play
was
them
on.
or show them to you.
Right.
Okay? He asked you if you knew anything at all about Crystal Rogers' disappearance, and you told him no. Is that correct?
That's right.
Then, as a worker for Brooks, you got subpoenaed and testified at the grand jury in Nelson County in
Yes.
2015, correct?
Right.
This is 2015.
I wish we could see what he's writing.
And at that grand jury in 2015, you were obviously placed under oath and told to tell the truth, correct?
Right.
And it wasn't any of these prosecutors. It was
No.
the local prosecutor in Nelson County was
Right.
holding a grand jury and bringing people in, right?
Right.
And that prosecutor asked you a bunch of questions about Crystal Rogers' disappearance, correct?
Right.
And he asked you, do you have any information about Crystal Rogers that you have not told Detective Snow about, and you told him no, correct? He asked you, do you have any information whatsoever or any knowledge whatsoever of any person who may have harmed Crystal Rogers in July of 2015, and you told him no, correct? He asked you at any time this year, has Brooks Houck, Rosemary Houck, or Nick Houck ever requested your assistance in
Yes.
harming or killing Crystal Rogers? And your answer was no, correct? He asked you, this prosecutor asked you, what are you going to do to convince the grand jury that you didn't do it? Do you remember him asking you that question?
Not really, no.
And your answer, what can I do? I'm answering all the questions I can.
Right.
Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
Then the prosecutor asked you, was it raining when you drove that car down the Bluegrass Parkway? You remember him essentially accusing you of the grand jury of moving her car?
He accused me quite a few times.
Right. And your answer was, I didn't drive no car down the Bluegrass Parkway. You remember that? It's fair to say that in 2015, you're getting accused of stuff that you didn't do, right? They asked you lots of questions about what you had done. I'm talking about at this grand jury, okay? The same prosecutor asked you a bunch of questions about what you had done on July 3rd, 2015, that Friday night, correct? And what you told them was, what you told them you did that night was that you went to a bar in Louisville,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Right.
And you told them
that you went to a bar in Louisville with a guy named Tim Johnson that you've been friends with for 3 or 4 months, right? That he picked you up in a Toyota, that you talked to a girl there at the bar. You gave a detailed story of everything you had done that Friday night, right?
Right.
And that was a lie.
Yes, sir.
Every bit of that story about what you had done July 3rd, 2015 was a lie.
Right.
I think you guys,
And
you
you
guys
made
know
that
how hard it is
story
to
up
charge somebody with
because
perjury.
You
You got
didn't want to
30
tell
in
them
it.
what you were really doing on July 3rd, 2015, right?
Right.
And what
That's
you
right.
were really doing on July 3rd, 2015 was doing drugs with female
I believe it was crack.
at your trailer all night, correct?
Bar.
It was crack.
At your apartment all night. Is that correct?
Right.
Her name's Sandra, Sandy.
Sandy.
And you were afraid that if you told them that you'd been doing crack cocaine all night in this house, that you would get arrested and go to jail, right?
Yes, sir.
You didn't want to go to jail, so you made up a story, right?
Right.
And you told them you didn't know anything about Crystal Rogers.
Right.
In July of 2015, the same year, you were interviewed by Matt Schaefer, an FBI agent. You remember that?
Yes.
He asked you several questions about this, correct?
Right.
He asked you about Rosemary Houck. Do you see her having any involvement in this? And you said no, correct?
That's my. Right.
This guy seems
Schaefer
like he's
asked
not even
you,
all there
did you hear
right
any
now.
threats from Rosemary? And you say, no. You remember that?
Vaguely.
And in that conversation, that same conversation with this FBI agent, Matt Schaefer, you admit to him, actually what I did that night, July 3rd, 2015, is I smoked crack basically all night with Sandy. You
Right.
admitted that, right?
Right.
It's almost like our crackoons, our
And
Ohio
on December
crackoons.
16th, (2015), they arrest you. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
And they charged you with perjury,
Yep.
right?
Right.
Yep.
And they gave you a bond of $200,000.
300.
Was it 300? Okay. That means you can't get out of jail until you post $300,000. Is that right? And perjury is a felony, right?
Yes.
And it carries a penalty of 1 to 5 years in prison.
Right.
And they charge you with more than one count of perjury, right?
Right.
They charge you with a bunch of counts,
Right.
right? So you were facing, because they can stack it up to 20. So you were facing up to 20 years in prison, right?
Right.
And you sat in jail, and it was awful, right?
Ain't good.
No.
That's wildly high. Most violent crimes don't even have a bond that
And as
high.
you're sitting in jail
It's wild.
from December, you've already been accused of stuff by the prosecutor. Again, it's not these people, but the prosecutor accused you in the grand jury. You've admitted that you lied about the Friday night thing.
Right.
So you're in jail on a $300,000 bond in December of 2015. You get a
Not in
visit
Kentucky, not in
in
Nelson
jail
County. Mm-mm.
from investigators in April of 2016. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
They came to the jail and talked to you?
Several times.
I mean, I certainly think they were using him as an example to, but the freaking Houcks
April
recorded all their
16,
grand story
2016.
stuff. So,
The investigators come in and talk to you.
hello, good morning, Elbow Feet. You
I'm
know
sorry,
he's
it's
a
April
Winston
5th,
guy.
2016.
Not a Marvel light guy. He's a Winston guy. Actually, he's probably a dipper.
And as you sit there in jail, you want to get out of jail, right?
Yes, sir.
And they come in and they ask you the same question that Terry Gohagan, the prosecutor, asked you, the FBI agent asked you about Rosemary, but this time they say, did Rosemary Houck ask about a hitman to make Crystal disappear? Do you remember them asking that?
Yeah.
And under those circumstances, for the first time, you say to anybody, some time ago, Rosemary asked something to the effect of how to get rid of Rogers.
Right.
It's the first time you said that, right?
Yeah.
In this, as you testify, you say it happened on a job site, right?
Yes, it did.
And that would be in the middle of the day, right?
Sometime during the day, yes.
And you indicated in a later interview that other people are working on the job site, right?
Yeah, most time I work on myself all that time.
And what you told them was there were people all up and down there. Remember telling them that?
Yeah, you know.
You don't recall what job site it was.
Yes, I do.
You do now?
Well, I did before, yeah, I said that. I don't remember the name of the streets and everything, but I remember the job site.
Okay, when you spoke to the IRS, you indicated to them you did not remember what job site. But today you do, correct? What job site was it?
It was over, I can't think of the name, but they went and dug up all that, the ground.
All right, you told them that nothing else was said. You never told a soul, correct? Until the IRS visiting you 4 months into your jail sentence, correct?
Right.
Said Rosemary never followed up in any way. Of course, you didn't go to the police with this information.
Well, I didn't think that, no.
Okay. You didn't say anything to Brooks. And as you sit there with a $300,000 bond facing these felonies, what happens next is after this conversation with these investigators, is you cut a deal for a misdemeanor, correct?
Yeah, I guess you
In
got it.
July of 2016, and you were released,
Right.
correct? They gave you a 90-day jail sentence, conditionally discharged, right?
I'm sure I went.
You got to speak up, sir. I'm sorry.
I don't know exactly how that means, but that's it. They just amended down to 3 counts of false testimony.
You know it's a misdemeanor, right?
Right.
And you know you got out of jail,
Right.
right? So you don't hear anything about this again for a long time until July 19th of 2023. The Kentucky State Police come to get you and talk to you, right? And let me back up a little bit. When you initially told this story to these people in jail, these investigators, Brooks Houck didn't get arrested, right?
No.
Rosemary Houck didn't get arrested. You don't hear anything else about it until July 19th of 2023 when the Kentucky State Police come to talk to you, right?
All right.
And I've got these recordings if you don't remember, okay? They tell you, the investigators, wait, let me back up. You weren't particularly pleased to have them come by asking you questions again, right?
Well, I kind of thought everything was done over with.
And I assume you've had about enough after everything that happened to you, correct? So they tell you a lot of stuff is fixing to happen, and they just want to make sure that you are on the right side of everything. Do you remember them telling you that?
Right.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
He does not remember any of this.
They want you to be on the right side of it because the wrong side is not a good place to be on this case. Is that right?
I suppose so, yes.
And the best way to stay on the right side of that case is to tell them what they want to hear. Correct?
Tell the truth, that's what I'm telling
Hmm.
You told them, I've been jammed up so much, I don't know what to do.
you. All right.
They said, we're not here to beat you up. And you said, well, you're doing a good job of it.
Yes,
You remember that?
Yes, I do.
And you told them what you told them. Essentially spit out the same thing you testified here to today, the same thing that you spit out to the IRS people. And you did not get on the wrong side of this, right? You didn't get charged in this case,
No.
right? And you told them some kind of a story on tape about Crystal Rogers' brother had threatened to kill her. Do you remember telling them that on tape?
Yes, I do.
And that's true also, is what you're saying, right?
That's probably brother with love and sister arguing.
I can't understand that.
That's probably brother love and brother and sister arguing.
Well, that wasn't what you told them.
Okay.
Wow.
And if you need me to play it, I will. I'd rather not.
I want you to play
But
it.
what you indicated to them was that they've been fighting like cats and dogs, and that he said someone should take her down to the damn
Right.
woods and blow her brains
All
out.
right.
You remember telling them that on tape?
Her brother? Get out of here.
That's all the questions I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Any flawless? Any redirections?
Mm. Good morning, Pam. Good morning. Oh, I'm about to have a breakdown. Can't even. Yeah, right? Right. Sounds right. Oh, my goodness.
Singleton, I'm sorry, this equipment here is not working for me. Mr. Singleton, when you met with the IRS, you're in jail at that time, weren't you? And they talked to you, is that right?
Right.
You had a lawyer with you, didn't you?
Right.
All right, and that lawyer counsel, I don't want to ask him, I'm not going to ask you what you all talked about, but he was there to counsel.
Right.
And at that time, did you tell the IRS, after the lawyer there, what you told this jury?
Right.
Is that the truth?
Yes.
Is that in your heart, the truth?
Right. Yes.
Because I
yes.
told you when we met earlier, we just want the truth.
Right.
I told you whatever it is, whether you got a deal to get out of jail or whatever. Remember I asked you
Yes,
all
you
that?
did.
You've been telling the truth this?
Yes, I have.
And the Rosemary Houck, did she ask you to find somebody to get rid of Crystal? Is that
Right.
the truth?
Yes.
And has it always been the truth
Yes,
over
it
these
is.
years?
Yes, it has.
Did you make that up because you had some drug problems or alcohol
No.
problems?
I did not do drugs and alcohol on the job. I always did it after work, whatever. No, I was not on the influence.
What you told
Right.
this jury, is that the truth in
It
your
is
heart?
the truth.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Anything else? Anything else? Any questions from the jurors? May this witness be found excused. If you're found excused, you may go.
Thank you.
Call your next witness.
You guys, I'm going to pause this for a second because I have a very big problem with this trial. So, if you would have just read that statement in the media, you would think, oh, wow, Rosemary Houck went to, do you believe anything this guy says ever? I mean, not only did he get 38 counts of perjury, right? And we've now met him and see, does he seem like he remembers anything ever? And then to make up that story about Crystal's brother wanting to take her, I mean, the state has the least credible list of witnesses I have ever seen in a trial. Now, sure, people can get into drugs and sober up and start living their best lives. And some of them are now. Okay. But at the time, the majority of these witnesses are methamphetamine addicts, crack addicts, and alcoholics. Like the three that really, really affects your perception of reality. And these are their best witnesses that they could bring to this case, a murder case for a 10-year. Oh, mm, mm. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to me because it's, I want justice for Crystal. I do think that Brooks was behind it, but everybody else, I'm just not sure if they're doing enough to convince me of this narrative, because some of these people are not. This guy to me is not credible. Not only just because of his perjury, but did he even know what was going on in the stand? Every answer was just to appease whoever was asking him questions. It didn't even matter. And he's supposed to be like bombshell witness because Rosemary Houck asked him, this freaking guy, if he knew anybody that would take care of Crystal. Like listen, I want to believe that the Houck family are monsters, and I do. Okay, but not like this. Okay, because I don't buy this guy. Anyway, and rant over. Make that one llama rant for today. But geez, Louise, oh my goodness. Yes, exactly. There's no coming back from it. Ugh. Yes, this is something.
Your next witness is going to be Chris LeSueur. Chris LeSueur. Chris LeSueur.
Chris LeSueur. Yeah, I don't even know how to spell this guy's name. Agreed. It's so frustrating.
LeSueur. I'm sorry, LeSueur.
LeSueur.
It's French.
Okay. I don't know. LeSueur. I don't know if that's how we spell it, but we're going to go with
Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. Please have a seat right over there. Please sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you.
Mr. LeSueur, I'm Shane Young. I'm common attorney appointed by the Attorney General. Would you please introduce yourself, ladies and gentlemen, with your
Chris Laser.
Okay, Laser. I'm sorry, I've been calling you LeSueur. We've never met. Is that right? That's correct. Okay. And back in 2015, did you either work at a business or own a business that worked in tinning?
Yes.
And that's window tinning. Is that correct? Okay. And
I don't know if that's how you spell his name, but sure, why not?
I'm going to show you some phone records here. I'm going to show you exhibit number 39. Okay. Thank you.
What was this guy on the stand for? Okay, not too terribly
I'm going
long.
to show you these phone records. Do you recognize your phone number? Okay, go ahead and read it off.
502-348-0706.
0706. And can you tell me the dates on the 0706? There was a phone call on June 26th of 2015. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, speak up.
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay. And there was also a phone call on June. There were several phone calls on June 26th of 2015. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know who was calling you then? Okay. That's okay. We'll get to that later. I'm going to show you this also. These are also phone records, and it's the date on it is these are AT&T records. And is this you here, the 070600?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm showing you this. It's a July 2nd of 2015 at 1:56. And was your number called on that?
Yes.
Okay. And would this be your work number?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you remember doing any temp for the defendant Brooks Houck?
Yes.
Okay, and would that been back in late June, early July?
Yes.
Okay, and had he come in asking about some temps?
Yes.
Okay, and just tell the ladies and gentlemen about that.
Like,
Did he come in and want you to put some tent on?
right. Correct.
Okay, and did you give him an appointment?
I mean, yeah, all of our jobs are mostly appointment only, unless we have somebody not show up. Sometimes we can squeeze you in,
Okay.
especially in the summer.
Do you remember advising him that you were booked up?
Yes.
Okay. And was he in a hurry to get them tenant?
He was ready to get them tenant, correct.
Okay. Did you have an appointment open up?
I don't. Okay. I don't know.
All right.
Possibly. Yeah, we have a lot of no-shows this
Okay.
time of year.
If I were to tell you that you had an appointment booked up or open up on July 2nd, would
That would seem
all right? And do you remember what kind of tent you put on?
very dark.
Very dark? Okay. What's the, and you're not going to get in any trouble for this, okay? I'm not the tent police here. But what back in 2015, what was the legal limit?
Legal limit's 20 on the rear doors, 35 on the front two driver's vision.
Okay. What about on the side windows?
35.
35?
Mhm.
Okay. And that means, and I didn't know what this means until a while ago.
35 visible light transmission.
That means it lets 35% of the light through, correct? Okay. And the side windows, what did he have put on his vehicle?
5.
That means it only lets 5% of the light through. Okay, so it's dark.
Very.
Okay, I've heard of this thing called limo tent.
That's what's commonly referred to.
Okay, and at that point, that would not have been legal, correct?
No,
Okay. And you put this on there for him, is that correct? And Judge, I'm going to move to introduce into evidence Commonwealth's Exhibit number 39, and what I'm going to mark is 40.
Any objection to 39 and 40? Okay, so those are introduced at this time.
And Mr. LeSueur, I don't have any more questions for you. I appreciate that. If you would extend the same courtesy to defense counsel.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lazur. I just have really one or two questions for you. I know this has been a long time ago. I'm going by notes from an interview that you gave back in August of 2015. In those notes, you indicated that you had an appointment open up, that you called Brooks, asked him to come in, and which is common procedure for you, correct?
Yes.
All right. Sir, that's all the questions we have. Thank you very much.
Anything of this case? Any redirect?
Just one, Judge. Just one. Do you remember if you ever removed the tent?
Oh, I don't think we did.
Okay.
I remember him coming in and asking about removal. We couldn't at the time.
Okay. Thank you. Do you remember when that was? Like how long after this?
After we tinted it?
Yes.
A few months. No, I don't.
Okay, a couple of months.
Guessing, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Any cross?
Did he tell you that's because he got a ticket?
Yes. That's, well, I don't know if he got a ticket. He got pulled over.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Anything else?
No.
Any questions of any jurors? Mr. Laser be found excused.
Yes, sir.
You're found excused. You may go. Thank you. I'll call your next witness.
Daniel Thomas.
Daniel Thomas.
Daniel Thomas.
you'll raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you, sir. You have a seat right over there. Please sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you.
Mr. Thomas, if you please introduce yourself to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, please.
Yeah, my name is Daniel Thomas.
Okay, Mr. Thomas, do you, what kind of line of work do you have?
I own a business in Bardstown that does window tinting and car accessories.
Okay, does it have a name?
It's Extreme Customizing.
Okay, and has that been open since at least 2015?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay, and do you all do window tint?
Yes, we do.
I think we heard Mr. Laser testify that there's different variations of window tint, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and do you all take appointments over the phone?
Yes, we do.
Okay, and I'm going to show you what I've marked as Commonwealth's exhibit.
That's my biggest question about
40.
all of these people.
And it's previously been shown to the defense counsel. And I'm also going to show you one of your business cards. We want to show it to you. You know what your phone number you use at business?
Yes.
What is it?
It's 502-349-1623.
1623. Okay. And I'm going to show you some records here. They're AT&T records, okay? And I'm going to ask you if you recognize your number here.
That's a good name for a boat.
Okay, and what about up here?
Yes. That's
Okay.
awesome.
And these records are from July 2nd of 2015. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And the number calling you, could you read that off? Do you need my glasses?
Oh, it's so hot.
You good?
It's 502-249. I might use your glasses.
Definitely prefer the tip of my tongue. That's fun.
390.
Okay. And was that, okay. And that was back in July 2nd of 2015. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And could you read this number right here for me? If you can't, I can lay your glasses.
Because they think he got it to hide that
502-550.
Crystal wasn't in the car.
160.
But his
Okay, those
son,
are both
Eli,
calls
has
to your
an
phone. Is that correct?
eye light
Okay. And Judge, I
sensitivity
move to
that's
introduce
backed
into
by
evidence Commonwealth's
Doppler's.
exhibit number
So
40.
Any objection?
it's not relevant to me
It's
either.
introduced at this time.
Judge, I don't have any further questions.
And I
at
think
this time.
Crystal's car was tinted as well. So
Okay. Any cross? Any cross? Any questions from any jurors? May this witness be finally excused? You're finally excused. You may go. Thank you. Call your next witness. That's it. We see counsel at the bench.
okay, so that is the end of that day. Super glad we watched that to see what Danny Singleton was up to. Oh, God, that freaking guy. Oh, I'm just so annoyed by it. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Mhm. We're going to put you over here. But before we get into the next day, I have a dollhouse to show you guys that the lovely Simone Miller did. Well, let me get it all pulled up. Take down the banner for a second. And it is raining now. Let's see what I need to do. Present your view. Present. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. You guys, this is just so freaking cool. I say when true crime becomes too much, we all just go live making dollhouses together like Simone's. Because that's what I want to do. You guys, okay, so here I made it a slideshow so we could see all the pictures very well. And you guys, so this is Simone's dollhouse that she's been working on. And I am obsessed with how fun and creative it is. Like it's so freaking cool. I love it so much. So it looks like this is the bedroom with a lovely canopy bed. This is very Zillow gone wild, I feel. But look at the walls. The walls have all sorts of colors and sparkles. Is Terry True Crime still here? Because this is like her, dollhouse. Cute little beanbag. I love that. Here's more of the bedroom with the Lisa Frank lips on the wall. The little shoes. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Now, Simone, is this just stuff you like find and collect? Do you draw out your dollhouses? How do you get inspired to do your dollhouses? Because I love it. Look at the little cat sitting on the chair right there. Oh, I love that. I forgot I can use this as a pointer. I know, right? Isn't it cool? Oh, it gets cooler. It's very cooler. Yes, someone should do a murder mystery for us. Yes, super cute. Looks like so much fun. And here's another room that she has going on with hold on, let me take down my face so you can see. There you go, so you can see the guy there. Again, cool wallpaper on the walls and posters, little bookshelf. Oh, it's adorable. Little laptop right here. I don't know why I'm looking at the smaller one when I should just. And look, is that a little Scooby? Is that Scrappy Doo? It's so much more appealing than some of the houses we've been looking at. Yeah, that's true. So some people do like murder scene doll houses that we've been looking at for some of the cases that we've covered. There's been ones made, and we're like, oh wow, that's something. But this is so fun. I love the light fixture up here. What a fun time. You made most of the furniture. I love that. It's fantastic. And clay for most of it. I love this. All right, let's go to the next one. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorites. This hot tub thing going on over here and the pink pine cone for a tree. Look at that. It's so creative. I love it. What are these little stones there? Love that. Okay, let's go over to this room. Oh, this is a better angle of this room. Oh, look at that. Is that a TV over here? Love that. And her dolls work out. Good to know. Here's like a rabbit doll. Look at that FedEx box. That's pretty cool. Love that. What do we got in here? Oh, that's a close-up of that room. Oh, nice. Now, do you just take like old doll houses and like then do stuff to them, or do you like build it from the ground up? Ooh, I like the texture. Hold on, let me get back over here. That's where my mouse is. The texture of the ceiling here. Love that. And a little cat on the chair. Oh, that's a shower. Oh, hold on. Let me go back to this one. Oh, that's supposed to be a shower. Oh, okay. Shower, hot tub. Either way, very cool. Oh, here's a bathroom. It looks like. Ooh, look at that tub on the pallets. Oh, these are fun. These little ribbon hanging things and a towel. Oh, that's so cute. Love that. And this one you built from the ground. Very awesome. I love that. This is like the funnest dollhouse I've ever seen. Oh, this is my favorite. Here's the toilet she made with the little rolls of toilet paper. I love that. And she has the toilet paper on the top, and she's not a bottom toilet paper person. It's so cute. I love that. Definitely fun. Ooh, this wall. I love what you did with this wall there. That is fun to see the light coming through like that. Love that. Oh, we got like a little mini bottle of, what is that, Sprite, it looks like. And the chocolate chip cookies. Those are adorable. And over here, the kitchen, the Hershey syrup out, of course, because as it should be. Oh, that's so fun. Right? I love it too. Is this the same? Oh, no, this is just a different angle of them. Oh, and you have lights in here as well. I wasn't sure if the light was like from your room or if it was the dollhouse. I love that. Ooh, look at all this food over here. I think that's bazooka gum, some Dole pineapple, maybe. Some Campbell's soup. Love that. Oh, and another dome light. I love the dome lights. And here it looks like we're outside. Oh, here's a better angle of the outside. Oh, there we go. Look how fun that is. She's got little animals up here. The giant cupcake. Love that. Riot, this is phenomenal. Simone, you did an amazing job. I love it so much. Here's some more of the outside area. It looks like she used some textured moss there. I do love the amount of different textures throughout the house. You know, some shiny, some rough looking ones. I think that's really important, and it looks great. And here she's got a little pond going on outside, and look at this cute little swing. Looks super comfy. I love that. And here's some more of the outside here. Cute little bench. I think this is a lizard right there. I think. Kind of looks like it. It's some kind of creature, I feel. Great job, Simone. Great job. Oh, this is built on top of the house. Okay. I love it. That's great. I love how creative it is. It's so much fun. And definitely inspiring. Oh, a tree house. Okay. Is that what's at the ladder here? But great job, Simone. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. It was better than I could have ever imagined, for sure. Oh, it's a frog. Okay, sorry. It's I can't really zoom in on my thing here, so but thank you for sharing that with us. It's so awesome. I'm going to tell everybody about it, and maybe we'll just start making like group doll houses. How fun would that be? Let's see. Okay. Well, thank you again, Simone. Love that. Okay, so we are going to move on to some on the top, and what you're looking for is the front. Oh, the front yard. Okay. Well, I love it so much. Do you just make those just like as a hobby? Do you sell them? What do you do with them? And Terry's already like, where can I buy it? When I was putting together the slideshow, Terry, I was like, Terry's gonna love this and all of the pink. I think if Terry didn't have to have like an adult looking house, this would probably be what her house looks like. Okay, so I need to share this tab instead. Oh, nope. I did not want it to be full screen like that. No, thank you. Let me pull that up again, and then maybe I won't do that. This one. Let's see. Did that work? Oh, that's fun. You're just going to take up my whole screen for some reason now? Love that for us. Okay, why is it doing that? It's weird. Just a second, guys. Technical difficulties. I'm trying so it doesn't take up my whole freaking screen. That's kind of annoying. Oh, no, it's just going to... Okay. Oh, crap. Just a second. Let me pull it up again. Okay. Just going to close out all those. And bring up this one. All right, so we're on day 4, so that should be 5. Uno momento. Okay. Now we're going to present. Share screen. Ta-da! I fixed it. All right, you guys. Okay, so we're now officially starting day 4. All of the stuff is here because I checked it last night to make sure it ended at the same time as the wave 11, and it does. So I think it just ends abruptly, but they just don't wait for everybody to get out of the room. So we got that going up. Okay, that's good. Good and good. All right, let's get into it, you guys. We'll get the CC up there. No, whoops. You're making a nightclub. I love that. You share when you finish your nightclub. I love that. I can tell you used a lot of like found material, which we love recycling around here. I loved it. Oh, still hot.
At this time,
What's
with the
your
record
first?
reflects all 15 jurors have returned to the courtroom. Everyone may be seated. Counsel waive the call.
Yes.
Mr. Young, call your next witness.
I call Charlie Birch.
Charlie
Birch.
Birch.
B-I-R-C-H. Charlie Birch. I don't know who this person is.
Sir, if you raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Isn't this video quality so much
Right over
better?
there. Please sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you. Mr. Wasowski, proceed when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge.
I can tell.
Morning, Mr. Birch.
Morning.
Take a moment to tell ladies and gentlemen, Jerry, what your name is, the kind of business you're currently involved in.
My name is Charles Birch. I work for the IRS Criminal Investigation Division.
Ooh.
While I'm a special agent, my current responsibility is the director of our International Liaison and Strategy Group.
How long have you been with the IRS in your career?
20 years.
All right. And you're still employed in that capacity, as you're telling me, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I want to take you back a little bit to August of 2016, okay? 2017, excuse me. I have to look at my notes here and make sure I'm giving you the right year.
I'm going to go bathroom before I get started.
2020. All right. Sorry. Want to take you back to that period of time. You were with the IRS then, is that correct?
Correct.
Special agent
Correct.
doing criminal investigations and responsibilities of that sort.
Technically, I was a supervisory special agent at the time.
And on that day, of August 20th of 2017, did you have a responsibility to engage with others in the execution of the search warrant?
Yes, sir.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen, Jerry, what we're talking about there.
On that date, August 6, 2020,
August 6th.
Yeah.
Sorry.
we were executing a search warrant.
Can we approach real quick? You may.
Is your microphone on? Okay. It's just, no.
We just wanted to make I just wanted to make sure you weren't going to say something that.
These are the best times when I don't have to do anything.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure you didn't say anything about the IRS investigation. Okay, I just. Yes, sir.
One of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough about a subject to think you're right, but not enough about the subject to know you're wrong. There's like a gazillion hours of me on the internet. In almost every case, I'm talking about the universe, black holes, the Big Bang, time travel, God. But what I'm going to do in this masterclass is teach you how to think. The goal here is to train your mind how to see the world differently, how to question what others say. I've come to realize that there are three categories of truth: personal truth, political truths, and the objective truths that shape our understanding of the universe. The interesting thing about an objective truth is that it's true no matter what. Imagine that. By the time we're done, you will be
Okay. on just a second. Sorry about that. I mean, I love Neil deGrasse Tyson too, but that music has probably got us demonetized right now. So that's great. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, I was definitely on the wrong account there. Okay. But where is the okay. Un momento. IRS guy on. Okay. I don't know if this is exactly where we are, but
Execution of the search warrant.
Yes, sir.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen, Jerry, what we're talking about there.
On that date, August 6, 2020.
August
hello,
6th.
Chris.
Yes, we were executing a search warrant.
Can we close real quick? You may.
Me too. Same. That's okay, Christy. It happens to all of us. Okay. Oh, we got our first bench conference. Oh, forgot. There we go.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you wasn't going to say something that.
These are the best times when I don't have to do anything.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't say anything about the IRS investigation of Houck. Okay, sorry.
Okay, well, that was lackluster. Where's Kelly P? I feel like this might be a trial daddy for her. Where is she? He has a beard. It kind of qualifies.
Let me go back, pick up just where we were. Again, we're at August 6th. You have a responsibility as an IRS agent to execute a search warrant.
Yes, sir.
Where was that at?
345 National Ballard Road Lane.
In Bardstown.
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you engage in execution of that search warrant?
Yes, I was part of the team that.
Part of that responsibility is to collect matters that could be of evidentiary value.
Yes, sir.
In accordance with the search warrant. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, I want to focus you on was there an occasion during the execution of that search warrant on Pastel Valley Road that you went into a bedroom? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you locate some devices there that you and I talked about?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell the ladies and gentlemen, the jury, what we're talking about. Did you recover and execute any particular devices?
While in the bedroom, there were two closets. The partner that I was searching with went to one closet. I went to the other. I visually and physically inspected every item in that closet. While doing that, there was a pair of pants where I discovered 2 digital voice recorders. We took photographs of those items where I found them. Then I prepared them to be logged into evidence and turned them over to the evidence custodian.
And the job of the evidence custodian is to collect and preserve that evidence.
That's correct.
All right. And I showed you some photos.
Yes.
Did you recognize those photos as representing part of your duties at that time?
Yes, sir. Those were the items I found.
All right. I want to mark these, show it to counsel first. 48, 49, 50.
I don't know if I've ever actually heard the IRS testify before in a trial. Like, I know they have, but meaning I haven't actually watched one with them. So this is new and interesting for me. Oh, are they having tech issues?
I want to show you now what I've marked for purposes of exhibit this trial, items 48, 49, and 50. Look at those and then I might ask a question or two of you. You recognize those photos?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do they truly and accurately portray the matters you were dealing with that you told the jury about these audio recording devices? Where you recovered on that?
Yes, sir.
All right. May they be, Judge, these are marked as 48, 49, and 50.
Any objection? I'll show those introduced at this time.
Thank you. All right. I'm not real sure about Elma. Why don't you
There
tell the
she
jury what we're seeing here?
is.
First is exhibit
Morning,
48.
Kelly Page.
Describe
Here's
that for
talking
the
about
jury.
you. We wondered if this IRS guy was
Exhibit
right.
48 is a zoomed in picture of a pair of denim pants.
What's in those denim pants?
In the what appears to be a rear pocket, there's two items that I determined to be digital voice recorders.
All right, there were two digital voice recorders in those same clothing there in front of you.
Yes, sir.
All right, and then that's 49. Continue on with your double A geometry, what you're seeing there.
Yeah,
Describe
so
that.
49 is the same photo, just zoomed out. 48 is a very tight shot of the evidence where it was found.
This is like in a closet kind
Yes,
of
sir.
area of a bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. And then lastly, 50 is similar to the one we've just talked about, isn't it?
Yes, sir. This is,
Kelly.
I would
Right.
say 49 is,
Happy memberversary.
there's no zoom. 50 is kind of zoomed in midway. And then 48 is all the way zoomed in and a very tight picture of the evidence we're discussing.
All right. Thank you, Agent Burks.
Yes, sir.
May these be published to the jury, Judge?
They may be published.
Thanks, sir. First, I'm going to check with my colleagues for a second, see if there's any additional questions I may have of you. Anything else? That's all I have. Extend the same courtesy of counsel.
Yes, sir.
No questions? Any questions? Any questions from any jurors?
Oh,
And this
well,
witness
that's
be found excused?
Yes, sir.
You're found
That's
excused. You may go.
it.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Call your next witness.
Call Chad Warner.
Chad Warner.
okay. But he is an IRS guy too.
Raise your right hand.
Oh, Kelly.
Do you swear or affirm
Hold
the
our
testimony you're about to
handsome.
give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do. Thank you, sir. You have a seat right over there. Try to sit as close to the microphone as you can. Please answer all questions asked of you. Proceed when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Warner, take a moment. Introduce yourself, ladies and gentlemen, jury, please.
Hello, my name is Chad Warner. I am a former IRS criminal investigation special agent between 2018 and February of 2023. And I am currently an owner of an accounting and tax firm in Southeast Ohio.
All right, I want to take you back. You told the ladies and gentlemen, the jury, you were an IRS criminal investigative agent for several years. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And did that include in August of 2020, were you serving in that capacity as a special agent with the Criminal Investigation Division of the IRS?
Yes, I was.
All right. And during that period, did you have the responsibility, along with your colleagues, for the execution of the search warrant on Pasco Ballard Road in Bardstown, Kentucky?
That is correct, yes.
All right. And did you participate in that execution?
I did.
All right. And tell us a little bit, the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, were you recovering evidence and
That's true.
preserving that evidence during the course of that particular execution of the search warrant that day?
Yes, my role in the search warrant that day was to serve as part of the search team, which includes searching your assigned areas of a location and then locating evidence that you feel is pertinent to the search warrant or falls in line with the exhibits, and then to turn that over to an on-scene evidence custodian to enter into evidence.
That's true. It is very
What's
charming.
the on-scene person supposed to do at that point? Is that mark it down and preserve that evidence?
Yes, that's correct. When we find something we feel is pertinent to the search warrant, we will write on an envelope and place in an envelope, usually manila envelope, our name, where we located it, what that piece of evidence was, and then we will turn it over to the evidence custodian, where they will immediately log it into the software that we are using.
Does Massachusetts
and-
police know that?
I asked you earlier when you and I talked, in the course of that, your responsibilities there at Pasco Valley Road, that house, did you recover it in an audio recording device?
Yes, I did.
All right. And tell the ladies and gentlemen, jury, how that occurred, what steps you took at that particular point in time. How did you find it, and what circumstances?
So at that point in time, I was serving as part of the search team in what I would call a master bedroom, and searching through that.
Inside the house, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Inside that master bedroom was a dresser that had doors on the front of it. I had made my way over to that dresser, opened the doors, and when I looked inside, there was what I initially thought was like a quilt bag or something of that sort. It turned out to be a stamp bag holding certain stamps, like bingo stamps. And so I pulled that bag out, and to make sure that I had seen all the contents of that bag, I dumped it onto the floor of the bedroom. And that's when I saw a tape recorder or some type of electronic device that's similar to that fallout.
All right. And what did you do when you found that
That's
particular item, that audio recording device?
I grabbed that item and recorded into evidence per the procedures that
He's
I
a criminal
previously
special
discussed, where I
agent
placed it
with
into
the
an envelope,
IRS.
turned it over to the on-scene evidence custodian to log.
All right. And is that done so that it's the evidence is
I
preserved
didn't even know they had.
for use at trial or
Until
any
this
other responsibility it may have?
Yes, exactly.
All right. Now, earlier today, did you get an opportunity to look at some photos? Did you see one that was particularly important to you?
I did, yes.
All right. Let me mark this as Exhibit 51. First, let me have you take a look at that, make sure you recognize it.
Yes, I do recognize this.
That truly and accurately portray that particular piece of furniture in August of 2020 when you recovered this audio recording device.
Yes, it was.
All right. Judge, I would let me show it to counsel. I'm sorry.
That's right, guys. Tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, me and the lovely lady in gray are going to talk about part 1 of the John List story for True Crime and Wine
I
Time
move,
tonight.
Judge.
So don't miss that.
Exhibit
It's really,
51.
it's really good.
A photo of the furniture, piece of furniture he found with the audio device.
Any objection to 51? I'll show it this time. It's submitted into evidence.
All right. Tell the ladies and gentlemen, jury, using that as best you can describe for them what you saw and what's showing in that picture.
So what is in this picture is the dresser that I was referring to earlier, where you'll see the 2 doors on the front of it. I had opened those 2 doors, and inside those 2 doors on the front of the dresser is where I located the bag that I had dumped on the floor and where the tape recorder had fallen out of.
It was inside a bedroom in the house,
Yes, it was.
and that was a piece of furniture inside that particular bedroom.
Yes, it was.
All right.
That means we're going to listen to some of these today.
It's been
Ooh,
admitted.
To the jury.
It may,
they better be good quality.
may be published.
Let me check with my colleagues for a moment. All right. Mr. Warner, that's all the questions I have. Please extend the same courtesy to these gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Butler,
Your Honor, I have no questions, Joe.
any questions? Any questions from any jurors? Okay, question. Let me see counsel at the bench.
Yeah, it's 8:46 in the morning their time, and they've already been through 2 witnesses. Things do move fast in regular trials, but this is kind of fast.
The juror wants to know whose house this is.
That's a fair question.
Yeah, that's a fair question.
The juror wants to know whose house this is. So
Yes.
ask that question. Thank you.
Ooh, juror question. I think this is our first one, yeah?
Sir, the
No,
juror wants to know whose home this was.
like the third one.
It was, I believe it was the mother of Brooks Houck, her residence.
Rosemary's house.
Any other questions from any jurors? Any redirect based upon that question?
None for the Commonwealth.
Any recross?
No, sir.
May this witness be foully excused? You're foully excused. You may go. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Call your next witness.
Amber Bowman.
Amber
Amber
Bowman.
Bowman. Who is she's important? Who is she? I forget. Okay.
I need you to please
Oh,
raise your right hand.
I think she's Brooks Houck's
Do
ex-girlfriend.
you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the
I think
truth,
so.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you, ma'am. If you want to sit right over there, try to sit as close to the
Right.
microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you. Mr. Young, proceed when you're ready.
Amber, go ahead and introduce yourself, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Hello, I'm Amber Bowman.
Okay, now I'm going to be asking you questions, but I'm going to ask you to direct your answers towards them.
It's so
Okay.
funny.
All right. So, where did you grow up?
I grew up in Nelson County.
Okay. And what's your occupation?
I am a teacher.
Okay. Are you familiar with the defendant Brooks Houck?
Yes.
All right. And what about the defendant Joseph Lawson?
No.
All right. And how are you familiar with the defendant Brooks Houck?
I used to date his brother,
Okay. And who's his
Oh,
brother?
she's Nick's
Nick
ex-girlfriend.
Houck.
Who he
Nick
was
Houck.
living with.
Okay. And what did Nick Houck do for a living?
He was a police officer.
Okay. And who was he a police officer with?
Bardstown.
All right. Did he also do anything else to earn income?
He had rental property.
Okay. Rental properties? Were they houses?
Yes.
Okay. And so how long did you date Nick Houck?
Like 7 or 8 years.
All right. And did this include the time period of 2015?
Yes.
All right. And did you all live together?
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
All right. And back on July 3rd of 2015, where were you all living?
We lived on Glenview Drive.
Okay. And how long had you all been living together at that point? You don't have to give me an exact
Okay,
date,
a couple of years at least.
but- okay. And how often would you see Brooks Houck?
Occasionally.
Okay, when you say occasionally, do you
So Brooks's house was just down the street from the one that we lived in, like on the same road, but I had never even been in their house, so I wasn't really close to them. I would see them like
Snack time.
if we were out at the farm and they had like a family dinner or something, I might, but not usually.
Okay, and you said the family farm. The family farm, is that out of 345 Pascal Valley Road? Is that the farm you're talking about?
Yes.
And who lives there? Or who lived there then?
Their mom, Rosemary, and her boyfriend, Larry.
Okay, is that Larry Mock? Do you know? If you don't know his last name,
I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. So are you currently connected to Nick Houck in any way?
No.
Okay, and did you all at some point separate?
Yes.
And when was that? Not, I don't need a date, just if you can give me an idea years-wise.
Years.
Okay.
Several years.
All right. And do you remember the weekend of July 3rd?
Yes.
Okay, and July 3rd was a Friday. What was going on in your life then?
So we were moving from like a normal house.
You say we, you're talking about Nick,
Nick
you?
and I
Okay.
and my son. We were moving from like a normal house to like this fixer-upper rental house.
Do
But
you remember what road that was on?
Olympia
Okay.
Drive.
All right, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead and finish your
And
answer.
then, so that whole week, really, we were packing, going here and there. And there was a lot of stuff that needed to be fixed at that house. Like it was not in a condition to move in.
Okay.
So on Friday,
Was that July 3rd, right?
yes,
Okay.
July 3rd. And Nick and I I was not happy about moving to this house. So we hadn't been getting along that well. And on Friday
Don't blame her. Whether you have a kid.
morning, we were going to be moving that weekend because we had to be out of the house by that Monday.
All right. So
And
I'm sorry.
okay.
Let me ask you something. So were you all planning on moving on that Friday?
Yeah, we were planning on moving, and I had been moving things even a little bit at a time prior to that, just to like be out by Monday.
Okay. Go ahead and continue on.
Okay, so that morning, Nick said that he was going to go help Brooks at a rental property. And that just created even more of an argument because we had a lot to do. Like that house had just like no floor in the bathroom even. And I thought, not that I don't want to be like helpful, but you just don't help people when you can't get your own things done, I guess.
Okay.
And so he left that morning. I'm not sure what time, but he left that morning. And then when my dad got off work, he came over to the house to move some of the things.
And when was that? You don't have to tell me the exact time.
Well, my dad he works the same job, so he usually gets home around 2:30 if he doesn't work over.
Okay.
So that would be maybe 3 or 3:30 if he didn't work over. But when Dad got there, I was telling him that Nick is not there to help. He went to help Brooks on a rental property. And so Dad and I took some of the boxes over to the house on Olympia Drive and like unloaded them there.
Okay. And you know how many loads you took?
I don't think that we moved, maybe just one. I don't think that we did as much on that Friday because there was a lot of like furniture and stuff, and it was just my dad and myself. So we took most of the things Saturday when he had
Stuff you could carry?
Yeah, in his like trailer and things.
Okay. All right. And did you all go over to Olympia?
Yes.
All right. And was Nick Houck there?
No.
So you said Nick left that morning on the 3rd. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And by that evening, had you seen him yet?
No.
Now, had you talked to him on the phone?
No. I tried to call him many times, and the phone would just go to voicemail.
Now, had he ever?
I'd have been raising hell.
Was Nick supposed to help move?
Yes, I would think he should. Yes.
Okay. And did he ever tell you he was not going to help move?
No.
Okay. So tell me about that evening after you get done moving. Did Nick come home?
No, I woke up the next morning. I called him several times before I went to bed. I woke up really early the next morning and tried to call again. At some point, I went over to the house just by myself to see if he was there, but I'm not really sure if that was like at some point when I was calling. I don't remember if that was like Friday night or Saturday morning, but I went over there at some point when I was calling to see if he had made it over like to that house from helping Brooks yet, and there wasn't a car or anything in the driveway, so I just went back home.
So you said you woke up that morning and Nick wasn't there, correct?
Right.
Okay, is this normal behavior for Nick?
No, he had never not come home at all before.
And you hadn't talked to him up to this point?
No.
Okay. And I think you've mentioned you called him several times.
Yes.
I'm going to show defense counsel an exhibit real quick. I think it'll be
Super
exhibit
suspicious.
52. Hold on a second. Ms. Bowman, I'm going to show you what's marked as Commonwealth's Exhibit number 52, which is a summary of phone calls. And could you tell me who the phone calls are between?
They're between myself and Nick.
Okay. And is that your name?
Yes.
Okay. And were these incoming or outgoing calls?
They were all outgoing.
Okay, so they were outgoing from you to Nick, you calling
Yes.
Nick, right?
Yes.
Okay. And could you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how many times, well, let's go through them real quick, okay? How many times did you call him total? Can you count those?
I think there's 15.
Okay. And this was from what time period? So that day, read that for me.
July 3rd at 11:43.
In the morning?
Yes, that would have been in the morning.
Okay. Until
10:49.
on what day?
July 4th, the next morning.
Okay. Judge, I've moved to introduce Commonwealth's Exhibit number 52.
Any objection to 52?
No, Your Honor.
Sure, that's introduced at this time.
My
you
ass
called
would be
Nick
driving all
in a
over
period
Bardstown
of
looking for elbow
A little
feet.
less than 24 hours, you called him 15 times.
Mm-hmm.
Did the phone ever ring?
No, it went to voicemail.
All right. Now, Saturday morning, what were you all doing?
My dad came over really early. And we were going to try to like keep moving this stuff over. And I told him again, like, Nick didn't come home. I don't know where he is. And so Dad was like, well, let's just get what we can on there. And my dad and I loaded up like the whole trailer by ourselves and took it over to the house on Olympia Drive. And then we were like unpacking it. And then,
Did you see anything in Olympia Drive when you went in?
yes, Nick's phone was there. I saw it like laying on top of something. And I was like, Dad, here's his phone. And it was like, I don't know if it was like dead or off or whatever, but his phone had been at that house.
Now, you don't know if it was dead or off. Was it typical behavior for Nick to let his phone run down?
No.
Was it typical behavior for him to turn his phone off for a 24-hour period?
No.
Did Nick ever show up?
Yes. So we unloaded the trailer and then we got back to Glenview Drive and started like loading the trailer back up again with more things. And that's when Nick came.
Did he explain where he'd been?
Yeah, I was like, where have you been? I've tried to call a bunch of times and he said he was working at the house.
At what house?
I thought at the time that he had been hopefully working at the house on Olympia Drive.
Now, when you went there, had there
He
been?
wasn't there.
I'm sorry. Right. And when you went there, had there been any work done there that you could tell?
Not that I could tell. I don't really know enough about it. I can
Okay.
tell you the house was still a construction zone and not ready to move into, and had like no bathroom floor or anything. It was in really bad condition.
Now, did you ever see Brooks?
Not on Friday or Saturday, but there was a brief, like on Sunday, Rosemary and Brooks and they had Eli, and they just briefly stopped by the house on Olympia Drive, and Nick went over and talked to them for, just a minute or two, I guess, like a really short time.
All right. Did they stay?
No.
Did they leave?
Yeah, they left.
Was that after the conversation with Nick?
Yes.
Hang on one second. Let me check something. Judge, I don't have any further times. Amber, if you would show the same courtesy to the defense counsel.
Mr. Butler, proceed when you're ready.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Take you back a little bit to 2015, okay? Or
Okay.
before. I know it's so fun to be here, right?
Oh, that's stressful.
Try not to stress you out, okay?
Thank you.
All right. So you said you started dating Nick Houck a couple of years before 2015. Is that correct, man?
I think it was like not
I'm not asking for
6 or
exact
7
time.
years. I mean, it was.
It was a long time that you
Yeah.
all dated. So you dated, I think in response to this young's question, you said you dated a couple of years before 2015 and then several years after. Is that correct?
No, most of the time that we had dated was before 2015.
And when did you all break up? What time frame?
Soon after that, I'm going to say about 2016
I
or
was
so.
gonna say, probably real quick.
I bought a house in 2016 and moved to that.
Okay. So in 2015, when you all were dating, going into that July 3rd weekend, you lived on Glenview Drive, correct?
Yes.
And it was you and Nick
Yes.
and your son, correct?
Yes.
And how old was your son at that time now?
He was 9 or 10.
Okay. And at that time, Nick was employed as a Bardstown police officer, correct?
Yes.
He was a patrol officer, correct?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, he wore a uniform to work, right?
Yes.
He wasn't a detective, right?
Right.
Okay. And he also, I think you said he had rental properties, correct?
Yes.
Now, Brooks is his brother, and I think you said you'd see him sometimes on the family farm, correct?
Right.
Maybe occasionally at other times, but you all didn't go back and forth to each other's houses and have dinner together all the time, correct? And Brooks was also had rental properties, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he lived with Crystal,
Yes.
and you knew her as well, correct?
Right.
And they had one child together, Eli, correct?
Right.
Eli was, it's about 2.5 back then. Does that
It was
sound
very
right?
small.
Brooks and Nick had a sister, Rhonda. You knew her as well, correct?
Right.
And she was married to Alex McElvoy, correct?
Right.
And they had, I think, 3 or 4 children, correct?
Yes.
And they lived in Bardstown as well, correct?
Yes, I think so.
I'm trying to get away from this microphone and making that weird sound. So. And then Brooks's mother was Rosemary, correct?
Right.
And she had run a daycare in Bardstown for many years, correct?
Yes.
And I think she had closed it down in around 2013 because Rhonda had gotten ovarian cancer and she had to care for her, correct?
I guess.
If you're not sure, if you don't know.
I'm not sure.
Okay. But you knew she'd run a daycare at Bardstown for many
Yes.
years. Now, when Nick was a police officer working back in the 2015 timeframe, he typically worked later shifts, correct?
Yes.
So it was normal for him to be gone frequently at night, correct?
Yes.
As we talked about, he also worked on rental properties frequently, correct?
Yes.
So he was gone frequently at night on rental properties as well, correct?
Yes.
I think you had told an FBI agent that he worked on rental properties late into the night often. Does that sound accurate?
At times, he would be, like hanging cabinets or something at, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Yes.
He used to come home very late, correct?
Right.
Now, that was kind of normal life, correct, for him to be out late at night doing rental properties, police duties, those types of things, correct?
Yeah, I mean, not every night, but
often.
But yeah, often.
Now, July 3rd was the 4th and 5th and 6th were when you all were moving from Glenview, that we talked about, correct?
Yes.
And you all were moving to this house on Olympia, correct?
Yes.
And it's fair to say, and I think you said that in response to Commonwealth's questions, that you lived in a nice put-together house on Glenview, correct?
Yes.
And the one on Olympia wasn't particularly nice, was it?
No.
Because he did rental properties, he flipped properties, correct?
Yes.
So you sell the good one, you move into the not so good one, you fix it up, you try to flip it, you try to buy the next one, correct?
I guess.
But it ain't great if you're
No.
living someplace decent and
Right.
now.
Good morning, Captain.
I think you testified
Hey, girl,
you weren't
hey.
happy about moving, correct?
Correct.
So Nick leaves sometime in the morning of July the 3rd, correct?
Yes.
And you are in a position where you're going to a house that is in disrepair, correct?
Yes.
Ooh, interesting.
You're leaving a house you like.
Yes.
You've got to move boxes and material and bigger furniture items,
Yes.
correct? And you got a kid that's 10 years old, right?
What's it streamed on
And I
YouTube,
think,
though, Captain? Because I love watching those.
You testified this was not, you all were not happy with each other over the situation, correct?
Correct.
Lack of a better term, you were mad at it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And probably fussing at it, correct?
Right.
So at some point that morning, some point, I think around 11:43, it was what the Commonwealth said, you called, the phone was off, correct?
Right. It went to voicemail.
And then the Friday evening, you were packing up the smaller things, correct?
Yes.
And your dad came, took boxes out, and moved them to the Olympia Drive, correct?
Yes.
And that would have been, I know it's been a long time, so I think you said you got there, best of your memory, late afternoon, early evening. You did a load, you came back.
That's
correct?
awesome, though.
Right.
Dad went home that night.
Yes.
Correct. Dad he worked in Louisville. Did he live in Louisville?
No, he did not.
Where did your dad live back then?
In Boston.
So Boston, we'll get to that. So your dad goes home, he comes back, Nick's not there. You're called, as you testified, several times, correct?
Right.
Your dad goes home, comes back the next morning, correct?
Yes.
Next morning you get up, you go to Olympia, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you get to Olympia, there were tools everywhere, correct?
Yes.
And when you were testified in the grand jury back in March the 2nd of 2016, that would have been the second time you testified in the grand jury, correct?
Right.
And I know it's been a long time. You testified at that point in time that it appeared that work had been done at the property. Do you recall that? I'm happy to show it to you if you.
That it had been done?
Yes, ma'am.
It looked like work was going on. I mean, there were tools and things. I don't know what work he accomplished because I don't know enough about what the problems were.
The place
to
was
see
a mess.
progress.
The place was a mess,
Yes.
correct? And it, I assume, remained a mess for quite some time after July the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th.
Right.
Now, you went to
Kelly.
You went to Olympia the next morning, correct?
Yes.
And you got there, you testified you didn't see Nick.
Sorry, babe.
Correct.
Correct.
And you dropped off what you dropped off, you came back to your house at Glenview, correct?
Yes.
And when you got to Glenview, very shortly, or right after, right about the same time, Nick was at Glenview, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after Nick gets to Glenview, you all move, Nick and your dad move the furniture from Glenview to Olympia for the rest of the day, correct? Or for a good portion of the day.
Yes.
Now, you also told the grand jury, I apologize, you also told the FBI that Nick was not like most people. He wasn't attached to his phone all the time. Do you recall that?
I don't recall saying that, but that seems accurate. He wasn't really someone that would be on social media or playing games on his phone. I mean, he was really productive all the time.
You also told the grand jury that his phone charger was at Glenview. Do you recall that? They've interviewed you 1,000 times.
If that's what I said, then okay.
That's what you said on March the 2nd of 2016.
Okay.
You told them it was possible Nick's phone was dead.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't think I tried to even turn it on to see whether it was dead or off. I just was like, oh, here's his phone. And, normally when you pick up a phone, it lights up. It didn't do that. It was just black.
And you told the federal grand jury you just assumed Nick was mad at you and just didn't want to talk to you because you all were having a fight about moving.
Yeah, I thought that he may have been avoiding. At the time, I thought that he might have been avoiding hearing more about moving and helping someone else and not being there to help. I thought he may have been mad, but I didn't really know. I mean, I didn't know where the house was that he was going to help Brooks with. I didn't know if it had service. I just, we were mad at each other at that time, so I didn't know.
In fact, you told, I forgot to ask you that, you told the grand jury back in March the 2nd of 2016 that you were pretty sure that it was Friday. He said he was helping Brooks, but it could have been Thursday. You recall that?
Yeah, that whole week was, I guess, busy with moving. A lot of days went the same of working on that house, that we were moving to, packing. You know, I have a son. It was just, I'm pretty sure that it was Friday because later on, I guess they like showed me phone records and stuff, and whichever day that I kept calling him was the day that he was gone to help Brooks.
And you told them whether it was Thursday or Friday, you were certain that it was during the day, not at night, correct?
Can you say that again?
Yeah, me.
That it was
And I'm
during the
happy
day
to show
that
you this stuff. Yeah, you told the grand jury in 2016 that whether he was helping Brooks on Thursday or Friday, it was during the day, not at night. Does that sound like what you testified to?
He left during the day early. I don't know what time he left, but I know it would have been before I started calling. And so he said he was going to help Brooks on a rental house whenever he was leaving that morning. Yes.
Now, when you all reconnected back in sometime early morning hours of July the 4th, and that's at the Glenview house, correct?
No, I think he comes to the Glenview Drive house.
That's what I said.
Oh,
Sorry, maybe I
Glenview.
misspoke.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys reconnect July 4th morning, and that's at Glenview, correct?
Yes.
And I think you testified on direct. You asked him where you been, correct?
Yes.
And he said, I've been working at the Olympia house, correct?
He said, I don't know that he said at the Olympia house. I think it was just like, I've been working like.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I mean, just not helping her move is a dick move, especially when it's like your stuff too. And it's weird. Wonder where his cruiser was during this weekend. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh, well, I don't think it's that. I think that Nick went and helped Brooks prepare and disappear because it was like 36 hours and very interesting.
Sorry, Your Honor, trying to find what I'm looking for. So when you asked that, when they asked you that, you said he was working on that house, correct? When he came
Yeah, he was just like, I've been working on that house.
Okay. Now, make sure I got it right. Thank you. Now, when Nick comes home, told the grand jury that he had t-shirt and shorts on, correct?
It's weird.
I don't remember now, but yes, that would have been accurate if that's.
It's a weird question, but okay.
He didn't show up covered in any sort of blood or anything like that, did he?
No.
Oh, I thought he said
He
to the
didn't show up all covered up in mud or anything like that. I think he's been doing something.
No.
In the ground, correct? There's nothing unusual about his appearance that you noted, correct?
No.
And there's certainly no unusual cars in your driveway that you didn't know, correct?
No.
Now,
he could have easily taken a shower anywhere.
what you all did then
okay.
is You moved for most of the day, correct?
Right,
And you, Nick, and your dad, correct?
right.
And then you all went to a fireworks show that you all go to every year, correct?
Yes,
And Nick went with you. Is that accurate?
yes.
1 second. That's all the questions. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Any questions? Any redirect?
Just a few. We'll try on this.
So Amber, just real quick, I just got a couple of questions, follow-up questions for you. Do you know what Nick was wearing when he left that morning? I know you testified, you agreed with the defense counsel that he'd probably come home in shorts and t-shirt.
If that's what was on the testimony, but I don't remember what he had on that morning.
Okay. Do you remember when you went over to Olympia Drive that morning, or even that evening? Because you said it may have been that evening you went over there.
At some point I went by myself. I don't remember what time, and I did. It was like a brief, just see if he's at that house yet, and nobody was in the jail room.
So you went over there a couple of times. You went once, about 3 times. You went that day, that Friday, you and your dad took a load over there. Is that right?
Right,
Then you went back at some point to see if you could find him.
right,
And then y'all went back over there the next morning.
yes,
Okay. Was his truck there any times you went over there?
no,
All right. Had you ever known Nick to turn his phone off for a period of 24 hours?
no.
No further questions.
Any recalls?
No, Your Honor.
Any questions? Any questions from any jurors? May this witness be found excused?
Yes.
Yes.
You're found excused. You may go. Hold on. Got a question.
Oh. Jury question. But she is a very interesting witness.
The question is, did Nick tell you the reason of him leaving the phone where you found it?
You can. I have an objection. I don't have an objection.
Found it. On what?
Ms. Bowman, the juror wants to know, did Nick ever tell you the reason of him leaving the phone where you found it?
Oh.
No, I don't think so. I told him when I was saying, where were you? Been trying to call. Your phone is over there at that house.
So I know bus
he's like, I've been
contractor.
working. He didn't really give a reason.
Hey, babes.
Based upon that question, any redirect?
There is not enough comment.
Any recross?
No, sir.
Any other questions from any jurors?
You'd be
May
surprised.
this witness be found excused?
She may.
You're found excused. You may go. Thank you. Call your next witness.
But no, I found her to be a very credible witness. She didn't even come across as like, vindictive or petty, which I probably would have been. I'd been like, yeah, beating down every door in Bardstown.
The next witness is going to be just a little bit lengthy. I didn't know if you
Take
wanted
a good time to
I think so. Yes, sir.
For sure.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh, next witness will be lengthy. Who is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, I understand is the next witness is going to be a little more lengthy, so we've been going about 26 minutes. So I want to take a break and remind you of the same admonitions I reminded you of last week. Do not discuss this case among yourselves. Do not let anyone discuss this case with you.
So
If
far,
anybody
pretty much,
attempts
yeah.
to discuss this case with you, I need for you to immediately report that to me. And you're not to finally make up your mind about the case until all the proof has been presented, the instructions provided to you by the court, and you've gone to the jury room to consider what your fellow jurors have to say about the case. We'll take a 15-minute break. You may go with the vote.
The judge loves his breaks, but he is very efficient. Like he starts and ends on time. No dilly-dallying in Judge Sims' courtroom. Like a normal judge. Bev. Oh, raindrops. So Simone Miller shared pictures with us
Court is in
of
recess
her
until
dollhouse that I
9:42.
showed off to everyone earlier. You should go see them. I think you would really love it as well. It's freaking cool as shit. I think this has more to do with Nick and Rosemary than all these fuck wagons that they're saying had something to do with it, because it doesn't make any sense to me. The simplest answer would be that Nick and Rosemary had something to do with it. And it makes sense why they haven't found anything, because Nick is a cop.
At this time, let the record reflect all 15 jurors have returned to the courtroom. Everyone may be seated. Counsel waive the call.
Like, I don't see how this family would
Call your next
trust a
witness.
bunch of dum-dums
Melissa
to
Dover.
execute this whole thing. It doesn't even make sense to me. It could have happened, sure, but really hard to believe. Okay, who do we have coming up? Oh, I think she might be the other digital forensic
If
person.
you'll raise your right hand for me, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You'll have a seat right over there. Please sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you. Ms. Young, proceed when you're ready.
Melissa, could you please introduce yourself to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury? I'm Melissa Dover. And go right. With the Elizabethtown Police Department, the crime and intelligence analyst. Okay, what does a crime intelligence analyst do? I work closely with police officers, detectives, and prosecutors in trying to get large amounts of data and put it into a readable, workable format.
So it assists the investigators in being able to understand what they're looking at.
Correct.
Okay. Were you given any materials as it relates to Commonwealth versus Brooks Houck and Justin Lawson?
I was.
What did you receive?
I received call detail records, AT&T call detail records for Stephen Lawson, Tammy Lawson, Amber Bowman, and Nicholas Houck. And also Bluegrass call detail records for Crystal Rogers and Mr. Houck.
Okay. And while we're talking about the call detail records and Bluegrass call detail records, let's just go ahead and cover something. The Bluegrass has a feature in their text messages that's a little bit different than other companies. Could you explain that?
They do. They have a feature that it actually shows, it gives a timestamp and date that the device actually received a text message.
So that's actually when the device gets the message, right?
Correct.
Okay. And based on your review of the materials in this case, were you able to determine what was the last text message that Crystal Rogers' device received in this?
Yes, the last text message it received and was going to be the text message at 1906, and it says we can go Sunday.
On what date was that?
I'm sorry, on the 3rd.
Okay, and then, so at 7:06 p.m. on July the 3rd was the last text message that her device received. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you also receive any Celebrate downloads in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And could you tell me which ones that you received for your review?
I believe I received Celebrate records for Brooks Houck, Crystal Rogers, and Stephen Lawson.
Okay. And the call records that you received, they have subscriber information on them?
They do.
And so that tells you whose records you're looking at and who that phone belongs to, right?
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive any records, call detail records, subscriber information for Joseph Lawson?
No, I did not.
Okay. And did you get any Celebrate downloads for Joseph Lawson?
I did not.
So let's talk a little bit about your review of those records. Mm-hmm. So first, let's talk about your review of Brooks Houck's call detail records.
Okay.
Based upon that review, was there activity on Brooks Houck's phone on July the 3rd of 2015?
There was.
Okay. Did that activity, what type of activity?
There were phone calls received and There were also text messages.
Okay. And did that cover a time period from 9 a.m. in the morning on July the 3rd till 4 p.m. in the afternoon on July the 3rd?
Yes, ma'am.
So the phone was active during that time?
It was.
Okay. I'm going to show you, let me see. We'll start here. What do we have? 53? Did you say 53? I'm going to show you what's been marked as Commonwealth Exhibit 53. Can you tell me what that is?
This is going to be phone calls to tinning companies, either Brooks Houck's phone or Stephen Lawson or Tammy Lawson's phone.
Okay. And is that the report that you prepared regarding that? And it's
Yes,
an
ma'am.
accurate copy of that report.
Mhm.
Judge, I'm going to move at this time to introduce Commonwealth's Exhibit 53 and to publish it to the jury.
Defense seeing that, no objection. Okay, I'll show it's introduced, but maybe published to the jury.
And Judge, we have copies for the jurors of these because it's difficult to see on the screen if that's possible to just pass those through.
Did you need it?
Yeah, we'll get back to that first.
Okay.
I do not. Much technology.
Mhm.
Shane, are you gonna put it up?
So the juror have a copy.
Okay.
They have to bring me an extra copy so I can follow along. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So based on your review of Brooks Houck's phone records, were you able to find calls to any tinning companies?
Yes.
And when did those calls occur?
Yeah. Those are on June 26th.
Okay. And were you also able to find any calls in Stephen Lawson and Penny Lawson's cell phone records to those two tinting companies?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell me what those calls were?
Those were on July 2nd to Sun Solutions and Extreme Customers.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Commonwealth Exhibit 54. Can you tell me what that is?
I don't know who
This one
has
is
this
Brooks
amber
Houck's and
view.
Lawson's text message and call
Not happy about it.
details from May all the way to July 8th.
Okay.
Mhm.
And is that an accurate copy of the records that you prepared after reviewing the cell phone records?
Yes.
And Judge, I'm going to move at this time to introduce Commonwealth's Exhibit 54 and publish it to the jury.
Any objection to 54? They're going to see that.
Yes.
I think the Houck family is responsible, the three Houcks, and then I think Nick was gone and disposed of her body out of the county. That's what I think.
They saw it.
But we still have more
Any
trial to go,
objection to
so
54?
hopefully Melissa Dover brings
So,
her home.
54 is introduced at this time.
Begin. We're off. Oh, okay.
Great.
So while they're still passing that down, Melissa, these represent calls between and text between, I think you said Brooks Houck,
Can't read any of
Stephen
that.
Lawson, and Tanya Lawson. Is that correct?
Yes.
And those calls begin when?
They begin May 12th, 2015.
All right. And there's numerous calls on here that don't have a time period for the connection time. Aren't there? There's,
For the super
in other words, it's a missed call. Is that correct?
Oh, yes.
Here again, if you're feeling
Just to
better
be clear, that not all of these are conversations. Is
than
that
yesterday.
right?
Correct.
Okay. And so they start on what day?
May 12th.
All right. Now, if you go to the next page,
Mhm.
when did those
So
calls
blurry.
continue till?
They continue till July 8th, 2015.
And are there any calls after that between the parties?
No, there were not.
So Steve and Brooks never talked to each other then after July 8th,
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Commonwealth Exhibit 55.
looks like.
Can you tell me what that is?
This one is Stephen Lawson, Tammy Lawson's, Joseph Lawson's, and Brooks Houck's communications from July 3rd at 11:06 to July 4th at 1 a.m.
So from the night of July 3rd at 11, you said 11:06
11:06 p.m.
till July the 4th at what time again?
1:08 a.m.
Okay.
Mhm.
And does that accurately represent the
It does.
and Judge, I'm going to move at this time to publish that Commonwealth Exhibit 55 to the jury.
Any objection to its introduction? It may be introduced and may be published.
I don't think they have an Elmo in
So
this
we're actually
courtroom.
gonna discuss what the phone calls are on this one, all right?
Mhm.
So let's run down through these and I'll let you talk about the first phone call is at what time?
The very first
11:06.
phone call on 7/3 is 23:06, which is 11:06 p.m. from Stephen Lawson incoming call to Stephen Lawson from Joseph Lawson.
And was that call answered?
No.
All right. And what's the next call that you have?
The next call is at 23:07, a minute later, from Joseph Lawson to Tammy Lawson.
And was that call answered?
It was not.
All right. And the next call that you have, please?
It was also on the 3rd, 11:54 p.m. And it was Joseph Lawson to Stephen Lawson.
And was that call answered?
It was not.
Isn't that when he realized that the car
And
was
your
taken
next
back?
call?
Next call, Joseph Lawson to Tammy Lawson at 11:55 p.m.
And was it answered?
No.
All right. The next call that you have?
The next call is at 11:58 p.m. From Joseph Lawson to Tammy Lawson. And that one was also not answered.
Okay. And then the next call, please.
Is an outgoing phone call from Stephen Lawson to Joseph Lawson at a little after 12:01
So that's,
a.m. on the 4th.
that's 12:01, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And then the next
Oh, I
call that you
see.
have?
The next call is
Joseph's trying to
at
call him.
12:03 a.m. It's going to be from Joseph Lawson to Stephen Lawson. And it was a 2-minute and 57-second conversation.
So they did connect at that point,
It
correct?
did. Mhm.
And that was at 12:03, and they had, you said a 2-minute and 57-second phone conversation, correct?
Yes.
And what's the next call that you have?
So, outgoing phone call from Stephen Lawson to Brooks Houck at 12:07.
So the 2 minute and 57 second phone call, almost 3 minute phone
3
call.
minutes. Mhm.
Almost immediately preceding that would be the call to Brooks Houck. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And how long was that phone call?
On Stephen Lawson's phone, it was 15 seconds.
And what's the next call that you have, please?
This is going to be from Joseph Lawson to Stephen Lawson at 12:43 a.m. And that one was for 1 minute and 47 seconds.
And then finally, the last call on that sheet, please.
It's going to be Tammy Lawson. She called Stephen Lawson at 1:08 a.m. And that was a 3 minute and 42 second phone call.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Commonwealth's Exhibit 56. Can you take a look at that and tell me what that is?
Oh, wow, that screen difference.
These are going to be from calls and text messages from Brooks Houck Bluegrass Cellular phone.
And
It's called detail records.
okay. And do they begin at a certain point?
Yes, on this record I have.
And does this fairly accurately represent the report you created on this?
It is.
And Judge, I move at this time to introduce Commonwealth's Exhibit 56
Aw.
and publish it to the jury.
Our
Any
pleasure on
objection to
top.
56? Okay, I'll show
Our
56 is
pleasure.
introduced and may be
Everyone's
published.
always welcome here.
Will you have yours?
Okay.
It probably also helps that a bunch of us are moms. Oh gosh. Oh, this is garbage.
No.
I would like to file a complaint with this court for whoever's computer this is. Cruel.
Now we're going to
and
go
unusual
through these
punishment.
calls in a little bit more detail, Melissa.
Okay.
So the first call that you identified in this set of calls is a call from who?
It was going to be an incoming phone call from Brooke Ballard.
Okay. To Brooks Houck,
Mhm.
right? And what was the time of that call?
17:37, which would have been 5:37 p.m. on the 4th.
And was the call answered?
No.
And what's next on this phone?
Next on the phone would be a text message
It hurts my
from
eyes so
Derek
much.
Thomas to Brooks.
And what time was that?
Make that smaller so I
That
don't
one
get
was
a
at
headache.
17:50, which is 5:50 p.m.
And was that call delivered, since you can see it on the Bluegrass record?
It was a text message, and yes, it was delivered.
So the device is on, it's receiving calls, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So what is the next activity on the defendant's phone, please?
It's going to be another incoming phone call from Kylie. I'm sorry, it was actually a text message.
And what did she say?
Hey,
And the next thing and I'm sorry, was there a reply to that?
oh, no reply.
Okay. And
This is very
the
suspicious.
next activity on the phone?
Was from voice call from Kathy Fenwick.
All right. And the next one?
Also another call from Kathy Fenwick.
And were either of those calls answered?
No.
Okay. And what's the next activity?
So it was a call from Kylie again. Incoming phone call.
And was that answered?
No.
All right. The next activity, please.
Is a text message from Kylie.
What did she say?
Hello.
And was there a reply to that?
No.
But did the device receive the text?
It did.
Okay. And the next activity, please.
It's another text message from Kylie. Saying,
And did the device receive that?
it did.
Was there a reply?
No.
And the next activity, please.
It's another text message from Kylie.
And did the device receive that?
It did.
Was there a reply to that text?
Was not.
All right. Now the next activity on the phone, what is that?
It's going to be an incoming phone call from Rosemary Houck.
Was that answered?
It was.
Uh-oh.
What's the next activity that you have?
Next one is going to be a text message from Tori Rogers.
And what does that text message say?
Hey, this is Tori. Are you with Mom?
And did the device receive that text message?
It did.
And was it answered?
Was not.
All right. And what's the next activity you have on the phone?
It's going to be a phone call from Ashley Johnson.
And
it was not answered.
All right. And then the final activity on July the 4th?
Oh, it's
one
so
more
bad.
phone call from Ashley Johnson. It was not answered.
Okay. And do you know who Ashley Johnson is?
It's going to be Crystal's oldest daughter.
Yes. Okay. And let's start on the 5th then. Let's start with the 5th. Can you tell me what's the first activity on the phone on the 5th?
The first activity was an outgoing phone call from Brooks to Crystal at 6:41 a.m.
And was that answered by anyone?
Thank you.
No.
Okay. And then tell me what you have next on the phone, please.
Next is going to be a text message. It's an outgoing message from Brooks to Barbara Lane at 9:02 a.m.
And what's that say? So that's a couple hours later, correct? After the phone
Yes.
call. And what does that say?
Will you try and get a hold of Crystal for me? I tried to call her, but no response yet.
Okay.
And he says nothing
And
back
let's
to the girls.
Just go ahead and skip down because there's several texts between the two of them. Is there any, do they determine that she has or hasn't talked to Crystal?
No, she says it went to her voicemail. She hasn't been able to get a hold of her.
And so after Barbara Lane, what's the next activity on the phone?
He contacts Sabrina Ballard.
And what does he say?
He says, "What's up? It's Brooks." And that was at 9:30 a.m.
And then what does he say after that? Is there additional text?
Yes. Is Crystal with you?
And then is there a reply?
Yes. She says no.
And what does she say after that?
I haven't seen her.
And what time of the day is that?
And it's going to be at 10:12 a.m.
On which day?
On the 4th.
Oh,
I'm sorry, on the 5th.
okay.
Yeah, I think this was like some blue light filter, but
57. Can you tell me what that is?
These are going to be the phone number or phone calls and text message from Brooks Houck to Crystal Rogers from July 4th through July 5th.
And are those all the phone calls that were made or text messages that were made on those days?
Yes.
Okay. And does that fairly accurately represent the report that you created for that?
It does.
Judge, I move at this time to introduce Commonwealth Exhibit 57 and publish it to the jury.
Any objection to 57? Okay, I'll show it's introduced at this time and it may be published.
So let's just run through those. Melissa, can you tell me the first time that there's any activity from Brooks Houck to Crystal Rogers on July the 4th?
Yes, the first activity he contacted, he called her. It was at 9:06 a.m. on the 4th.
And was there an answer?
No.
And what's the next activity on the 4th?
The next one was an outgoing message as well to Crystal at 12:18 p.m.
And you said message. Was it a message?
I'm sorry, it was a voice call.
Okay. And was that answered?
No.
Was there any more activity from Brooks Houck's phone to Crystal Rogers' phone on July the 4th?
No.
All right. Now let's go to July the 5th. What's the first activity?
It was the 6 a.m. or 6:41 a.m. phone call to Crystal.
And was that answered?
No.
And what was the next activity on July the 5th?
It's a text message at 16:33, which is 4:33 p.m. from Brooks to Crystal.
And what does that say?
It says, "Everyone is worried sick. Please call me back."
1 second. So that I'll have
Andy Cross.
Just to give you, thank you.
Well, that was short-lived. I mean, it's definitely suspicious.
Good morning, Ms. Delbert. I just have a few questions for
Morning.
you. A lot of this you've already testified to. Your phone records indicate that Brooks Houck called Crystal Rogers' cell phone at 9:06 a.m. on July the 4th, 2015, correct?
Correct.
Okay. He also made another call approximately 12:18 p.m.
Correct.
and then made another call on July the 5th at 6:41 p.m. and none of those calls were answered. Is that correct?
Correct.
On July the 5th at 9:05 a.m., he texts Barbara Roby, correct?
He texted her at what time?
I got 9:05 a.m. What time do you have?
9:02.
Okay, ours are in a little bit different format, but just after 9 a.m. On July 5th, he texts Barbara Roby, correct?
Correct.
He indicates, will you try to get a hold of Crystal for me? I tried to call her, but no response yet, right?
Correct.
Barbara indicates that it goes to voicemail.
Yes.
Then he texts Barbara again and says, what is Sabrina's phone number, correct?
Yes.
And then Barbara texts back just after that, 502-827-11, and gives the rest of her telephone number, correct?
Yes.
Then Brooks texts that number within a minute or two, which is Sabrina Ballard, correct?
Correct.
And Brooks says in the first text, what's up? It's Brooks.
Yeah.
Correct. And then he says, is Crystal with you in the follow-up text, right?
Yes.
Then your records indicate that at 4:15 p.m., he texts Crystal, says, everyone is worried sick. Please call me back. Correct.
4:15. I have 4:33.
4:33 p.m. that afternoon, correct?
Right.
Okay. And you also, in your examination of the records, had Tammy Lawson's cell phone records and Steve Lawson's cell phone records, correct?
Yes.
In Steve Lawson's cell phone records, and let me grab this. And I'm looking for outgoing telephone calls by Steve Lawson. July the 3rd, 2015.
Well, he has his paper out.
At 11:50 a.m. Do you see a telephone call by Steve Lawson that lasts 53 seconds during that time?
I don't have those records in front of me. I have Brooks Houck records from and to Steve Lawson.
Okay, you don't have any other records from Steve Lawson's cell phone
Not
regarding?
in front of me now.
Okay, did you review those records at some point in your research in this case? There's a telephone call that came into evidence earlier in this trial where Steve Lawson is calling Capital One Finance. 1-800 number. Do you have any recollection of that?
I don't have it in front of me.
I said AM, it's PM. 11:50 PM on July 3rd. Do you have records of text messages between Tammy and Steve Lawson, correct? That you reviewed?
That I reviewed Tammy and Steve? Yes.
Yes, okay.
They're not in front of me at this moment, but they.
Well, let me ask if you reviewed them. Let me ask if you remember this. This is from July the 4th at 1:13 a.m. So the early morning hours of July the 4th, 1:15 a.m. Tammy texts Steve and says, if that bitch bring the drama here, it's gonna be a girl thing. Do you remember seeing that text?
I remember seeing it, yes.
Okay.
I don't know what time it happened. It's not in front of me. So.
Okay. Not too long after that, in the early morning hours of 2015, Tammy texts Steve, you need to call and see if it's stolen, Stevie. I swear you did. Did you see that?
I did.
Okay. Did you also see that Tammy Lawson on July 4th, 2015, calls Capital One Finance at 2:31 a.m. twice?
I know there were some phone calls to Capital One. I do not remember who or what time they made them.
Okay. There's one at 2:31, lasts a minute 10. There's one at 2:38 a.m. It lasts 8 minutes and 16 seconds. Are you aware of that telephone call?
Like I said, I remember seeing some telephone calls. I'm not sure which ones.
And then,
which one called them.
Okay. And then do you recall directly after the 2:38 telephone call to Capital One Finance, a telephone call to the Nelson County Sheriff's Office by Tammy Lawson on her telephone? Do you remember that?
So she calls the sheriff's office.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have it in front of me. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just asking if you remember.
No.
You do not remember that one? Then, did you note in Steve Lawson's telephone records, early the next morning at 8:34 a.m., a 53-second call from Steve Lawson, 8:34 a.m., the morning of July 4th, 2015, again to Capital One?
Again, I don't have those in front of me. I couldn't give you a yes or no on that one.
Do you remember a telephone text from Tammy to Steve the morning of July 4th saying, I'm texting that bitch?
I said, I remember reading some things like that, but I do not have them in front of me.
Kind of interesting.
And then right after that, Tammy texts Steve, you need your tools. Do you recall that text?
No, Paul.
Okay. Ma'am, that's all the questions I have. Thank you very much.
Any cross? Any redirect?
No, sir.
Any questions from any jurors? May this witness be kindly excused.
Yes, sir.
That sounds like a whole lot of
Call your next witness.
Stephen was busy
Owen
trying to figure out what
McKinney.
happened to his car,
Owen McKinney.
unless like a conspiracy. Sorry, I talked over who was coming next.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you
I was
swear or
really
affirm
hoping that
the
lady would
testimony
bring
you're
things
about to
home
give
and
will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. You have a seat right over
not
there.
so much for me.
Try to sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you. Mr. Young, proceed when you're ready.
Excuse me, Mr. McKinney.
Somebody's microphone's on.
Whoops, lawyer Mike's was on.
I'm going to talk to you, but I'm going to ask you to look at them when you do, okay? Would you please introduce yourself, ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
I'm Owen Lucas McKinney.
Okay. And Mr. McKinney, do you, what county do you reside in?
Hardin.
Hardin. And do you remember the weekend of July 3rd, 2015?
Yes.
Okay. And where were you employed?
Dollar General.
All right. And what Dollar General were you employed at?
The Dollar General on Cathedral Manor in Bardstown.
Okay. And what was your job there?
I was the store manager
Okay. And how long did you work there at that time?
at that store, about a year.
Okay. And did you live in Hardin County then?
Yes, I did.
All right. And how would you go back and forth to work?
I drove down the Bluegrass Parkway most days.
Okay. And do you know about how long it would take you to get from work to home?
30 minutes or so.
All right. And the night, did you work
I will
the
subscribe.
day of July 3rd or 9th?
Yes, sir.
And what shift did you work?
I was a closing shift, so I worked like 2 to 10.
Okay. And what time did the store close at 10?
At 10 o'clock, yes.
Okay. And if you were the manager, did you close?
I did.
Okay. And tell me about what time you would get out of work.
10:15, 10:20 at the absolute latest.
Okay. And did you take the Bluegrass Parkway home that night?
I did.
Okay. And did you see anything?
I did. I saw maroonish color Impala on the side of the road, and about a half mile to a mile up the road, there was a white car as well pulled off the road.
All right. And was there anything unusual about the car?
There wasn't. I mean, it was just dark.
Okay. You were driving probably 65, something like that.
Yeah, 65,
Assuming
70.
you weren't speeding, right?
Probably was, but
Okay. And you drove by, and did you think anything out of the ordinary?
not at the time. No,
Okay. Did you work the next day?
I did. I opened the next morning.
All right. And what time do you go to work when you open?
I usually go between 7 and 7:20.
Okay. And
Oof, rough shifts.
did you see anything going in?
The maroon car was still there, the Impala.
Okay. And what time did you get off that day?
I don't recall.
Okay.
It was a holiday, so I'm sure I left early that day.
Would it have been daylight?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember seeing the car on the way home?
I don't recall.
Okay. And did you know it was Crystal Rogers' vehicle?
I didn't.
All right. And did you at some point report this to the sheriff's office?
I did.
Why?
I saw an interview on TV that said she had been home at midnight.
You may.
Sorry, Judge, we're gonna object to him telling what was on the news. It sounds like he was getting ready to say what was on the
He
news.
said he saw an interview.
He saw an interview. And I think what he was going to say is that something happened at midnight or something.
Yes, sir. He was going to say that. He saw Brooks Houck's interview. Brooks said that they got home around midnight.
So he saw Brooks Houck's interview. If you lay a foundation, he saw Brooks Houck interview.
Yes, sir.
Brooks Houck said that.
Yes, sir. I will.
And I will allow it since it's a statement made by the party. But I need that foundation.
I'll get it. Yes, sir. I was trying to.
Thank you, Judge.
You said you saw an interview. Is that correct?
Yes,
Do you know who was being interviewed?
Mr. Houck.
Okay. And did you actually watch that?
I did.
Okay. And what was it said that caused you to report?
It said that Miss Rogers was home when he went to bed at midnight,
Okay.
and I knew that couldn't be correct because the car was parked on the side of the road when I left work.
Okay. And I'm going to show you what's previously been marked as Commonwealth's exhibits 5, 6, and 7. Could you take a look at those for me? Do you recognize that?
Yes, that's the car that was there that night.
Are you sure?
100% sure.
Judge, I don't have any further questions this time from Mr. Pickett.
Any cross?
I mean, he seems credible than the other eyewitness that saw the car, but they corroborate each other's stories. So both sound like the car was there then.
Good morning. Sir, back in 2015, as you testified, you were the manager of the Dollar General store there in Bardstown, Kentucky, correct?
Correct.
You drove that stretch of Bluegrass Parkway several days a week, 5, 6 days a week, back and forth to home, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. The speed limit there is 65. You indicated you speed a little bit. And so at the time that you saw this vehicle, you would have been traveling your best estimate, 70, 75 miles an hour?
70 minutes.
Okay, that's a very dark stretch of road with no street lights, correct?
Correct.
You weren't expecting to see anything. It just popped up on you and you
Correct.
drove past, correct? Now, sir, you called at some point the Nelson County Sheriff's Office, and they set up an appointment for you to come down and speak with them, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
My initial call went unreturned. And
Okay.
I called back.
Okay. And the investigative letter from Kaminsky, do you remember that name with Nelson County Sheriff's Department?
I don't recall who I talked to for sure.
Indicates that you came in and actually spoke with them about this on July the 15th.
Okay.
Does that sound about right?
Yeah, I'm not sure the date, but I did go in, yes.
Remember the other guy? They didn't even talk to him until like in June. Oh, we got the paper out again.
So you were interviewed July 15th, 2015 by the Nelson County Sheriff's Office.
Correct.
Okay. You indicated to them at that time that you saw a maroon Impala at about 10:30 p.m. on July the 3rd. Is that correct?
Correct.
You indicated that you saw a white car up ahead of that, approximately a mile to a mile and a half from that.
Correct.
Which is really far to help somebody. I'm not going to park a mile and a half and walk to help somebody out. That's not happening.
1 to 1.5 miles ahead. In the early days, just after Miss Rogers' disappearance, obviously it was on the news, right?
Correct.
And you saw it on the news, right?
Correct.
And you were, I guess, paying attention to those stories. You saw pictures of Crystal Rogers' car were put on the news, correct?
Correct.
This maroon Impala.
Yes.
And you saw all of that before you went in on the 15th, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Also, in the very early days, after her disappearance, you worked at this Dollar General store. Miss Rogers' family was very active in going out and doing searches, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, they were in your store. People associated with her family who were out doing this work were coming to your store frequently during that time, correct?
Correct. Getting water and supplies.
Water, coolers, supplies for the searches, correct?
Correct.
And obviously, it was a subject of conversation you've said in other interviews between your employees in the store, correct?
Correct.
Also, prior to your contact with the Nelson County Sheriff's Office, somebody had brought in a flyer to your store with a picture of the car and information about Crystal Rogers going missing on it, correct?
Correct.
On May the 10th, 2016, and I know it's been a long time, but I've got clips of your prior interviews if you're having trouble recollecting. But on May the 10th of 2016, Miss Sherry Ballard, Crystal Rogers' mother, left you a message at the store for you to call her.
Correct.
Remember that?
Correct.
And you called her when you got that message about 8:49 that morning when you got in, correct?
Correct.
And she asked you some questions, correct?
Correct.
So you spoke with her and she set up an interview with you for you to go down and talk to the Nelson County Sheriff's Department, correct?
That's incorrect. She gave me the phone number of a FBI agent that I needed to contact. And I went to the Louisville field office for the FBI.
I apologize, I misspoke. It was actually the IRS. You had already spoken to the Nelson County Sheriff's Department, correct? Okay.
See, this guy, he knows his stuff.
You told them again, that about 10:30 that night, you saw a maroon or purplish Chevy Impala, nothing like, no lights on it, correct?
Correct.
Were the hazard lights on it?
No, sir.
And at the time you drove by, you indicated you saw this car and a mile and a half down the road, you saw a white vehicle, and you didn't see any people around anywhere, correct?
Yes.
Now you went back to work. Okay, so at 10:30 p.m. you're on the way home, right?
Correct.
You go back to work the next morning. You had to go in on July 4th and work part of the day, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you're going back early in the morning. It's daylight hours. You see at that point, maroon Impala, clear as day, sitting on the side of the road, correct?
Correct.
And again, you're not thinking anything of this at the time, either in the evening or the next day, correct? Now, in 2018, you did an interview with the Oxygen Network, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And the Oxygen Network did a 6-part series called The Disappearance of Crystal Rogers. It's a long docu-series on this case, correct?
Correct.
They contacted you, I assume.
Yes.
Somebody contacted you and asked you if you'd be willing to give an interview, right?
Correct.
They had obtained your name and, I guess, telephone number and called you, right?
Correct.
And you agreed to give them a telephone interview, correct?
Correct.
And they did that thing where they kind of disguise your voice, that robot thing?
Correct.
Okay. And during that Oxygen series interview, the questioner asked you when you saw it that night, talking about July the 3rd, first time you see this vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Did you notice what kind of car it was that night? Do you remember this answer, word for word, that you gave them? I just noticed it was a dark car that night. And then I could kind of see the color when my headlights hit it. Do you remember that answer?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But then the next morning, continuing your answer, but then the next morning I saw it and I obviously recognized it then.
Correct.
You remember that answer?
Yes, sir.
And she says, the questioner, the next morning when you saw it, did you know what kind of car it was then? And your answer was, yeah, I knew it was an Impala. Do you remember those statements?
Yes, sir.
And, sir, did you testify at the grand jury in this case by chance? You did not,
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Okay. Sir, that's all the questions I have. Thank you very much.
Why did you even ask any of those
And
questions?
redirect. Any questions from any jurors?
Was that supposed to be a gotcha?
May this
'Cause
witness be foully excused?
It
Sir, you're
wasn't.
foully excused. You may go. Thank you.
Okay.
Call your next witness.
Can I have 1 second, Judge? Let's just see who's in the room.
Okay.
Is it okay if I go look real quick?
Yes.
What was that about? I mean, what he said in the interview seemed literally the same thing. He just wasn't as specific, but okay. Okay. Right, Dave? Pointless. I don't think it did anything but solidify his credibility even more. So, okay. Right? You saw the car. Yes. Ah. Okay. I mean, I will say so far today, the Commonwealth's witnesses are looking better. But I don't really think they've shown much of anything that we didn't already know. Also, who are those two guys standing up? And why?
I apologize, Judge. My victim's advocate was watching his child. So, Charlie Gurley.
Oh, Charlie Girdley. Oh, you guys, buckle up. I bet this is going to be as good as Danny Singleton. Oh, boy. Okay. Charlie Girdley.
Sir, I need for you to please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Seat right over there. Try to sit as close to the microphone
Okay, he
as you
doesn't look
can.
like
Please answer
exactly
all
like I
questions
thought him to
asked
look
of you.
like. Looks look different than the
Mr.
pictures
Gurley,
in
I'm
my.
gonna ask you questions. I'm gonna ask you direct answers to them, okay? Would you please introduce yourself to ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Charlie Girdley,
Okay, Mr. Girdley, and where'd you grow up?
in Bardstown.
All right. Do you still live in that area?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I do framing, remodeling,
Okay.
construction.
Are you a carpenter by trade?
Yes, sir.
All right. And are you currently employed?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where you work?
Richie Riggs.
Okay. And are you a convicted felon?
Yes,
From
sir.
Richie Riggs.
And you have a conviction for possession of methamphetamine?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, Kelly.
And
Girl.
back
No.
in 2015, were you using drugs?
Hard no.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just trust me. Guys.
Are you clean today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long you been clean, Charlie?
This is 2023.
All right. We'll get to that in a minute. Does anything significant happen in 2023?
Went back to jail for misconduct.
Okay. So I want to talk a little bit. Are you familiar with the defendant Brooks Houck?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the defendant Joseph Lawson?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does he go by Joey?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And back in 2015, who'd you work for?
Brooks Houck.
All right. And did you do carpentry work for him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And were you framing?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, how do you know
Yes, you would.
Joey Lawson?
Worked with him before at Team Hatfield Construction.
Was that before you worked for Brooks?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did he work for Mr. Hatfield?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about Steve Lawson? Are you familiar with him?
Yes, sir. Joey's dad. Met him through Joey.
Okay. So you met Steve through Joey, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, how long have you known Joey?
I guess 2014, somewhere around there.
All right. And Steve?
Right at 2015, somewhere around January.
Okay. Did they work for Brooks as well?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, do you know when they began to work for Brooks?
I run into him in late May of 2015.
Okay. Did you see them before?
No, I ran Brooks.
All right.
Jobs.
And what were they doing for Brooks?
Skid steer work, dressing up yards and stuff.
All right. So skid steer is kind of a term, right? Is that also known as a bobcat?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you said they were dressing up yards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what that means, Charlie.
They were grading up the yards and everything, getting them ready for grass seed and everything. Getting them all smooth.
All right. So when you all worked for Mr. Houck, were there several houses in the construction phase?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And there's different phases, correct?
Right.
Okay. The front end being pouring a basement and framing a house.
Yes.
Correct?
Okay. Yes.
Would that be where you worked?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And on the back end would be doing the finishing work on houses. Is that correct?
Right.
And getting the yard ready to seed.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that where Joey and Steve Lawson would be?
Yes, sir.
Would you see them every day?
No.
And are you familiar with Crystal Rogers?
I knew it was Brooks' girlfriend. I mean, I never met her a couple of times.
Okay. Was that on the job site?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with Rosemary Houck?
Brooks' mother. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Where do you know her from?
We met her up to her house when I was helping Brooks do a job up there.
Okay. And did she have anything to do with Brooks's business? If you know.
Not that I know of. I mean,
okay. And are you familiar with Nick Houck?
I met him, but.
Okay. And where did you meet?
I met him up at Rosemary's house whenever I was helping Brooks.
Okay.
I met him that one time.
All right. And was he a police officer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was that somebody you wanted to hang around back then?
No,
Why not?
I was a convicted felon and usually had a warrant on me at that time.
Okay. Was Nick ever at the job sites?
No, not that I know of.
Okay. So do you remember the weekend of July 4th?
Yes, sir.
The Friday being the 3rd, the Saturday being the 4th. Do you
Yes,
remember
sir.
that weekend?
Yeah.
Do you remember any conversation
Right.
you had about Joey about Crystal's car that week?
I said he would bury it with a skid screw, nobody ever found it.
Can you say it one more time?
He said he would bury it with a skid screw, nobody ever found it.
All right. What about Steve?
Steve had come up to me and said something about Brooks wanted to get rid of his old lady. He wasn't the man for the job that I was.
All right.
I just looked at him and laughed at him and walked off.
The term old lady, I'm familiar with it, but who would he be referring to?
I'm assuming Crystal.
Now that 3rd, did you work that day?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And was there anything going on that weekend that it's 4th of July weekend? Do you have a usual routine?
I went to a pre-party at a friend of mine's house
Okay, a pre-party?
to help him get ready for his party on the 4th.
Okay. And did you stay there?
I did for a little while and then I left.
All right. How did you leave?
Joey picked me up.
Okay, and what
Went
was
to
he?
the bar for a little while.
Hold on, wait. What did he pick you up in?
300 Chrysler.
Okay. And then you were going to say you went somewhere, right?
Yes, sir. Went to the bar.
All right. What bar was that?
62 South.
Okay. Was it still daylight then or was it dark?
It was still daylight. Stayed up there for just a little bit and then went and met with Brooks and got my pay for that week.
Okay. You went and got paid, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Okay. Do you remember about what time of day that would be?
I can't give you an exact time. It was still daylight.
Okay. And
where
do you
did you
remember if
pick
you paid you in cash or check?
Cash. Pretty sure it was cash.
Okay. And if you don't remember, Charlie, just
I mean, I'm not real sure. But
Okay, that's
pretty
okay. I'm
sure
just saying,
they
if I
pay
ask
me
you
in
what-
check sometimes. We pay me in cash.
what I'm saying is if I ask you a question you don't know the answer to, just you can tell me I don't know. Okay. Now, was anybody with him?
No.
Okay. Did Joey pick up anything?
Brooks picked a set of keys. Joey said he had to work on Crystal's car, fit brakes and rotors on it.
Okay. Now, how long did that whole thing take when y'all met with Brooks?
Just a matter of a few minutes.
Okay. And where'd y'all go after that?
Went back to the bar and stayed at the bar for a few minutes. Then left the bar, went to my house. I took a shower and everything, got ready. And then we left my house, went to Joey and
Who's
Steve's.
we? Oh, who's we?
Me and Joey.
Okay.
And then went to Joey and Steve's place, picked up Steve, and went back to the bar.
All right. And where was Joey and Steve's place at?
Thompson Hill Road.
Thompson Hill Road. All right. And then where'd you go after that?
Went back to the bar. And then after I left the bar there, I left with my daughter and went back to the pre-party
Okay.
where I stayed pretty much the rest of the night.
I didn't hear you. I'm
That's where I
sorry.
stayed the rest of the night.
Okay. Now, did you hear anything else from Joey that night?
At one time or another, I don't know if, I'm not real sure if it was that night or.
Yeah,
before
him
or
and Joey went to
after,
buy
but he said he
drugs.
would Shave their head and pull their teeth and the hogs would do the rest.
Okay. Did Joey ever get a hold of you either that night or the next day?
I tried to get up to me to city. His car broke down on the bluegrass that he needed help getting it off the bluegrass. And I told him I was drinking. I wasn't going to get a truck and trailer to.
Had he asked you to get a trailer?
Yes.
Okay. You told him what?
I told him I was drinking and I wasn't going to get a truck or a trailer or nothing that time of night. Okay. I wasn't driving.
Did he give you any idea where he was on the bluegrass?
I just between the Bellwood ramps.
Between the Bellwood ramps?
Bellwood Road.
Okay, is there
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. We got a juror.
Sorry.
Who's having a hard time hearing right now?
Charlie, you got to speak.
Me, Dave. We are, Your Honor.
Hearing devices. I'm going to give her a hearing device, see if that helps her.
Or he could like enunciate his words. Us. Me and Dave. You know, in Steve's trial, he apparently, well, we'll watch Steve's trial after we're all done with this, but he said that him and Joey like left to go buy drugs or something.
You were talking about Bellwood Road, right?
Yeah, there's
I'm not
two
familiar with Bellwood.
overpasses.
Is there
There's
an
two
overpass?
overpasses that go across the bluegrass.
Okay.
At different times. He just said he was in between those two.
And after that, did you go? You didn't go, right?
No.
Okay. Now, after that week, did you see Steve Lawson?
After that week, I'm sure I did. I mean, I don't know.
Was he working? If you don't know, Charlie.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. How about Joey?
I mean, I've seen Joey off and on, but I mean, I've seen him at work and off work a little bit. But
Okay. Did you ever, after this, did you ever do any work at 345 past the Ballard Road?
It's Rosemary's house, and yeah.
Okay. And what did you do there?
I helped Brooks pour some concrete up there at the barn.
Okay. And was anything said about Crystal?
Rosemary said it'd been better off if she'd been gone long before she was.
You may.
Judge would object to that. It's hearsay, and at this point, they're arguing that she's dead, so there's not a statement in furtherance of conspiracy. It's different.
Well, Judge, it could go to motive. Her statement could go to motive because she said that boy will be raised right now.
But she's not a defendant in the case.
She's a named co-conspirator.
It doesn't matter.
She's named, but no charges yet for some reason.
Once the object of the conspiracy, which what he's alleging is a murder, is completed, and if you believe what his proof on July 3rd of 2015, then she is no longer alive. Anything that Rosemary says is simply hearsay.
With the exception of an admission by a co-conspirator.
It is not. It is.
I think the co-conspirator says it has to be in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Correct.
And the conspiracy will be over if she's dead.
Yes.
So I'll sustain the objection.
Thank you.
And that is true on top. That's right.
Hold on 1 second.
Mama.
We've got a juror that needs to use the restroom, so I'm going to take a break at this point, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, please remember the same admonitions. I understand some minutes go to the bathroom, so I'm not going to do them, but you all should know them by now, so make sure you follow the same admonitions. You may go with the bailiff. We'll take a 15-minute break and start back at 11, okay?
So he's saying that Joey called him for a ride because the car is broken down. He also, at some point, went up to the Houck family farm and poured concrete for Brooks around the barns, to which apparently Rosemary said, "Oh, better off now without her." Whatever. Okay.
Court's in recess till 11:02.
Oh, thank you, On Top X, for the super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that. Glad we could entertain you again today. He looks a lot different than when I covered Steve's trial. like a lot different. He's a pretty big dude. Oh, hey, Miss Shorty. Hi. I want to say hi to you too, by the way, you guys. Miss Shorty is also another YouTube creator
This time,
who I
the
checked
record
out last
reflect all
night.
15 jurors have
Love
returned
your
to the
stuff.
courtroom. Everyone
Thanks
may
for
be
stopping
seated.
by.
Counsel waive the call. Mr.
She
Girdley,
does
you're
true
still
crime
under oath.
stuff as
You may
well.
proceed when you're ready, Mr. Young.
Charlie, I think when we left off, how long did you continue to work for this defendant?
Off and on for a year.
Off and on for about a year, you think? Yeah, you've been interviewed by Sheriff's Office, FBI, is that right?
Yes, sir.
State Police?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have they been mean to you at sometimes?
Got a little rough with questioning, yeah.
Okay. All right. And I think you said you got clean when?
2023.
2023? Is that you were arrested? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Judge, I don't have any further questions this time.
Any cross?
Oh, also, he said that Joey apparently said this is how he would get rid of Crystal's body with the pulling the teeth in pigs, but that's still not enough to prove.
Good morning, Mr. Girdley.
Oh,
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you can't hear me, let me know, please, okay?
Okay.
Now, sir, you've done construction work your entire adult life in and around Nelson County, correct?
Yes, sir.
Mostly what you do is framing, but you do lots of different things associated with construction, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, you worked for Danny Nally, who did some work for Brooks Houck, correct?
Yes, sir.
And as you testify on direct, you're a convicted felon. You've had lots of trouble with law over your lifespan, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And also, for most of your adult life, you have had significant problems with drugs and alcohol, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And the drugs that we're talking about are cocaine, methamphetamine.
Yes, sir.
And back during 2015, you were the drug addict.
Always
Yes,
great.
Those demons
For your
on a
witness.
daily basis, correct?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Miss Shorty, thank you so
Now,
much.
As Mr.
I
Young
appreciate that.
indicated,
Thank you.
you
Thank you
have
for
been
the
interviewed
super
lots
chat.
and lots of times. in this
Love to
case,
have you
right?
here.
Yes, sir.
If you ever want to collab, just email me.
These
I'd love to get to know you
statements, the first
Thank you.
one was in 2016, and that was this gentleman over here, Detective John Snow. You remember that?
Detective John Snow.
Yes, sir.
The next one, the FBI interviewed you in 2021. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Then the first time you bumped into the state police was on June 21st, 2023. Does that sound right?
Yes, sir.
And that's quite a big gap in time. That's probably
Now,
good
your
for him.
testimony at Surgery Direct, you're not alleging in any way that Brooks Houck had a conversation with you and asked you to move the car, right?
No, sir.
On July 3rd, 2023, KSP interviewed you again, right? I know
not
it's probably
sure
don't
the
have the
dates.
exact date.
No,
They
right.
brought you in again, right?
Right.
Keto bites.
On July 5th, 2023, you testified at the grand jury that ultimately ended up indicting these two men, correct?
Yes, sir.
Testified at the grand jury. And then on September 15th of 2023, the Kentucky State Police interviewed you again. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
All right. The first thing I'd like to talk to you about is your testimony in front of the grand jury that indicted these men, okay? So that's back on July 5th, 2023. You were put under oath and you remember swearing to tell the truth and coming in and testifying at
Yes,
that
sir.
grand jury, correct? I'm going to ask if you remember these questions and your answers, okay? If you don't, I've got lots and lots of, everything you said was recorded. Most of it was recorded through all these interviews. If you have trouble remembering, you let me know. We can play it. Okay.
I bet all these interviews are
At the
available for
grand
FOIA
jury,
right now, by the way.
you were asked by the prosecutor at the grand jury on July 3rd, 2023, and that was Mr. Young, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you've been made no promises here, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you said no, right?
Right.
Okay, Mr. Young said, okay, I told you I'm not your prosecutor. You're in jail on a probation violation. You said, yes, sir. Mr. Young said, I'm not your prosecutor, correct? You said, yes. Mr. Young said, I can't do anything to help you, correct? And you said, right. You've made me no promises or told me you were going to help me or anything. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Just think of all the paper this guy's wasted when he could have just made a PowerPoint. Because he's a private lawyer. Brooks is paying for these lawyers. They have to have like an intern that knows how to do that, right? If not, I'm available, as are some of my team who makes really good
And
presentations.
that's what you said word for word to the grand jury. And that's important because when you get brought in to testify, people are promising you stuff and making you deals and offering you things, then people might wonder if you're telling the truth, right?
You're right.
So at the first point, you talked to the Kentucky State Police in June of 2023. As we indicated, you've already given two statements. The first one way back to 2016 to John Snow, who was interviewing all of Brooks's workers. And you went in voluntarily, you talked to him and told him you didn't know anything about this, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The FBI comes to you when they take over the case, re-interview you, and you tell them that I don't know anything about this. If I knew something about it, I'd tell you, correct?
Right.
Now in 2023, and you've talked a little bit about this, I just want to make sure the jury understands. You were on felony probation, right?
Yes, sir.
And what that means is you have a prison sentence over your head, but they put you on probation
Yes, sir.
as long as you follow certain rules, right?
Yes, sir.
And one of those rules is you report to your probation officer. One of them is you don't use drugs anymore.
Right.
Don't commit any crimes, things like that, right?
Yes, sir.
And then if you violate any of those rules, then they file what's called a motion to revoke your probation, right?
Right.
And they file it with the judge, and the prosecutor says, he's violating it. We're going to ask that you go ahead and put him in prison, make him serve his sentence. So in 2023 in June, you were on the run, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You had a warrant because they had filed a motion to revoke your probation because you had violated it, right?
Right.
Understatement.
You knew that they were looking for you.
He was looking to
So
go back
you've
to
been on the
prison
run
for a
actually
while.
since 2022, right? You've had a warrant out for a long
Yes, sir.
time. So on June 21st, 2023, you get arrested by the United States Marshals on a
Yes, sir.
warrant, correct?
Yes, sir.
Just no bueno.
And they don't take you to jail directly. They take you to be interviewed by Detectives Luckett and Harden, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they interview you for over 4 hours. And again, that interview, most of it is recorded, okay?
Yes, sir.
And that date that you first get interviewed with Luckett and Harden is just a couple of weeks before you testify at the grand jury, right?
I think so.
We're not talking about years and years, it's just a
Right.
couple of weeks.
Yes, sir.
So at the grand jury, you'd be able to remember, not word for word, but you remember being interviewed, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask if you recall these things that they said to you in that interview. And anything you don't recall, we can flag. You testified to the grand jury, you made me no promises or told me you were going to help me or anything, right?
Right.
Do you recall early in that interview, Detective Luckett saying, on your part, we can do a lot to help you. We can do a lot for you. And we have usually, you don't have a prosecutor assigned by the AG's office on hand to make any kind of negotiations. Tonight you do. You remember that?
Yes, sir. But they didn't do anything for me. They didn't help me.
I understand. I'm asking you questions about what happened during the interview, okay? You just tell me if you recall that or not.
Okay.
All right? A little bit later, Detective Harden says, we can help you today. Luckett says, we can help you with your other stuff also. Harden says, yeah, we can help you. You got some other stuff going on. And what they're talking about at that time is not only with what we're interviewing with you about now, we can help you with that, but we can also help you with your probation violation. That's what they're telling you, right?
I mean, they never said nothing about my probation violation.
Okay. They're saying you've got some other stuff going on. We can help you with your other stuff also, right?
I mean, they said that.
Okay. Then Luckett says, I promise you, you need to look at me in the eye. If I tell you that I got you, that we're going to take care of you, I mean it 100%. I mean it in every single way. I promise you. And then he talks about the Lord. And then he says, I promise you, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Remember them telling you that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They're using the word promise pretty frequently, right?
Yes, sir.
At this point, Mr. Young comes into the interview room. He lets you know he's a special prosecutor assigned to this case, right?
Right.
And Mr. Young indicates to you, I'm going to help you, Charlie. I'm going to help you. Remember him saying that?
Yes, sir.
Says, I'm just telling you, stop, listen to me. I don't get out of bed for just anybody or anything. I came here to help you, okay? Remember him saying that? Mr. Young says, if you want me to help you, I swear to God, I'll help you. And you got to tell them the truth. That's all I want. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Young says, let me help you, all right? I'm extending my hand to you, man. Grab it, okay? Because I'm going to be able to pull you up out of this, all right? And then you say, I'm trying every way in the world to grab your hand. And I'm trying to remember. Mr. Young says, I'm going to help you, but you got to help them, okay? I'm going to take care of you, Charlie, but help them, okay? And you say, yes, sir. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
At one point, Mr. Young comes back a little bit later, comes into the interview room. You ask, am I going home tonight? And Mr. Young says, you got a probation issue, right? I can't deal with that. I'm just dealing with this. And then Luckett says, we can ask for help with that. No question they're talking about your probation issue now, right?
Right.
And Mr. Young says, we can ask them to help you with that, okay? And then Luckett says, we can ask them to help you on that. Then a couple minutes later, Mr. Young indicates you need to ask them for drug court, and I'll have Brian and them put in a good word for you. Okay? Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
And you did ultimately go to court on that motion to revoke your probation, where they could have revoked your probation and sent you to prison, right?
Yes, sir.
But instead of being revoked and going to prison, you got a 90-day sanction with work release, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
I got the last 45 days of it was with work release.
Okay. And within a couple of weeks, you go to the grand jury and testify under oath to the grand jury that indicted these two guys. You've made me no promises or told me you were going to help me or anything, correct?
Right.
Now, you've given a you've been interviewed a whole bunch of times, and I'm
Yes, sir.
sensitive to that. So I'm going to try to go through this as efficiently as I can. If you have any questions, let me know. But this first interview that you gave to John Snow, you told him that you worked for Danny Nally, you worked for Brooks, right?
Right.
It's all true. Brooks never talked to you about Crystal Rogers, right?
No.
I ain't involved in nothing, I can promise you that. You never told me that.
Yes.
You never like yawning during the interview. They asked you what you did on
Hi,
July
Kathy.
3rd.
Better late than never.
You indicate, they asked if you had somebody pick you up, and you've told consistently this, what happened on July 3rd was a pre-party for a 4th of July party. You go to that every year, right?
No offense, but I think every day for this guy was a pre-party.
So you had gone there that night. You tell them that your daughter was driving you around that Friday. You went with her and went to 62 Bar, right?
Yes, sir.
You told them, I don't know anything about that regarding Crystal Rogers. If I knew about Brooks or anyone else doing something to her, I'd tell you. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Right.
They asked you if you got paid that Friday on July 3rd. And this is them talking to you in 2016. And you say you're pretty sure Brooks met us at the bank and paid you all probably around 4 or 5 on Bloomfield Road. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Go to the bank.
You certainly say nothing about Crystal's car, Steve Lawson, Joey Lawson, keys, anything about that, right? All right. Statement to the FBI in 2021, you tell them the same thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, your statement to the Kentucky
Pretty
State
much.
Police on June 21st, 2023, this one we were just talking about. You've been locked up on this probation violation, and they speak to you, these two detectives, for 19 minutes, almost 20 minutes, before they ask you a question, okay, on the videotape. So they bring you in. You don't know why you're being brought in, right? You know you got a probation violation, but you don't know why you're being interrogated, right?
Right.
Okay. So they bring you in. I'm sorry. June 21st, 2023, you're in custody. And they talk for 20 minutes. And during this first 20 minutes, they tell you a number of things. And they kind of go back and forth talking to you and just telling you stuff, right? They tell you, and you know this isn't about your probation violation. These guys are serious, right? They tell you you are not the target of their investigation. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
They tell you there have been crimes committed. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
They told you they have a special prosecutor, right?
Yes, sir.
And that he can make a deal with you if you want. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
And they say you are here for a reason, and that reason is Crystal Rogers. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's in Arkansas, right,
And then
Kathy?
they say we're looking to help you out.
He goes to trial in September, and I'm hoping to cover it.
Right.
If it's televised, I hope. But yes.
On your part, we can do a lot to help you. We can do a lot for you. Usually you don't have a prosecutor on hand to make any kind of negotiations. Tonight you did. Then Hardin tells you, Detective Hardin, when I bring somebody in this room, I'll be quite honest. I already know what I'm looking for. Remember them telling you that?
Yes, sir.
Well, what about a lifetime?
At this point, they haven't asked you a question. And then they tell you, unfortunately, you have been wrapped up in this thing. Remember that?
Yeah, I knew it said something like that.
Then Hardin says, I don't want to see a man like yourself get hemmed up in something he doesn't need to be hemmed up in. Luckett again says, we can help you with your other stuff also. Then Luckett says, if we don't have the truth from you
Yes, totally.
completely with what we know, then we can't use you. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Sounds awfully
They've already
coercive, don't you
told
think?
you that they know what they're looking for, what they want, right?
Right.
So they tell you they need the truth. With what they know, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then Hardin says you bring a value to our case. And it's the Crystal Rogers case, you know, what they're talking about now, right?
Right.
Because the opportunities
Oh, I hope so.
are fixing to go away. You remember him telling you that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm hoping to cover it in September. I think it's what, the third week of September or something like that. I have it on my calendar. But I'll probably do a bit of a case style like background before the trial
Then
starts.
Hardin says, I guess I would call it the deal of a lifetime. You remember that?
Somewhat, yes.
After that, they say, we have another individual in custody. I won't say exactly who. 2 individuals, I don't want to say. Their last name is Lawson. So they told you
It's not much of a secret
they've
thing.
got 2 people with the last name Lawson
But you don't want to say who it is.
in custody, right?
Right.
So for the first time at 19 minutes and 15 seconds into this interrogation, they ask you a question. And the first time you say anything about what you did on July 3rd, 2015, you tell them the same thing you told Snow. You tell them the same thing that you told the FBI, that you were at a pre-party, Brad Newton's, riding with your daughter. Brooks paid you for working. Same thing you told everybody, correct?
Yes, sir.
They don't believe you, right?
No.
What?
No.
Okay. Sometimes the jury, I think, is having a little difficulty hearing you. So please, it's not your fault. It's a big courtroom, but you speak up a little bit, okay?
Yes, sir.
It is kind of your fault.
So you tell them no. Luckett says, Mr. Girdley, we already know everything. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Reaches over and touches your leg. You say to them, and this is real important. At this point, you say to Luckett and Hardin, I'm just curious about what you mean by my involvement. Remember asking them that?
Yes, sir.
It's a question by you, right? Then Luckett's response to that question that you asked. He says word for word, did Brooks Houck ever speak to you about picking up a car at all? You remember that question?
Yes, sir.
Your answer is no, sir. No, sir, to my knowledge, Brooks never said to me anything about picking up a car or anything, and they don't believe you, right?
Kind of, just not a ginger.
So at this point, Hardin says, what I'm telling you here today is I can help you and I will help you. You got to tell the truth. Come off of this. And I can't lead you in that direction. This is a pivotal moment in your life, sir. You need to understand that. The gig is up. It's over. So these two detectives who have you in custody in a probation violation, they're here on this big, huge investigation. You've heard about it. Everybody's heard about it for years. They're telling you you're involved and the gig's over. Right?
Right.
Then Luckett says, I'll take care of you no matter what. All right. And I have a prosecutor here. I promise you we'll walk you through, make sure we protect and take care of you. You have to believe me and your family and your daughter. We will do everything we can to make sure everybody's okay. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Then Luckett asks you, how did you get involved?
This is not sleeping today.
At this point, you've said nothing for 80 years to anybody about having any knowledge or involvement in this case. They've told you crimes have been committed. It involves Crystal Rogers. They know the truth. It's important to them. They're passionate about it. All of the things we just talked about. So they asked you for a second time, how were you involved? The first time you asked it, they said, did Brooks Houck ever speak to you about picking a car up at all?
No, Brooks never spoke to me about picking a car up.
I know he didn't. But your answer
was
to the detectives who were interviewing you on this case at that time, 25 minutes into the interview, 25:08, Luckett says, how did you get involved? You say, I'm not involved in it. Brooks did say something to me about picking a car up. I'm not going to lie about it anymore. Luckett says, what did he say? And you say, he just said Brooks. He just said her car broke down in the Bluegrass. And he asked me to take a trailer and shit and go pick it up. And I told him I didn't have a trailer, nothing to pick it up. And he said, oh shit, Brooks. I said, oh shit, don't worry about it. I'll get somebody else to grab it. Do you remember telling them that?
I do not remember telling them Brooks. I remember telling them Joey called me and asked me to help him get a call.
Okay.
Bluegrass, but I never recall seeing, because Brooks never asked me to do anything like that.
If we could play clip 32.
Oh, they
I'm
heard
not
you, Lady
saying
and Greg.
I may have said it. I'm just saying, but
okay.
Too late, Charlie. Be quiet.
And tell you the truth, Brooks has never asked me to do anything like that.
I know that he hasn't. And I was just asking about what you said back then. Okay.
You may.
I want to see the clip, Your Honor.
I think before we play it to the jury, they got to give him a chance to review themselves to see if it refreshes his recollection.
I think that's what they're getting. I think it's showing the video.
Well, we're going to show it to the jury or just.
I don't know how else to refresh his memory. He said he didn't remember saying it. I'm assuming he said it.
Typically, you show the person what they said in either a transcript or then let them review it. And if they agree that they did say that, then they can agree with it. We simply don't play it for a jury or put the whole transcript in.
I agree if it's in writing. I don't.
Isn't it?
Sorry. I agree if it's in writing. It certainly is a way to lay the foundation. I don't have a transcript. I just watched all the videos and we have clips of it. I did lay the foundation as at this date, at this time, with these people present, and I read it word for word to him. That's essentially a transcript of what was said. It's exactly what's on this tape.
I think he denied saying it, so I'll allow it to be played over objection.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
All right, we get to see the clip, you guys.
It's like clip 32, Mr. Curley, please look.
How did you get involved? What did he say?
Yes, thank you. Audio's hot garbage. Oh.
Your Honor, so take the court, we're gonna have Mr. Fairday review it, so take it on the laptop.
I got some
Okay, so we're not gonna see it. There's just Gurdley's just gonna listen to it. Well, that was lackluster. Sorry. Save your popcorn, Kathy. Or get it. It's snack time. Whatever. Movie popcorn is amazing. I learned one of our staff used to be a manager at a movie theater, and apparently the popcorn that's in the popcorn maker does not go stale until it's taken out because it's science. I thought that was interesting. And they use coconut oil, if I remember right, for movie theater popcorn.
Okay, and sir, I'm gonna show you just a transcript of what you just listened to, okay?
Yes, sir.
Detective Luckett says, how'd you get involved? You say, I'm not involved in it. Brooks did say something to me about picking a car up. I'm not gonna lie about it anymore. That's what you said.
Yes, it is what I said.
It's a giant size
Luckett says,
transcript.
what did he say, talking about Brooks? You say he just said her car broke down in the Bluegrass, and he asked me to take a trailer and shit and go pick it up. I told him I didn't have a trailer, nothing to pick it up. And he said, oh shit, don't worry about it. I'll get somebody else to grab it. That's word for word what you told me, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I just want to make sure everybody understands.
Sir,
So
that
at
is
this
ridiculous,
point,
and I love it.
25 minutes into this interview, they've said all these things to you that we talked about. You've asked them how you're involved. Luckett says that Brooks ever asked you about moving a car.
And there's another one back
Then
there.
they ask you again, you're like, I don't know anything about it. They don't believe you. Then they ask you, how were you involved after everything they said to you? And you tell them that Brooks Houck asked you to move Crystal Rogers' car. Correct?
That's what I said at that time.
It
Yes, sir.
is. And no question that you know that these detectives are investigating the disappearance of Crystal Rogers. You know that they suspect him, and everything that you said in your first response is not true. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you did that under the circumstance you were under. You were under a lot of pressure, right?
Yes, sir.
And you want to tell them what they want to hear, right?
Yes, sir.
And there's two big problems with what you told them. The first is that none of it's true, right?
Yes, sir, that was it.
And the second is that that's not really what they
You
were
can
looking for.
put
'Cause
us
they
down
keep
as a
pressing it,
reference.
right?
Yes, sir.
You are now an honorary bailiff of Couch Court with Llama.
Later in the
Okay.
interview, hour and 18 minutes in, and then in a subsequent interview, you make it clear as far as having a conversation with Brooks, I never had a conversation with Brooks. You tell him that, right?
Yes, sir.
So they keep pressing you. Hardin says, Brooks is done, Charlie. Guess what? You don't want to be done with him. Luckett says, we want you to be able to get out. We want you, Charlie Girdley, to be able to have a good life, right?
Yeah.
Hardin tells you, what I can tell you is today is your one and only opportunity to get ahead of this and be on my team. Hardin tells you what you don't want to do is be different, have a different story than everyone else. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Luckett puts his hand on your shoulder and says, tell us. You need anything first? Smoke? And you go outside and smoke for about 10 minutes. You remember that?
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
had smoke breaks in there, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, everything that happens in the interrogation room is videotaped and audio taped, and that's how we get the clips so
Right.
we can see what happened. When you go outside to smoke, though, those aren't recorded. But they continue talking to you about the case while you're outside smoking, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you come back in and they ask you more questions, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, that is interesting.
On the way back, in fact, on the video, on the way back down the hallway, when y'all are coming back to the interrogation room, Luckett's talking to you about the car. And he says you assisted in moving the car. And that's where they got you. That's what he says. You remember him saying that?
Yes, sir.
Luckett asked you about working on July 3rd of 2015
I
during
did
the
the same thing
day.
with Steve Lawson, too.
Did you hear any conversation that day? That's when you say, Steve and Joey said something to me about moving a car, doing something for Brooks. And then Luckett shakes his head and says, yeah. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
And then you say 58:15. I do remember talking to Steve and Joey. So he was talking about moving a car, and Luckett says, not a car. And then you say that white car that Crystal drove. You remember saying that?
Yes, sir.
Talking about using a Bobcat trailer, something they had hauled a Bobcat on. Luckett says to move it, and you say, yeah. Do you remember asking them a little over an hour into the interview, an hour and 2 minutes in?
Yes, it does. It's
Just
somebody who
in your
does not want to go to prison.
Remember saying that?
Yes, sir.
Hardin says you don't want to be on the wrong side of this when the gavel comes down. But the gavel's coming down. And you say, I believe that. And you did, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Hardin said it's coming down quick and hard. And anybody and everybody that has any involvement that doesn't want to be on my team is going with it. Do you understand that? Remember him asking you that?
Yes, sir.
And Hardin says that was not the conversation I'm telling you right now. And then you say, Joey said something about Crystal was missing and Brooks wanted the car gone. You needed the car to get moved, right?
Yes, sir. Joey did.
And this was before July 3rd, right?
No,
2015.
I'm not sure.
And you say Brooks didn't say anything to me about the car. Joey and his daddy did. Now, sir, also, you testified last month in a separate proceeding under oath in this, right? You were asked this question. during your conversations with any of the people in 2023, Kentucky State Police, did they ever indicate to you that if you didn't cooperate with them, that you would be in trouble further? And you answered under oath, no. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Back to the 2023 June interview. Hardin says, Charlie, buddy, look at me. This is the most pivotal moment in your life right now. You're a 51-year-old man that can either spend the rest of his life in the penitentiary or you can help yourself and walk out of here. You and only you can take advantage of this.
Well, that sounds like a yes.
Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Then they ask you what you were specifically asked to do. And you say, load the car up on a trailer. Remember that?
Yes, Joey called me and asked me if I would come help him load the car up on the trailer. I told him I didn't have a truck or a trailer, and I was drinking, and I couldn't do it. He didn't say whose car or what car. He just said a car.
Okay, and then
A car.
give them a different version after that.
And the 300 Chrysler is MIA.
You indicate at 1:38 into the interview, they asked me to drop them off somewhere. I don't even recall where. And they asked me to drop them off or pick them up or drop them off. Luckett says, this is all important, very important. You need to think back to that. And you say one of them said something about picking them up. And they asked where at. You say Bellwood Road. Luckett says, where's that? You say 733. Because I think you just testified a minute ago, and correct me if I'm wrong, I couldn't really understand exactly what you were saying. Did you say Joey called you stranded on the bluegrass in the car and wanted you to come pick him up?
Joey he called me and asked me if I could get a truck and trailer to come pick him and the car up on the bluegrass, but he didn't say. I didn't know what car he was talking about. He didn't say that, any specific car.
And then you
indicated it was his car.
And then you indicate I didn't go. I told him I had shit to do, right?
I was drinking and everything. And I didn't have a truck or a trailer at this time anyway.
Luckett tells you, okay, so let's start out because I think Luckett says to you, I think we're getting some facts mixed up. All right. You remember him saying that?
Ooh, interesting.
So I'm going to help you a little bit, but I can't pull teeth. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. There's also a series of questions about how Brooks Houck got the keys to Joey. Remember them asking you a whole bunch of questions about that?
Yes, sir.
Obviously, in your statements to Snow and the FBI, you said nothing about any car keys, correct?
Right.
At 1:41 in the interview, Luckett asked you who picked you up from Newt's. This is very important. Who picked you up? You've told everybody you were driving around with your daughter that night, right?
Yes.
And she drives you around all the time, or did it back in that time, right?
Right.
Luckett says, and we're helping out we're helping out other family too. Remember Luckett saying that?
Yes, sir.
And then you tell them an hour and 42 minutes into the interview, you know what? And Luckett says, yes, sir. Like I say, I'm trying to help you. You say, I don't always remember everything. Joey picked me up from Newt's.
Joey did pick me up from Newt's.
And that's the first time you've said that, right? In this interview here?
Been wondering where you've been all day, babes. Hope you're doing well.
And then Luckett tells you, you go in, you and Joey leave together again. This is where we're trying to lead you into it for you to save yourself. And you say, I'm trying to remember. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Then you give them beginning at 147 in the interview, a detailed version of how these keys came about. You say, I'm thinking we met Brooks and got a set of keys. And Luckett says, not think. You have to remember specifically where you met him and how this went down. This is so important, Charlie. You have to remember how this went. And then Hardin says, this is what saves Charlie. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And then you begin giving them a detailed version about this key exchange. And you tell them that you and Joey went to 1415 Tucker Drive, right?
Yes, sir. That's where I lived at the time.
Okay. That's where you lived at the time?
Mm-hmm.
In 2015 when all this was going on, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I was living there at the time.
Because what you told the police was, we went to Kenny's house. And that's Kenny Girdley's, your cousin, is that right?
Kenny was living there prior to that.
Okay. Who's Kenny?
My cousin.
And that's Kenny Girdley, right?
Right.
Okay. What you tell the police is we went to Kenny's house. Kenny lived at 1415 Tucker Drive at the time.
I mean,
because it's our grandmother's old house, pretty much where we was raised at. Me and Joey went to Kenny's. Remember telling the police that?
I don't know. I thought I said we went to my house because when Kenny moved out, I moved in there.
Okay. That's clip 58. Why don't we let him listen to it again?
I mean, basically, like, all he's done, Juju, is hearsay and then these coercive interviews they've had with him, them being the police in 23, when he's broken probation and has prison written over his head. I don't know, this is a garbage witness to me. And we have these transcripts.
Yes, I'm not saying that, but if it's there, I have to say it.
You're not disputing that you said that word for word, right?
No, I'm not. I mean, if it's on recording, I have to say it.
It is.
And this guy doesn't remember shit about shit.
So you tell him that you and Joey went to 1415 Tucker Drive. Kenny
Not
was
as bad
living
as
there.
Danny Singleton.
You
Oh,
were pretty
boy.
much raised in that house, right?
Yes, sir.
That hot mess.
And then you tell them, the police, I believe Brooks brought keys to Joey over at Kenny's. Remember telling them that?
No, I don't remember telling them that. But I mean, it's on the recording. I have to say it. I'm not denying that I did say it.
It's on the recording.
I'm not denying that I said it. I mean,
Because then Luckett
Impeach the
says,
shit out of this
who
witness.
was present? I'm sorry. Luckett says, we don't need to believe. We need to think and remember exactly how this went down. Somebody else might have been there too. Remember who that person was. That's what Luckett says to you. Luckett then asks you who was present for this exchange. Was Kenny there? And you say, yes, sir, Kenny was there. There was some boy Kenny knew with tattoos. Luckett says, what's his name? You say, I had just met that boy one time that night. It was a blonde-headed boy, a young boy. Then you go on to say, Brooks came into the house for a few minutes. He came into the living room. Luckett says, what did he say?
Really?
You say, he just pitched the keys to Joey and said, here's them keys. Luckett says, then what? You tell them that Brooks, he talked and cut up with everybody for a few minutes and then left after giving the keys. Do you remember saying that?
no.
You don't remember saying that? Because none of that is true, right?
He's the real
I
star
don't
of this
know. I
drama.
don't remember saying it.
You need to speak up.
No, I don't remember saying nothing like that. I don't remember anything like it happening.
That's a different. None of this happened. that we
Yeah,
just talked
I
about.
don't recall, no.
This detailed story about 1415 Tucker Drive. You've got
Not
Kenny
at that
there.
date and time, no.
You've got Kenny there. You've got this blonde kid with tattoos. You don't know his name. Brooks comes into the house.
His name is
cuts
Eminem.
up with you all, laughs, tosses the keys.
That had to be way before July because Kenny moved out. I think I moved in there in February 2015. So
Here's my question. None of that happened on July 3rd, 2015
no, none of
with
that right
Brooks
there.
Houck.
No,
None of it.
none of that.
Right?
No, none of that right there happened.
That's my question.
No.
When you told them this picture that you painted for them that he did and he did on July 3rd is not true. That's all I'm asking.
No, that's not true. Not on that day. Maybe I got my dates mixed up, but no, on July 3rd, that did not happen.
So you tell them that story, and they aren't satisfied, so they press you more. Remember that, right?
Yeah.
Hardin says, well, you need to be remembering, Charlie, because our window's tiny right now. We're rounding third and heading home, sir. And if you want to be on the winning team, you've got to remember. Then Hardin walks out of the room. He says, Charlie, this isn't going to end well, sir. Remember that?
Yeah.
Then Luckett says, I know you didn't, but I don't give a shit if you're the one that killed her. I know who wanted this done. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Then they take another smoke break that's not recorded for 24 minutes where you all go outside and they continue to talk to you about the case, right?
That is a very long smoke break.
And then you come back in.
That's 3 cigarettes. This is the Commonwealth witness.
Is well, about that night is the snow and the FBI. You don't mention anything about keys, obviously. Then the first version you get the KSP about the keys is Tucker Drive that we just talked about, right? And you talked about the people that were present and what Brooks did and stuff like that. So after the smoke break, they asked you about it again. And what you tell them at that point is that you and Joey met Brooks at Copperfield Subdivision. Remember telling them that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Creighton Waters, South Carolina. They just kind of sound like them.
You tell them me and Joey met Brooks out at Copperfield. Me and Joey met Brooks at the Copperfield subdivision off Plum Run Road. Luckett says, what's the timing on that? And you tell them you met Brooks at 10 or 10:30 at night, right?
I'm not sure.
This is the third location he's given. About where
You don't
he
remember what you told him?
I don't remember a time.
Okay, I'm not asking you what you're saying today, that any times work. I'm asking you back on June 21st, 2023, do you remember telling them, first of all, you switched the story from Tucker Drive, but you said you're at Copperfield when you met Brooks. Remember that? You don't remember it?
I'm not saying I didn't say it, but I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, clip 66. Is the video, is the audio any different than it was before?
It's ridiculous, you guys. Oh, gosh. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, I didn't read it, but yeah, usually you can't try to liquidate stuff because I'm sure. Actually, I do think the Sherry and the kids have a wrongful lawsuit death against him. You can't be selling your stuff off. Plus, there's probably restitution. I don't think they've assigned restitution to them yet. But.
Yes. If we could play this. Did we give you your headphones back? No, you know that.
So also, I'm sure this Kentucky judge is like used to hearing the mumble.
We're going to do what we did before and let you listen to this clip.
He might speak mumble. Is she the blue light
You could let him listen to 66,
lady?
67, 68.
Made the amber color on the screen. Yeah, I think they filed a lawsuit with her and all of her kids. I forget how much they're asking for. Maybe they didn't even say an amount. And it was before this trial. It was when I was like researching everything. Yeah. The IRS has been investigating everybody since 2016. All right. They would bring federal charges before these. That's for damn sure. I don't think the liquidating assets is relative to the IRS at all. I think it's more related to the civil lawsuit. Because listen, the IRS does not mess around. Okay. Of all the bureaus, the IRS does not fuck around. And there would already be charges financially, if there were any, years ago, before now. So that's usually how they catch, Rico, Murdaugh, all of them is through that. So I think everybody's pretty clean.
Sir, did you have a chance to listen to those 3 clips?
Yes, sir.
Does that refresh your memory?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what you told
Because if they had
them
federal
was me and Joey
charges,
met
like,
Brooks out of Copperfield.
you don't get out of
Me and
federal
Joey
charges.
met Brooks at the Copperfield subdivision off Plum Run Road, right?
Right.
Luckett said, what's the timing on that, right?
Right.
And you say 10 to 10:30, right?
I did.
And they say, what vehicle was he in? And you say, oh, he was in his work truck because he was finishing a driveway that needed to be poured the next day. Remember telling them those details?
Yes,
Then you say, I'm positive that's where we met him, Copperfield subdivision. I'm almost 100% positive we met Brooks at Copperfield. I can show you the exact house, driveway, and everything. I remember telling them that?
House they tore up. Remember
They
that?
say, who else was there? They say, that night, just Brooks. Remember that?
Right.
And they're still not satisfied, right?
No.
Luckett walks out. Hardin says he's going to go out and talk to the prosecutor, and you say, I'm trying to cooperate with you all, man. I really am. And then Hardin says, I want you to sit here. I want you to think long and hard about where Charlie Girdley is in life and about where you are in reference to this case and why you're here today. You need to be thinking about that. You need to be thinking about what Detective Luckett and I need from you in order to allow you to be on our team. Remember them saying that?
Yes, sir.
Then they leave you alone in the room for 10 minutes, right? Luckett comes back in, and this is the point where he screams at you. You remember that? You do, buddy, you got to answer out loud.
Yes, sir.
Okay. He screams at you, and you scream back at him, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You all are trying to make him think I had something to do with it, right?
Yes, sir.
Then Hardin asks you, when did you get the keys to the car? You say, when he picked me up out there at Newt's party, took me to Brooks, got paid from Brooks, got the keys from Brooks. Hardin says, how did that happen? How'd that go down? Explain to me. You say, no, we met him at Woodlawn. You give a different version now and say that you met at Woodlawn. So that's a different subdivision, right?
Yes, sir.
Hardin says, why did Joey come pick you up? And you say, because I called him. Asked him to come over and pick me up and give me a ride over to Brooks so I could get paid. Brooks paid me in cash that night, went to Woodlawn Road in that subdivision over there where we was framing houses. Hardin says, does Brooks normally pay you late at night? You say he did that night. It was like 7 to 7:30 because he wasn't around when we got off work. This is all in the same interview, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, at this point, Mr. Young is present and he's been watching on the video and he walks into the room. You remember him coming into the interview room?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Young indicates, I need you to think real hard about it, about where you and Joey went and picked up your money, right? And you say, right. Mr. Young says, from Brooks and the keys, right? And you say it was on Woodlawn Road.
Right.
Mr. Young says, think about where you picked it up, okay? Because did you say it was around 8 o'clock or so? And you say it was probably between 7 and 8. Then Mr. Young says, okay, just think real hard about where it was, okay? Here's why I'm telling you. I know where Brooks was at that time, okay? And the time's right. It's just I'm trying to figure out exactly if you're having trouble remembering where you picked him up. I need you to think about it before you answer me. I think you're right about the time. Then you tell Mr. Young.
Brooks was at his house.
I can tell you it was one of two places. It was either his house, Brooks's house, at Creek Chase. That's one of Glenview Drive, right?
Right.
It was either at his house at Creek Chase or one of those houses we were framing in Woodlawn, right?
Right.
So on this version, it's either Brooks's house or Woodlawn around 8 o'clock now, right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Young says you said his boy was with him. And you say, yeah, he had his kid with him.
Yes, sir.
You did not mention the kid in any other interview, right? Or any other version during this interview. Now, about this conversation, you're indicating Steve Lawson had some conversation with you about whether or not you would do something to Crystal Rogers, right?
Right.
And that occurred at a job site?
Yes, sir.
And you remember that as we sit here today, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Lucken and Hardin bring you back in on September 15th. Okay, we're on a different interview now.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Shoring, since we'll get to a different interview, why don't we go ahead and take a lunch break at this
Yes.
point, okay? Sorry to interrupt you.
No problem.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I think we've prior the lunch-hour period. I just want to remind you the same admonitions are in place. Do not discuss this case among yourselves. Do not let anybody discuss this case with you. If anybody attempts to discuss this case with you, I need you to immediately report that to me. You're not to finally make up your mind about the case until all the proof has been presented, the instructions provided to you by the court, and you've gone to the jury room to consider what your fellow jurors have to say about the case. Again, there's to be no research, Please do not read any media reports or anything about the case. We'll let you go with penalty back at 110. 110. Court's in recess for lunch. We'll return at 1:10. At this time, let the record reflect all 15 jurors have returned to the courtroom. Everyone may be seated. Counsel, wait the call.
Yes.
Mr. Shorten, proceed when you're ready. Mr. Gurley, you're still under oath.
Okay, so are we done with Charlie?
Mr. Girdley,
Nope.
Before lunch, we were had begun to talk about, which testified to on direct examination, that you indicated that there was some kind of a conversation between you and Steve Lawson about trying to get rid of Crystal Rogers. He had said something to you about that, suggested you, and you laughed about it, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, we've been through a number of your interviews here. And obviously, you didn't mention anything about this conversation in 2016 or 2021, right? Okay. Then on June 21st, 2023, you talked to KSP for hours, right? They asked you hundreds and hundreds of questions about this case, right?
Yes, sir.
Same deal on July 3rd, 2023. They had a whole bunch more questions for you. It was all recorded. All questions about this case, of course. Then at the grand jury, you testified in the grand jury that indicted these gentlemen. In none of these, any of these, did you say anything about any kind of conversation with Steve Lawson about this, correct?
Correct.
It was on September 15th, 2023, a couple of months after the grand jury, when the Kentucky State Police talked to you again, right?
Yes, sir.
And at that point in time, they bring you in, and like it says, basically, that your name was thrown out as somebody who would do anything, may be willing to take care of Crystal Rogers, and you just kind of laughed about it. He told you that, right?
Yes, sir.
He didn't ask you, can you tell us about any conversations you might have had related to this? You'd already been asked hundreds of questions. He asked you specifically if this conversation took place and told you what it was supposed to have been, right?
Yes, sir.
Kind of looks like he's just like resting on the mic.
So then they try to get details. Hardin says, well, tell us about that conversation. Your answer to them was, I mean, I don't really remember, other than, really don't remember a whole lot. Remember Steve saying something. And then Hardin says you remember where you were. When you testified a few minutes ago, y'all were on a job site, right?
Yes, sir.
Hardin says you remember where you were, and you say to them, no, I don't. I mean, I really don't. Luckett says, thought it was at the bar. And you say, well, I mean, it could have been. You remember saying that?
Yes, sir.
Hardin says, this is not to hem you up. We're trying to just, we're writing a story right now. You remember him saying that?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to take you back for a minute to this June 21st interview. Okay, that's this big long one. First time you come into contact with the Kentucky State Police regarding this case. And I want to talk about Thompson Hill Road. That's an address. It's up, and it's in Nelson County, but it's up north, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's the place where Joey Lawson was living.
Are you think he's hiding something?
Back in 2015, off and on, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now we get to about almost 3 hours into this June 21st interview. 2 hours, 56 minutes into that interview. You're talking to the detectives and you say, Joey took me to my house. I took a shower and everything. When we left my house, we went to where you were talking about, and you're pointing at Detective Luckett, and picked Steve up. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Then 2 minutes later, you say again, Joey took me to my house. I took a shower, got cleaned up. We rode down there to where you were talking about, picked Steve up there because we had Steve's car. And then they took me, we went back to 62. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Now, up to this point in this 3 hours of the recorded portions of this interview, Thompson Hill Road hasn't been mentioned. You remember that?
Okay.
And there have
I
been
think this guy doesn't know what's going on ever.
several unrecorded smoke breaks where you all go outside and you say they're still talking, right?
Yes.
So after the second time you say that place you were talking about, Hardin says, went down where that we were talking about? And you say down to the Thompson Hill Road. Hardin says Thompson Hill Farm, and you say yeah, right?
Yes, sir.
Then Detective Luckett says, explain to me, did you see Crystal Rogers' car when you all picked up Steve out there? And you say no, because it was dark. It was dark when we picked up Steve out there. Do you remember that?
Yes, it was dusk.
I'm sorry, but
It
you
was
got to
dusk.
talk up.
Yes, it was dusk.
It was dusk?
Yes, it wasn't dark.
Oh.
Okay, well, let me stay real, I know this is confusing, but real specific. Your answer to Detective Luckett. Luckett says, explain to me, did you see Crystal Rogers' car when you all picked up Steve out there? You say no, because it was dark. It was dark when we picked up Steve out there. Do you remember saying that?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you pick him up at? The trailer. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't see Crystal Rogers' car out there, correct?
Yes, I did see Crystal's car at Thompson Hill Road. That's at the trailer.
Okay, so that was a lie that you told the detectives on June 21st. Is that your testimony?
I don't recall telling them that it was dark, but I didn't see a car.
Okay. Did you see the car or not?
Yes.
You did? Okay.
Yes, I seen the car on Thompson Hill Road.
And you remember telling them in that June 21st interview that you did not see the car?
No, I don't remember telling them that.
That every interview a story changes, and now on the stand he's being like, I don't remember saying any of this. And
We're going to
that's
let
not
you listen to this one again.
what a mess. Also, how come we didn't hear any of those recordings that the IRS guys came to testify about? Oh, that's a good question. I what is maybe the 3rd? No. I think it's the 5th. This guy is a mess. And this is like one of their star witnesses. This guy. And whatever he has to say, which is not reliable. Ugh. Well, Lady in Gray, as we did here, you can't understand anything.
Okay, do you hear what I'm
Mr.
talking
Mumbler.
about?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just to make
But I
it
agree.
clear, like I'd asked you, explain to me, did you see Crystal Rogers' car when you all picked up Steve out there? And you said no, correct?
Correct.
And you said because it was dark. It was dark when we picked Steve up out there, right?
Correct.
Correct. Okay, and the reason I ask you is because you didn't testify to anything about seeing her car or not on direct examination today, right?
Right.
Okay. In any of the previous, none of the previous interviews and none of the subsequent interviews, none of your police interviews ever, do you testify to seeing Crystal Rogers' car out there, correct?
Correct.
The first time that you testified to that ever or gave that in any kind of statement was last month in a previous proceeding under oath, correct?
Correct.
Interesting. Hmm.
And in that proceeding,
Yes.
you testify with these questions and answers. Where did Joey pick you up at? At New Rock's house, pre-party I was at. Where did you all go after that? Went and got some dope from the dope man. And after that, where'd you go? After that, I went to Brooks to get my check, and you don't give any location or time. Okay, did Joey get anything? Yeah, Brooks threw Joey a set of keys. Brooks threw Joey a set of keys, yeah. Joey said he had to work on Crystal's car, put brakes and rotors all the way around it. Okay, and after you all left there, was that when you went to get a shower? Yeah. And then we went and picked Steve up. Where did you all pick Steve up? Down on a trailer on Thompson Hill Road. You remember all that?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Thank you, Kathy.
Where's that? At Thompson Hill Road. It's Nelson County, 523. It's kind of northwest. And did you see anything when you picked Steve up? Crystal's car was in the driveway. And like I said, Joey said he had to put the brakes and rotors on. And did you think about it at the time? No. And this was after Joey had picked the keys up from Brooks, right?
Right.
And then finally, in your testimony here today, you've indicated a couple of times that Joey Lawson called you. He called you Friday from, you called Joey Friday from Nudes to come pick you up, right?
Yeah, earlier that day, yes.
You guys speak
Earlier
up.
that day, yes.
Okay. And in the grand jury, when you testified in this case, you testified, Joey contacted me and asked me if I'd help go pick a car up off from the Bluegrass. Mr. Young says, do you remember if that was, and you say, and get it loaded on a trailer. Mr. Young says, do you remember when that was? You say that was sometime that weekend.
Right.
So Mr. Young says, okay, sometime that weekend, Joey called you, and you say, yes, sir. You remember that?
Yes.
All right.
I don't
Are
think
you
this guy even
aware
knows
that
what's
the
happening to him right
FBI
now.
subpoenaed your telephone records for that period of time and looked at all of your call logs for that weekend of July 3rd?
Yes.
You aware that they show no telephone calls to or from Joey Lawson and you?
And I told him it could be my phone that he called, it could be my daughter's, because he called my daughter quite frequently at that time too.
And they subpoenaed two different telephone numbers for you. Both of them 502. 507-548-38 and 507-9459.
Those were both my numbers.
Oh, was that not about the bailiff? Oh, Like your comment was about him.
Boyd.
Oh boy. Now this is Joseph Lawson's lawyer. Okay. I think this is the longest any of the witnesses been on the stand, besides Detective Snow.
Mr. Gurley, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're on a map, Brooks. Mr. Gurley, I don't have a ton for you, but I do want you to help me out with a few things. I want to start with this long interview that we spoke with at length about.
Yes.
You had this interview. You were picked up by, like, there was a task force, correct, on the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did that seem to be, how long had you been out on that warrant at that time?
2021.
Yeah, it'd been a few years, right?
Yes.
So they come in and they get you. And on the way to the jail, do you recall stopping at a Long John Silver's drive-through?
Yeah.
Right. And the officer offered to take you there.
Yeah.
You wanted something.
They have delicious
Yes.
Now, you didn't pay for it. You paid for it yourself, right?
Yes, I think it is.
And I'm not going into your criminal past. You've rode in the back of a cop car before.
Yes, sir.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
Did they ever take you through a drive-through?
Yeah.
This was starting out a little different, wasn't it?
Yes.
Hmm.
So the warrant that you were picked up on, that's for absconding.
Right. It's the next
Can you tell the jury what absconding is?
Yes. I'm not going back and seeing your probation officer. I'm not supposed to.
Yeah. When you have prison years over your head, but okay. It's not great. And you've been missing for 2 years? Yeah. Ugh. You're definitely supposed to be going away. So.
Let's
Yes,
talk about
me
that case
too.
briefly. I don't hear any facts of what your case was.
Me too.
But you had a 2-year prison sentence hanging over your head at this point, correct?
Yes, sir.
So the options when you went back to court were essentially go serve your 2-year sentence,
Actually, maybe that's
be
what I'll have
released
to
back out
probably
on
get for
probation,
dinner.
or some sort of a sanction, right?
Right.
And you ended up getting 90 days with work release, correct?
Yes, after the last 45 days of work release.
So when you were absconding, you were not reporting to the court. That was the problem. You weren't being managed correctly, correct?
Yes, I wasn't reporting to my parole officer.
And for 45 of those 90 days, you were allowed to go out in the community and work, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you feel like you got a pretty good deal there?
Mm-hmm. It's all right, I guess.
You're
Yeah.
in 2 years in prison, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Shoring had asked earlier, KSP came back. I think you were getting near the end of your 90-day sanction. I'm checking in on you. In between that 6/21 interview, the real long interview, and this September date, you had testified at the grand jury. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was consistent with basically where we ended on that 6/22 interview.
Right.
6/21 into 6, because it went over into the evening, didn't it? It was 2 o'clock in the morning, right?
Yes, sir.
So it goes over. So 6/21, 6/22. The final version of events that you gave there was really consistent with what you testified to in the grand jury, right?
Yes.
Hey, so.
So as you're sitting there talking to them, right at the end of the video, Detective Harden says,
Water.
you guys are kind of appreciating each other, and says, you know, if there's something else you need help with in the future, let us know. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
If you want to listen to it, I can.
No.
And then you said
Yeah, thanks. Probably wouldn't have got this sanction without you guys. Man, you guys helped me significantly. You remember saying that?
I don't remember saying that.
You want to listen?
Yes, I'd like to listen to that. Because as far as I know, they didn't help me at all with no sanction or anything.
That last video, the last minute of it.
I'm back. Oh, he's listening to something again. Okay. I do like her headphones, though. Those are cute. That would be my partner of 13 years. And we always have the whole, what are we going to have for dinner fight, like every day. They're all shut down there. They're not, they're up here in Ohio. We got them. It's pretty good. I hadn't had Long John Silver's in years, and then like a few months ago, B brought it home, and I was just like, "Oh my gosh, so good!" But yeah, we still have a few. I want to know what this guy, the bailiff's story is. What's his name? What's he about? Okay. Look at that. Still some Long Johns in Kentucky. Yeah, but it's still good. It's the only place. Like, I won't order like that anywhere else.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes. I said I probably wouldn't have got the 90-day sanction if it wasn't for them.
Yeah. And you
You're
guys
flying food?
helped me out
Okay.
with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know Joey for a while, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's flat. Oh,
You
chicken.
know this guy?
I mean, somewhat, yeah.
All right. Going back to that 621 interview,
It's mostly oatmeal.
at the hour or two mark, you state Joey's known for making up shit.
Yeah.
So is
Hour
everybody.
33, you say, again, Joey's full of it.
Right.
3 hours and 10 minutes. If Joey's lips are moving, he's telling a lie.
Most of the time back then he was.
I don't have a timestamp on this one, but you made a reference to him wanting to think he was some sort of Al Capone or something like that.
Joey always tried to make it look like he was some kind of badass.
He wasn't, was he?
You know?
Oh, nothing with wings. Okay.
All right. Sandy, can you pull up the map?
Oh, White Castle.
Should be a map of Bardstown.
Home of the White Castle right here. I
Just
do
a
not
regular
like
map. You're from Bardstown, right?
it. I don't like the smell of it. Hate it.
You're familiar with all the roads and everything?
Somewhat.
Ooh. Drama.
While we're waiting, let's get started. There's a roundabout in the middle of Bardstown, isn't there?
Yes.
We love food here on our
There's a
channel.
lot going on
Love it.
in your testimony. That 4 hours or so, I got confused. Now, Mr. Storing has broke down every bit of your stories for every bit of what you told that day. And I've broke it down chronologically, and I want to help. I just want to see it a different way to make those stories line up. All right. You don't necessarily need to use that. But
I mean,
that's the city square, right?
Is this even real if it's not on a giant poster board?
This is Louisville Road.
Okay.
Look, we're going to call it Louisville Road. You know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Go out this way.
No.
62 Boston Road.
I've got
Boston
some.
Road, yep.
Springfield Road.
And then this way. I got that as Bloomfield. You familiar with Bloomfield Road?
The Springfield Road coming off, and until you get to the bottom of the hill and go left. It should be like, yeah, that's Bloomfield Road. Straight up. Springfield Road.
Well, they kind of changed in different places. I call Louisville. You call Louisville Road. I call it Bardstown Road. So I think that's the difference there.
Okay.
It's John Rowan.
That's
I'm gonna have some on my notes
BG.
right now.
I don't have the name for this road. Maybe you can help me with it.
733 Belgic Road.
733. That runs down to the BG, right? You get on the BG right there.
No, you can't get in the BG off of 733.
What is this guy even
That's
talking
not,
about?
that's not 733.
That's on the other side of Boston, and it's 52. It's the only other way I know you can get on the BG. It's on the other side of Boston.
Well, when you're coming out of town, you can get out of the
New
center of
Haven
town.
Road.
New Haven Road?
Yeah.
All right. So we're put some spots on here. This is not to scale. Thompson Hill is going to be way up here, right?
Yeah.
Probably off the page.
Yeah.
Tucker Drive. That's just a little past John Rowan, right?
Yeah.
'62 South.
Yeah.
Your daughter's Tanya, right?
Tanya.
Tanya, I'm sorry. She's right around here, maybe.
Yeah.
This lawyer's already not doing great. He doesn't sound very confident in whatever he's trying to get at.
Brooks lives up this way, doesn't he? Glenview.
Yeah.
Woodlawn's going to be going down this way.
Yeah.
Copperfield's up here somewhere, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
New Rod.
I mean,
What's his name?
if you believe he actually had a role.
Is it New Rod or New
New
Rod?
Rod's whatever I call it.
New Rod.
Yeah.
New Rod.
Met.
We're down around here.
Yeah.
He allegedly was with Joey when
That's what
Brooks gave him the keys.
Where the
But
July party was, right?
Right.
That's the longest part. Thank you.
sling blade. Oh my gosh, could you
I
imagine
asked for
talking to both at the same
Bad
time?
tip markers, and I've got Crayolas, so we're gonna
Yeah,
have to make it
that's
work.
right. Yeah.
You've already agreed to all of these statements through what Steve had said.
Yes.
If I say something that you know is false, stop me, and we'll go back and listen to it.
This guy has no idea what's going on.
The
Ever.
first story that you told started out at Brad Newton's.
Yep.
You're setting up for the party on the 3rd, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your daughter's with him, and you go to Brooks. You don't say where Brooks was.
We went to 62 South from New Rods.
Well,
Well,
the first time you said it, you went to Brooks first. You get to 62 shortly.
it fits this trial.
Then you go to 62.
Oh.
Then you go to Tanya's. And then you go back to New Rods.
I never said I went to Tanya's. Tanya's my daughter. I never said I went to her house. I went to my house and took a shower.
Then I'll take you over here. I'm sorry.
But we went to 62. We went to 62 before we went to my house.
And remember, on this day, he's been drinking all day and on
go to
that.
62,
So.
then to your house, then back to New Rods.
Yes.
No, this is years of serious drug and alcohol abuse
Next
that melted the brain.
Then you go to 62 South.
Shut the door.
Then you go to Tucker Drive.
Like, I'll just talk to my hand. Thank you.
No.
No?
We went to 62 South, then I went and got my paycheck from Brooks. Then went back to 62 South, then went to my house, took a shower, then went to Thompson Hill Road and picked Steve up and went back to 62.
That was the last story that we landed on. That was the end of it. You said this during the course of that interview that lasted 4 hours.
I'd like to hear that.
Like to hear what? A 4-hour interview? Lawyer should have brought a giant poster board. This is the first thing he's contended for hours now. That's what Joseph apparently told Charlie here. One of the things he told Charlie was that he would bury her with the skid steer, or he'd pull her teeth out and feed her to the pigs. But again, that's hearsay. And the thing with witnesses, especially hearsay witnesses, that, you know, he said, she said stuff, they need to be credible as shit if that's what you're going to rely on. And so far, it was not looking good for the Commonwealth. Yikes. Don't worry, Jujubee. People like this are everywhere. Ohio is just northern Kentucky, that's all.
Charlie, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know, these are problems all across.
I'm not going to go back and replay every bit of it because it would take quite some time. And I'm not saying that this is the story that you ended on, but this was said at some point. You acknowledge going to Tucker Drives.
Yeah.
In one of the versions.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I'll put some stuff out after we're done. I have some theories. I don't know exactly what happened to her, but
the third version. Joey picked you up from New Rods.
All right.
Then you go to Bloomfield, which is somewhere out here.
Yeah, we went to 62 first.
Mr. Girdley, this is in your recording statement, and you agreed earlier that you said you went from New Rods to Bloomfield to get some dope for Joey.
No.
You just
I said
agreed.
we went and got some dope, but I never mentioned Bloomfield at all.
In this version, you're saying you didn't go to Bloomfield.
I went to 62 South because that's with Joey first.
Okay, you go to 62 South.
Then I went and got paid from Brooks. Then we went and got some dope.
So then you go to Brooks's house.
Dope is math, in case
Then you get
anybody
stuff.
doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Was that in Bloomfield?
Yeah.
So people used to call weed, but it is now in reference to
Then you go back to 62?
meth or sometimes heroin, not weed anymore.
Then went to my house, took a shower. We went and picked Steve up, Thompson Hill Road. And
Not
then-
yet. Not yet. Then you go back to New Ross.
No. When I went to my house and got cleaned up, I went and picked Steve up and then went back to 62 South where I got in with my daughter and then went back to New Ross.
All right, Mr. Gurley. I'm gonna skip the next two. After you have that conversation with Detective Luckett, where
Yes,
Thompson
dope
Hill
he's
is,
referring to methamphetamines.
this is the story that you continue to tell me, and where we're at today. You start out at New Rocks.
Shut up, Dave. I do.
Danny
Very
took you
familiar
there.
with that.
Joey picks
This
you up,
guy, didn't he?
takes you to Woodlawn to get paid by Brooks. Then you go to 62. Then you go to Tucker. Then you go to Thompson Hill. Then back to 62. And then back to New Ross. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What? Tell me today.
When I went from New Ross to 62,
This is wild.
62 to Brooks, got paid. Went from Brooks, went got some dope, went back to 62, went to my house, got cleaned up, went from my house to Steve's, Thompson Hill Road, went from Thompson Hill Road back to 62, and then I got in with my daughter there and went back to New Rocks.
Okay. And that's what happened.
Yes.
Peer pressure.
At the end of that interview, you were asked about some keys. What you said was Shane had asked you, did it have any charms on it or a dream catcher?
I have no idea.
What you said was it was just a set of keys, didn't have more than 3 or 4 on it, and it wasn't no big wad.
No, nothing big water.
So it was just 3 or 4 keys.
I guess just some keys on key and you pitched.
All right. I don't have any further questions.
And you redirect just a little bit.
We probably had a bunch of stuff on her keys. I mean,
All right, so
all sorts of stuff, I bet. Which is an interesting thing.
So there's been a lot of talk about this 4-hour interview on June 21st, right?
Yes.
All right. Did you wake up June 21st and think you were going to go to the, or even if you did wake up, June 21st, did you anticipate going to the state police post?
No.
Did you anticipate getting arrested?
No.
You should have seen Danny sing.
Tell me what you've been doing that day.
I've been out drinking and drugging.
Drugging? Is that what you said? You got to speak up, Charlie.
I've been out drinking and doing drugs.
Okay, you got to look at them too for me, okay? Now, tell me about methamphetamine a little bit and the effects it has on sleep.
You don't sleep much on it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember June 21st?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you remember how long you'd been up?
Probably 5 or 6 days.
Probably.
Is that even possible, Charlie, on the state to be on meth and be up for 5 or 6?
Yes.
Yeah, on meth you can be.
Sure.
Okay. What does it do to your ability to think clearly?
I mean, I'm sure.
Is this the Commonwealth asking their own witness this question?
Did you use methamphetamine that day?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you got there, they thought you were involved in this, right?
Yeah.
And that's what they were questioning you about, correct?
Yes.
And they weren't being real nice about it, were they?
No.
And then, matter of fact, at one point, I think you had a moment of clarity when you had said Brooks had asked you to do something, right? And you had said yes originally, and then you went back actually and corrected it and said it wasn't Brooks. Is that right?
Right.
So, sir, were you up for 5 or 6 days on meth before you talked to police about all this information? Yes, I was. Why would you even bring that up?
Yeah, I'm just covering what he talked to them about. So yeah, I got you. I got you. Just give me a little leeway.
Right? He's a special
Okay.
prosecutor. He should know you can stay up 5 or 6 days.
Did you correct it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now, there was some talk about Bellwood Road. Had you discussed that on your direct testimony?
Yes.
Okay. And does Bellwood Road at any point go over the Bluegrass?
Yes, to 2 different places.
In 2 different places.
Uh-oh. We don't have backups.
Tell me about your phone situation back then. Did you have a phone that you paid a monthly bill, or was it a minutes phone?
Sad.
Prepaid phones.
Okay. Does it have, tell me how prepaid phones work. Do they have like a certain number of minutes you get?
No, it just works like 30 days, and if you don't pay your bill, it shuts off. Or if you don't get another prepaid card, then you do it.
Okay. Did you talk to people? I'm gonna ask this. Did you have Facebook?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Other than your phone, did you communicate with people other ways?
I bet his Facebook's
Yes,
wild.
I found Facebook Messenger.
How's that work? What do you mean on Wi-Fi?
You just hook up to Wi-Fi and it gives you internet.
All right. Did you talk to anybody here in this courtroom on that?
Yeah.
Who?
I'll talk to Joey on Facebook Messenger.
Now, there was some discussion about taking you to Long John Silver's. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
How long of a night was it that night?
It was a very long night.
Had you ate?
No.
Okay.
No, even
Now, in your 2-year
safe
sentence,
on
there was some
that.
talk about you had a 2-year sentence on possession of methamphetamine. Is that correct? All right. Had you already served time on that 2 years?
Yes, sir.
That's
And you
true.
ended up getting another 90 days. Is that correct?
Right.
Certainly an epidemic everywhere. Oops.
I'd like to elaborate on the 90 days if I could.
Yes, go ahead, Charlie.
Sure.
Well, I mean, the reason I got the 90-day sanction, which I was told, was my old lady had passed away in October of 2021, of 13 years. And that's when I went absconding. And the reason I got the 90-day sanction, I was told the parole and probation said they wasn't messing with me as far as they was concerned. Go back and do the 2 years. The prosecuting attorney had a heart for me and is the one that gave me the 90-day sanction.
Okay. Okay. Is that why did you relapse then back in 2021?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
But that's where the 90-day sanction came in.
Okay. All right. I'm going to leave you with this. You're not on probation anymore, right?
No.
You're clean.
Yes.
That's what you testified to. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. There's no charges. I don't have any charges against you.
No charges, no warrants.
And no matter what it is right now, okay? All I want,
sometimes
you can tell me, Shane, everything's a lie. I told you. All I want is the truth. What is the truth, Charlie? Tell this, ladies and gentlemen, who are deciding this case what the truth is.
Told the truth. I mean,
What you testified here today.
yes, sir.
Because if it's not, just tell them.
No, it's the truth. What I testified to is the truth.
No further questions.
Any recross? Any recross?
Okay.
Any questions from any jurors? May this witness be foundly excused or subject to recall?
The truth was, I was on a lot of drugs,
Excused, you're foundly excused. You may
and
go. Thank you.
the
Call your next
investigators
witness.
sounded kind of coercive, and I gave them
Ryan
several
Cecil.
different conflicting stories.
Ryan, no beef, just Ryan.
Ryan Cecil.
Ryan Cecil, who are you? Oh, well, I'm glad we were done with Charlie, because, oh my gosh, it's tough. But you know what? I am happy. We did laugh a lot at Charlie,
Sir, can you
but
please
I
raise
do
your
hope
right
he is
hand?
sober
Do you swear
and doing
or
his best
affirm
in
the
life, because that's all
testimony
anyone
you're
can ever
about
ask
to
for.
give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
But I can't believe he's a freaking star
Sit
witness.
right over there. Please sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you.
Who's this guy? I don't know if that's how you spell your name, Ryan Cecil, but that's okay.
Mr. Cecil, would you please introduce yourself, ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Ryan Cecil.
All right, Mr. Cecil, I'm going to ask you questions. You just direct your answers towards it.
Okay.
I'm not going to go into your background because you're a coon hunter. Is that correct? Okay. And
Hunter.
could you tell me, do you remember July 3rd of 2015?
You guys have raccoons?
Okay. And why do you remember that?
We had a competition coon hunt.
Competition coon hunt. Okay. I am familiar with coon hunting, but I imagine 14 out of the 15 people over there are not. Could you kind of go through and tell them what a competition coon hunt?
Like I said, you got a coon dog, and there's 4 of us, or 3 that night. You go in a cast and turn a dog loose, and you get points rewarded for striking a coon when they smell it first, and then more points the first dog to treat a coon. And we usually hunt 2 hours a night. And just at the end of 2 hours, the dog that done the best one.
So how many of y'all are hunting?
3 that night.
Three that
watched
night?
a documentary about it.
And did you know the other 2 guys you were hunting with?
I knew one for sure, and had seen the other one a time or 2, but didn't know him directly.
Okay. Who's the one you knew?
Daniel Donahue.
Daniel Donahue?
Yes, sir.
All right. Had you
Daniel
been
Boone
around the
Highway
other
in
guys?
Kentucky that
Yes,
makes sense
yes.
now.
Okay. And y'all are out there
Coon hat.
trying to score your dogs.
Yes,
Is that fair? Okay. So where did you all go to do this?
Pascal Ballard Road, Fabian Ballard's farm.
Okay, Fabian Ballard's. And did you all 3 ride together?
We drove 2 vehicles, I think.
Okay. And Treese, can we go ahead and put that map up?
Oh, Fabian Ballard. That's where Brooks said he was on the 4th for that little party or something. Oh, are we getting a video of doing that too? No.
Ryan, can you see that over here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you went to Fabian Ballard's, is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that close to the Pascal Ballard Road Farm?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So where did y'all go when you got up to hunt?
Up there.
Yeah, you go on up and take that with you.
Yeah.
You can come down here if you need
So we parked right here and took this road in.
to. Okay. And tell me about what was the weather that night?
It was raining nasty, just disgusting night.
Can you not coon hunt on bad nights, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all parked up there.
Yes, sir.
Is that what kind of road is that? Is it?
It's like a little gravel road, kind of logging road deal.
Okay. And how far does it go back? Okay. All right. And so when you get there, do you get your dogs out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get the dogs, put tracking collars on them and stuff, and then you start tying and turning loose.
Okay. And is there any kind
So
of
the dogs are
pecking
hunting,
order
but they're
in
not.
this? What I mean is somebody judging.
Yeah, there's a judge and a guide, and it's just a judge and a guide.
Okay. And just for my purposes, how do you score this thing?
Like I said, the dog that barks first, he essentially smells the coon when he barks. He gets 100 points. Second guy's 75. Third is 50, and fourth is 25.
Okay, and that's how you score. Okay.
Their barks.
So you all go up there. Do you all just stay down here and let the dogs go?
Yeah, just we run in the road and turn the dogs loose.
Okay. Do you all stay down there the whole time?
No, you can go towards the dogs and walk. And like I said, if the dog gets treat here, you walk to them or wherever.
Okay. So do you all start walking down the road?
Yes.
Okay.
And
oh,
are the dogs barking?
No.
Not yet. Okay. Do they eventually bark?
Yeah, when we turn them, you turn them loose, like I said, when they
Okay. Was it hard to hear them that night? That night? How loud are coon dogs?
No, pretty loud.
Okay. And why was it loud to hear them?
It was raining pretty real hard.
It was raining hard? Okay. So y'all go walking down that road, that logging road there, and do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Yes, we walked up on a white car parked in the woods in this road.
Okay, about where was it? Just general
Around
guess.
the curve, probably right in here, I would say.
Okay, so it was around the curve?
Yeah, right in here, probably.
Okay. And you said it was a white car. What size of car was it?
4 doors, small ones, white car.
Okay. And what kind of, do you remember the interior? Did you look into everything?
Like a gray cloth interior.
Okay. Was there anything in the car?
I didn't see anything.
And do y'all keep hunting that night? Okay. Tell me, was the car, you said it was raining quite a bit,
Yes,
right?
it rained hard.
Was the car muddy or anything?
It looked clean to me. No mud, no nothing on it.
Okay. And do you remember the make of it or anything?
Yeah, it was like a Buick Century or just a Buick model car.
A Buick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you look at did they have y'all didn't have to take a picture of it?
No, I didn't take a
Did you look at the tag?
No, I did not.
Okay. All right. And I'm going to show you what I'm going to mark is it 59? 58. Staple that thing. So. This one. All right, I'm showing you what marked comments exhibit number 59. Could you take a look at that fire?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you about it in just 1 second.
Okay.
So you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
It's the scorecard. How we fill out our dogs, our name, our phone number, and like I said, there could be 20 people at the coon club, but we draw out in a group of 4.
All right.
So those are the 3 that got drawn that night together.
Okay, is this that night scorecard?
Yes, sir.
Does it fairly and accurately represent that? Is it actually a copy of the scorecard?
Yes, sir. Okay. I was actually the judge.
Oh, you were the judge?
Yeah.
Okay. Who won that night?
I think the porter won that gentleman.
Mr. Porter won?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The judge, I'd move to introduce into evidence comments exhibit number 59.
58.
58, I'm
Any
sorry.
objection to 58? Okay, I shall consider introduced at this time.
Now, you said you usually hunted for 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
Did y'all stay out there the whole time?
No, actually, I think I hunted an hour and a half or so out there and moved.
Okay. All right. Now, at some point, did you and Daniel, did you learn about Crystal Rogers missing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you and Daniel have a conversation about that?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Just when we was in there, nothing had happened.
Oh, talking about
When we was in there, nothing had happened, and then 2 or 3 days later, the stuff come up, and just that random car out there was pretty random, pretty odd. So we just told Casey Ballard about it.
You told Casey?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you know anybody that owned the white Buick?
No, we had no clue.
Did you know it was connected in any way? Or
No, I know that farm was adjoining or close to the Houck farm.
Okay. Judge, I don't have any further questions this time, Mr. Cecil.
Any cross?
Yes, sir. Okay, good.
That's good.
All right. Yes, you heard that was probably Zoe,
So you were interviewed
my beagle,
back in 2019 by the FBI. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
and the neighbor's dog, Scott.
And one of the things they were asking you is when you got to the farm. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
Yes. And then you had told them it was about around 10:30.
Yes,
Does that
sir.
sound right?
Yes, sir.
You told us today you were out there for about an hour and a half.
Yes, sir.
I think you told them it was about 2 hours, but it was an hour and a half, 2 hours,
Yes,
correct?
sir.
So you're out there a pretty long time.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Daniel Donahue was one of the people that
Yes.
went out there,
Yes, sir.
correct?
Yes, sir.
I think the other gentleman's name was Porter Hendricks,
Yes, sir.
correct? And Mr. Hendricks, from the scorecard, he's from the Hardin County
Yes.
area, correct?
I think so. Yes, sir.
But
Okay.
you had recognized him
Yes, sir.
from raccoon
Previous
hunting
hunts, yeah,
clubs or
yeah.
whatever, but
Yeah,
you
yeah,
weren't
there's
friends
clubs.
with him,
No, I
correct?
was not.
All right. But you were friends with Mr. Donahue,
Yes, sir.
correct? And you were friends with Casey Ballard, correct?
Daniel knows him.
And now, did you do searching for Miss Rogers?
No.
Okay, but you were aware that Mr. Donahue did, correct? Or,
No, I was not.
but you were certainly aware that Miss Rogers had disappeared on the weekend of July 4th, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was something that was certainly on the news
Yes,
in
sir.
the area, correct?
Yes,
It was on frequently, correct?
Yes, sir.
You were had been raccoon hunting on the Fabian Ballard property, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were aware, at least when you talked to the FBI, you believed that there was permission to hunt there, correct?
Yes, Daniel.
Okay. In fact, I think you even said you thought Daniel had permission for Brooks or his mother to raccoon hunt back in there. Does that sound right?
Yeah, Fabian Ballard, I guess.
Okay. Well, actually, you said back to the FBI that you thought he had permission from Brooks or his mother to raccoon hunt that night.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. Now, you didn't give a statement in this case to law enforcement until June 5th of 2016, correct?
Daniel done all that. I just got contacted by the FBI.
Okay. Well, I'm not getting here. That approach, Your Honor. Do you recall talking to a Deputy Brian on June 5th of 2016?
I don't remember his name, but I don't remember exact dates.
So is it your testimony you didn't talk to anybody in law enforcement until the FBI in 2019?
That I remember.
So you don't recall talking to Brandon Bryan on June 5th of 2016 with the Nelson County Sheriff's Office?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know Brandon Bryan?
I do not.
So you don't know why there would be a document with your name on it and Brandon Bryan?
I mean, I don't remember all their names. I know I've been questioned 2 or 3 times.
Were you aware that that is the brother-in-law of Crystal Rogers?
No.
Now, when you're out there that night, and I don't know a whole lot about
I
raccoon
understand.
hunting, okay?
It's odd.
So
What I do know is you take dogs out, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the way it's scored is the people that are there have to stay together, correct?
Yes, sir.
So when you get out of the car or truck,
Yes,
I think you said you park, you let the dogs go, and then the three people, you have two, I guess, competitors, one judge, they have to stay together, correct?
And I was the judge, but I was also participating too.
And so the entire time, you don't separate, correct?
It's so weird in like the
Now,
most amazing way, though.
I assume raccoon hunting is not something where the dogs are just running around a courtroom this size, correct?
No,
They're going throughout the property.
Yes, sir.
Now, you were out there from, I'm going to say 10:30 to 12:30, depending upon whether it was an hour and a half or 2 hours,
Yes,
correct? Now, you guys have bright lights on, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so you can, I guess, assume you don't step in a hole or do something like that
Yes,
in the dark. And when you're doing that, you said the dogs are loud. Maybe it was muffled some by the weather, but they're loud. They
Yes,
make
sir.
noise, correct? During that time, you never heard any gunshots, correct?
Didn't hear nothing.
No, you didn't hear anyone screaming, correct?
Yes, sir.
You certainly didn't see blood or disturbances out there. And I assume you were walking
I'm glad you got some
back to
sleep.
those fields a lot,
Yeah,
correct?
yes.
You
You never
should've
saw
went on later.
anyone, correct? Never heard any machinery moving. And I assume during that time,
Oh. Any ladies in
there was
Kentucky?
you never found a knife, a gun, a body, anything like that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And from the time you got out of the truck till the time you walked back in, as part of this competition, the three of you stay together, correct?
Yes, sir.
And as you sit here today, you believe the first time you may have talked to law enforcement was 2019.
Maybe I don't remember all the dates, but yeah.
What is the point of this guy?
Give me 1 second, okay?
I think I might have missed his whole point for being on the stand.
Any cross? Any redirect?
Sir?
Any redirect?
Oh, no, sir.
Okay. Any questions from any jurors of this witness? May this witness be family excused? Your family excused. You may go. Thank you. Tell you what, we'll take a 15-minute break at this point. It's 2:13. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, the same admonitions are in place for that you get up, move around. use
I
the
am not much of a
restroom.
napper.
We'll start back about
I wish I was. It throws off my whole day, my whole week, really. So we learned about some coon hunting, which was very interesting. That was nice. I like learning new things. I'm probably going to watch some YouTube videos about it later.
You will be ready with your next witness. We'll start back at 2:28.
We will be.
I could. Is that secretly you, 80s? Are you secretly the? Oh, who's this guy? Oh, he's the white car. Oh, the grandmother's car and a white
During
one.
the break, it came to my attention, and I guess you may or may not have been able to see this, but when Shane asked the question about the hair in the trunk or whatever, apparently like 8 or 9 of the Ballard family made audible gasp. I didn't hear it, and then left out of the courtroom all at the same time. Apparently, a couple of jurors reacted to it.
I didn't see a mass exodus, but
It's a pretty good source that told me that it wasn't a member of the Houck family. So I just asked. There's nothing that can be done about it now, but I would just ask the court to pay attention. And if this just happens again, I mean, obviously the jurors look. It's not supposed to be on emotion.
I'm looking in that direction, and everyone may be seated. Thank you. They're all standing there. I did not see anything.
Okay.
One thing I wanted to talk to you while you're up at the bench. One juror that we had discussed before. I had a juror complain that he was asleep again this morning for some period.
What juror?
The elderly lady on the road who has on the microphone.
No, sir, I do not.
She's had a hearing issue, and she's also hypoglycemic, and she's having some issues with her sugar today. So I just wanted to let you all know that. You know,
We've talked amongst ourselves about the sleeping juror.
Yeah, I think everyone's good with getting rid of the guy in the front row on the far right.
I'm concerned about the lady.
Earbuds.
I knew that the lady down there made a bunch of cookies, so I had to go get her a cookie. So I think she's been doing better since then. But they said her sugar was very low also today. Just wanted everybody to know.
And just while we're up here, the two last videos, I thought they'd already been introduced under another flash drive, but they had not. I've talked to the defense counsel. I don't think they have an objection to me introducing it.
What number?
72 and 73.
No, I think he's already played them.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really didn't.
Okay, so I'll show that. I'll go off the thing. I'll say 72, 73. And
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank
Thanks,
you.
Ed.
All right, at this time, I'm going to show exhibits 72 and 73 are introduced into evidence. While we were at the bench, the 15 jurors have returned. Counsel waived the call.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Any cross of this witness?
Yes, sir.
They're not getting rid of earbuds yet, but they all agree earbuds keep sleeping. It needs to go. And then there's an older lady that's hypoglycemic, and sometimes she needs snacks. So the judge was getting her a cookie and just wanted to let them know that. Isn't that sweet?
Detective.
Good afternoon.
Who's this guy?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Sir, several recordings were found in the home of Rosemary Houck during the execution of a search warrant in 2020, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but who is this guy?
And I know you testified to it. I just want to make sure that it's clear. All of the recordings that we've heard during your direct examination were recovered during this.
Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on, friends. We didn't hear this guy at all. So, oh, jeez Louise. Okay. 4, 5. Okay, so we're on 4, but we went through all of that. Okay, what time does this guy come on the stand? Let me check and see if it's on the other crap one. Wait. No. That's not right. Okay, so it said we watched that one. But 3:43. Okay. Un momento, please. Oh, we're gonna have to watch this stupid freaking WHS. All right. And what was the time? 3:43. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, they messed up. Who is uploading this stuff to YouTube for the news? Because whoever it is, fire them and hire one of us. Like, this is crazy how much the channel left out. You'll see. Hold on. I'm sure that's the end of the coon guy. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, there's still like 2 more hours. They missed a whole hour. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was sharing the wrong tab there. Wild. Oh, also, hold on. I don't think you need to see all this. Let me switch to the non-commercial accounts. Oh, geez Louise. There's a whole guy between Ryan and whoever the guy is in the gray suit. Okay. Unbelievable. Oh, sorry for everybody getting a headache.
At this time, let the record reflect all 15 jurors have returned to the courtroom. Everyone may be seated. Mr. Young, call your next witness.
Must be.
Daniel Donahue.
Daniel Donahue.
Daniel Donahue.
Sir, if you raise your right hand for me, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you, sir. You have a seat right over there. Try to sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you.
I don't know if that's how we spell your last name, Daniel. Sorry if I got it wrong.
Good afternoon. I'm going to be asking you some questions, but I'm going to ask you to direct your answers to them.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and tell them your name.
James Daniel Donahue.
All right. And are you a coon hunter?
I am.
Okay. I'm not going to go through the whole coon hunting process because Mr. Cecil just explained that all to us, and I don't want to cover and reply the same ground. Okay. That evening, did you participate in a scored coon hunt?
I did.
All right. And who was that with?
The UKC Kennel Club.
All right.
Ninth grade.
Kennel Club.
All right. Who did you draw as your group?
Ryan Cecil and Porter Hendricks.
Okay. Do you know both of them?
I know Ryan well. I don't know Porter very well.
Okay. Have you been around him?
Around him a little bit.
Okay. They kind of in the coon hunting?
Yeah, at the club. Yeah.
All right. And did you all go hunting?
Him.
We did.
All right. And where did you go?
Balltown, Fabian Ballard Farm.
Fabian Ballard Farm. Teresa, if you could put that up there for me. Did you have permission to hunt on Fabian's?
I did.
Okay.
Yes.
And Teresa's going to pull that up. If you don't mind, grab that microphone. You guys hope take the whole thing. Just think it's
WHAS 11 putting their watermark all over this garbage. Come on.
all right.
Yikes.
And did y'all ride together?
No, I drove by myself. Ryan and Porter rode together.
Okay, so y'all took two vehicles?
Yes.
All right. Could you tell me could you show me where Fabian's property is?
It comes up and through here.
All right.
Like that.
Okay. And where did y'all go to coon hunt?
We parked right here and we turned the dogs loose down the road and we hunted back in through here.
Okay, and I think there's been testimony when y'all hunt together as a group, right?
I think it's just the
we do.
fur.
And there's
I've
a
never heard
judge,
anybody
I
eating
think, may have
raccoon, but
Ryan,
Yes.
is that right?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And what was the weather like that night?
It was raining.
Okay. And tell me about going down that road. Did you go down? Did you see anything unusual that evening?
Yes, we seen a white Buick parked on the road, in the middle of the road.
Where was that?
Roughly right in here.
Okay, around the corner.
Yeah, when we walked around this corner, we walked up like a little rise, and there was a white Buick pointing this way, pointing back out.
Oh, okay. So it was facing out.
Yes.
Okay. Now you said it was raining that evening, right? You can go and grab a seat there.
Yes.
Okay. Did it have any mud or anything on it?
No.
Okay. And how long did y'all hunt that night?
except maybe not the
we
crack
hunted
coons.
there for an hour.
Okay.
Around an hour, maybe a little more by the time we gathered dogs.
Did y'all go somewhere else?
We went to another farm to finish the hunt.
Okay. Did y'all do a 2-hour hunt?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And do you know who owns the property as we look at the TV screen on the right-hand side over here?
Yes, the house.
Okay. And do you know who lives there?
Rosemary House.
Okay. Did you all ever hunt over here on their property?
No.
Okay. Any dog get loose or anything you have to go find over here or anything?
No.
Okay. Did y'all stay over on Fabian's?
Yes.
All right. Now it's July. Were there leaves on the tree?
Yes.
Now you said, did you look in the car?
I did.
Okay. And I think you testified the car was pretty clean on the outside, correct?
Yes.
All right. And what color interior did you think it had?
Gray cloth interior.
Okay. And was there anything in the car?
There was like a little fleece jacket and a bottle of water.
All right. And did you look at the plate on the vehicle?
I did.
Do you know what county the plate was?
It was Nelson County license plate.
And at some point, do you know Casey Ballard?
I do.
All right. And did you that night when y'all saw that Buick, did you think any other than being odd? Did you think anything about it?
No, not really.
All right. And I assume you learned in the next week or two, did you learn that Crystal Rogers was missing?
Yes.
Okay. And did you learn that she had supposedly been on the farm that night?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you know anybody that owned the white Buick like that?
They do have hands.
I didn't know.
Okay, did you know it? Did you contact Casey to let him know that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, why did you contact Casey and let him know that?
I just thought it was odd that that car was there in the middle of the night, you know, in the middle of the rainstorm.
What a good day for you.
This is July 3rd, right?
Yes.
Love that.
Judge,
Any cross?
Oh, that was.
Yes, thank you.
That's it. Okay. Saw a white car.
Good afternoon, Mr. Donahue.
Good afternoon.
So we did get, just from the previous witness, some information about how these raccoon hunts work. I believe that you all get paired up randomly with your group that you're going to hunt with that night. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you were paired up with Ryan Cecil and Porter Hendricks, correct?
Yes.
Now, you and Mr. Cecil are friends, right?
Yes.
And you didn't know Porter Hendricks very well, correct?
No.
All right. One of the rules of the competition is that when you all go out on the hunt, all of the people need to stay together. The
I
dogs may
love
split
that.
up, but the three individuals have to stay
That's great, Dave. Thank you.
close together throughout the entire hunt for it to be qualified hunt. Is that correct?
Yes.
There's no shooting. It's not that kind of a hunt.
No,
The
sir.
objective is to tree a raccoon, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, sir,
I mean,
you are
that's the
friends
problem
with
with time, you know.
Mr. Rogers' brother, Casey Ballard, correct?
Okay.
Yes.
You all went to school together. He's a couple years older than you. Is that right?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
All right. You all camped together.
We did.
You've been to birthday parties at his house, correct?
Yes.
And you participate in searches for crystal?
Only one I ever went to, I went to the farm to show them where I seen the car.
All right.
That was all I really did.
And as you indicated on direct examination, you all had permission to hunt in that location, correct?
Yes.
While you were out there, I think you told the FBI that you believe you were out there about 75 minutes total. Does that sound about right?
Yes.
Okay. And you all are moving around, kind of keeping an eye on the dogs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. During the time you were out there, you obviously didn't hear any kind of gunshot. You didn't hear any screams.
No.
You didn't hear any heavy machinery, anything moving around. Nothing out of the ordinary that you heard, right?
No.
You didn't see any other people out there anywhere while you were out there, correct?
No.
Now, obviously, after Miss Rogers went missing, it was all over the news, right?
Yes.
The first time that you spoke with a law enforcement officer on this case was May the 16th, 2016. Is that accurate?
Could be.
And you remember giving that initial statement to the IRS investigators, correct?
Yes.
And that would have been about 10 months after she went
Yes.
missing, correct? You indicated to the IRS, and you gave 2 statements previously in this case, one to the IRS in about 10 months afterwards, and then one to the FBI in 2019. Do you remember speaking to the FBI?
Yes.
When you spoke to the IRS, you indicated the earlier interview that your memory was that you all got there around 10 or 10:30. You remember telling them that?
Vaguely, I guess.
Okay. And then,
It was a little after 10.
okay. And then when you spoke to the FBI, you told them you got out of the truck at exactly 10:05 because
Yes.
you looked at your clock on your truck. And you recall telling them that?
Yes.
All right. When you testified here today and you told the FBI in 2019 that you looked in the car and you saw a fleece jacket in the back seat, you recall that?
Yes.
All right. Do you remember in 2016 when you spoke with the IRS the first interview, you indicated maybe there was a jacket laying in the back seat. Do you remember saying that?
I don't remember exactly saying that.
We have him listen to it first. We could have him listen to it first. I'm just going to let you listen to that portion of the interview. I know it's been a long time, but to help you remember.
Oh, he's moving his chair back to his spot. Look at you guys in chat going back to food again. I love it. Talking about cookies and French toast and all that good stuff. You all make me so hungry. Cheers. I'll probably pour myself a midday mimosa if I feel like it. Ooh.
Sir, do you remember that now?
Yes.
Maybe there was Jack in the back seat. All right. And then finally, at some point, and again, going from your interviews, you were shown either a picture of a white Buick or white Buick by Casey Ballard. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that.
Okay. So that's all the questions I have. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Any cross? No. Any redirect?
I will. And a bottle of Prosecco I opened last
May
night.
this witness be found excused? You're found excused. You may go. Thank you. Call your next witness.
Jamie Brooks.
Yes.
Jamie Brooks.
Jamie Brooks. Who is Jamie Brooks? I think he's the guy in the gray suit, but like, who is he? What does he do? Well, okay, so the two coon hunters saw a white Buick. So, Jamie Brooks, who are you?
If you'll raise your right hand,
This gray suit guy.
do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you, sir. You have a seat right over there. Try to sit as close to the microphone as you can. And
Are we
please
going to have
answer
these
all
grand
questions
jury
asked of you.
tapes
Yes, sir.
anytime soon? I hope.
Go ahead and introduce yourself, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
My name is Detective Jamie Brooks.
Nope.
All right. And
Okay.
do you work in law enforcement?
I do.
No.
How long have you worked in law enforcement?
I've been employed for about 26 years
Okay. And
Or-
in July of 2015, where were you employed?
with the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office.
All right.
Okay.
And did you have a specific assignment in the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir. I was assigned with the IRS's Financial Crimes Task Force.
Okay, the Internal Revenue Service?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you have an occasion to work on this case?
Yes, sir.
Okay, explain, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, how you come to work on this case.
Detective John Snow with the Nelson County Sheriff's Office contacted our team and asked for assistance.
Okay. And were
Legit.
you aware it was involving Crystal Rogers?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what year was it that you all began to assist?
Yeah, it would have been in the early months of 2016.
Okay. And why would you assist the Nelson County Sheriff's Office, the IRS? I'm just asking, why would the IRS be assisting the Nelson County Sheriff's Office?
Mr. Snow was wondering to know if there was anything that could have led to any motive or
Payoff.
financial transactions that could have helped with his assistance in this case.
Spoiler alert, there isn't any.
And do you know how many detectives that the Nelson County Sheriff's Office had at the time?
He only has, I believe it's him and another gentleman, so their resources were pretty low. So I think he was just needing any help that he could get.
Okay. And I'm going to get off subject here just for a minute.
Yes, sir.
Because it come up the other day.
Okay.
As part of what you were doing, did you interview a Danny Singleton?
Yes, sir, I did.
Oh.
Okay. And that was about
break.
something not related to this, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I want you to tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the circumstances and who all was there during the interview.
So during this interview, it was held at the, I believe it was the Hardin County Jail. present was Danny Singleton, his attorney, I believe his name was John Cook. And then we had another agent with me, his name was Special Agent John Miller.
Okay. And I don't want you to talk about what Mr. Singleton's statement was. The jury heard that. And I just wanted to, what I want to ask is, was there any deals or any offer to Mr. Singleton for making that statement?
No, sir. I believe we interviewed him in like April 4th or 5th of 2016, and I had no ability to offer any deals for Mr. Singleton.
Okay. Did you have permission from the Nelson County Sheriff's Office to do so?
No, sir.
Or the Internal Revenue Service?
No, sir.
Okay. So there was nothing offered?
There was no offer.
No,
Now,
I'm sorry to hear that.
You
Todd.
did a myriad of things in this case, right?
Correct.
Glad to hear.
And did you have a chance to review some video surveillance that's previously been admitted that back on July 3rd?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and specifically, I want to talk about video surveillance around Glenview, where the defendant resided, and were you able to locate some video of the defendant in his vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Ooh, videos.
We're going to move on and come back to that. I'm
Oh.
confusing my wife. Now, are you familiar with the Houck family?
Yes, sir.
All right. And had the IRS seize some recorders in this?
Yes, sir, they did.
Okay. And did you review the contents or some of the contents on the recorders?
Yes, sir, I have.
Now, did you listen to all the recorders all the way through?
I didn't listen to all of them all the way through. No, sir.
And so you're familiar with the Houck family, correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with Rosemary Houck?
Yes, sir.
Rhonda McElvoy?
Yes, sir.
Nicholas Houck?
I think we're
Yes,
going to
sir.
hear them.
And Brooks Houck?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and are you also familiar with their voices?
Yes, sir.
Now, were you there when the recorders were seized?
No, sir.
Okay. And the FBI downloaded the recorders, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you had a chance to review and listen to those recorders?
Yes, sir.
Now, did one of the recorders have a timestamp?
Yes, sir. One of them did and two of them did not.
Okay, and who's primarily on the one with the timestamp?
I believe that was Brooks's.
Okay.
Oh, you guys in chat are just so sweet to one another. I love that.
We're going to go back to the surveillance real quick.
Yes, sir.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Shane.
I'm going to just look. You can look up here if you can, over here at the Steve. You can get up and walk over there. Jamie, take this with you. Go to San Antonio, jury.
So literally nothing again. Super great.
And is that? Do you see Mr. Houck's truck?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. Was it in the top left corner?
Yes, sir. It's going to
Okay.
drop at the top here.
Okay. Now it's cut off on here, but have you previously reviewed this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what time is that?
That's approximately 5:30 in the afternoon on July the 3rd.
All right. You can grab a seat. Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. There's again.
Yeah, there's several videos that we actually catch the vehicle going by. That was the A1 storage video. This is going to be the Circle K.
Close. Well. Oh, there's this
You
truck.
see the defendant's.
Yes, sir. It's the beige colored truck with dark tinted windows.
Let me know if you see it.
It's just the replay of the.
Oh, that's the replay. First one.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. So this is the truck heading back towards his home residence. This will be the A1 storage. There it goes.
Okay.
And back at the church.
So do you know how long the defendant was approximately gone?
I believe about 15 minutes.
Okay. You can grab a seat.
Okay.
Okay, but relevance. Why?
Now, I don't want to talk about what the conversations were, okay, because the jury will have to listen to that and make up their own mind what those were. But were you able to review a recorder that had a July 7th, 2015 recording on it?
Yes, sir, I was.
And who was that a conversation between?
That conversation was between Detective John Snow and Brooks Houck.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor.
Are we going to play something?
To play.
Oh, mountains. Oh, I'm going to bring that. Ow.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Commonwealth Exhibit number 59, which is the flash drive that you reviewed that had the recordings on.
Correct.
Okay. And as far as you know, do the recordings, are they a fair and accurate representation of the recordings that were downloaded by the FBI?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. This may be. And Judge, I move to introduce into evidence Commonwealth Exhibit number 59.
Any objection to 59? No. I'll show it's introduced at this time.
Okay, please. Oh, you gotta use your headphones. I'm sorry. Can I use this? Oh no, I think I got to make it a little pop. Oh. Yeah, y'all can use it.
I got a drink to join you. Topics. There's some Prosecco and some strawberry juice. Okay.
So I'm gonna tell you something, and we kept it from everybody essentially. Because we were waiting on some people to get there. But we have someone who told us that they saw her on 49 on Sunday, in her car, Sunday between 1 and 2 in the afternoon. Now we don't know how reliable that is. You know, there's been a lot of people calling in saying they saw the car there, they saw a car there. So, but we've got people down there looking now, just to say that we looked. You know, they got a bloodhound down there. They're going to try to run a track from there and see. That's great news.
Yes. Brooks recorded this.
That concluded. That was a snippet played out of the July 7th, 2015.
Just before he took a polygraph.
Now, was there also a July 8th of 2015 recording on the record?
Yes, there was.
So I'm going to tell you something, and we kept it from everybody essentially until today because we were waiting on some people to get there.
That's the same one.
But we have someone who.
That's a good
Okay,
recorder.
I'm not going to play that, but was that a recording of Brooks
Only,
Houck's interview?
almost like
Yes, sir.
Okay, and it was on
police should
the
use
recorder
those.
that was seized, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, on July 9th of 2015, was there a report?
Yes, sir, there was.
Okay, and what was that
I've
report?
heard worse.
That
You
report,
can't tell what it was about, but who was it between?
yeah, correct. So the recording consisted of Nick Houck, Brooks Houck, Rosemary Houck, and I believe also Eli's present.
Okay, and this was subsequent to Nick Houck's car being seized, is that correct?
Yes, it's Nelson County has seized his vehicle, yes.
Okay.
His police vehicle.
Okay. And the conversations between Brooks and Rosemary, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So they took his car from him? No.
Teresa, can you play that one more time? I didn't have the volume correct.
Get it together, Shane. Hot Mess Express. Over.
So they took his collar from him.
Is that everything?
Okay.
I think she's asking if there's
Detective, are
anything
you
on the
aware
blanket.
that when they seized Nick Houck's police car, that they also seized the blanket out of the back of it?
Yes, sir. I do believe that to be true. Yes.
Okay. Now, is there another recording on July 9th?
Please.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and is that between Brooks and Rosemary?
I believe it's the same recording. If I'm not
It is the same.
It is the same recording, but yes, same.
But there's a different
Yes.
snippet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Teresa, if we can play that, please.
Ugh.
What? Teresa's asking me a question. Let's see. Okay, just play it again. Yeah. She's having an issue. We're gonna play it again.
She's having it. Yay. Agreed.
So, detective, on that,
I bet that woke up earbud guy though.
was there another recording on that recording?
Yes.
Okay. And was that of Larry Mock and the grand jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and who is Larry Mock?
Larry Mock at the time, back in 2016, was Rosemary Houck's boyfriend.
Okay, and are you familiar with Mr. Mock's voice?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. Teresa, we could play a snippet.
Garbage.
Okay, and are you aware of when, I'm sorry, are you aware of when in the grand jury process that was made, when he made that statement?
That was after he was exited the grand jury proceedings.
Okay.
What did he even say though?
Now, on one of the recorders, was there a conversation between Rhonda McAvoy and Brooks Houck?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and was that at her grand jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and who is Rhonda McAvoy?
Rhonda McElroy would be the sister of Brooks.
Simone.
Okay.
You don't live that far from me. I'm going to need you to bring me some of those, please and thank you.
I know you gotta go.
It's on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it right now, right?
Alright, and then I'll have to fold it.
It says D up there, so D something.
Put it right in here.
Okay.
I don't know how to start it now.
Turn it off.
Let's record right now, just to keep it lit right there.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Is that okay?
I've never been so disappointed. Shame. That's it's horrible.
I'm not hooked to it. That's what. Okay, let's try it again.
Are we not going to look at the mountain? Yes, it is. This kind of reminds me of like the Vale in Game of Thrones. Definitely where that would be.
How long you got to do?
It's on.
Yeah, I'm just going to do it right now. All right?
And I'll have to fold it.
So do something.
Put it right in here.
I don't know how to stop it now.
Turn it off.
Let's record right now, just to keep it lit right there.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm just going to say guilty for this. It's awful. Even the closed caption person gave up. Right? Yeah, because I have it on.
Yeah.
Yes. Cheers. Is that a cat? Oh, it's a kid. Cool. It does. I wonder if the juror, like, is that what they're hearing? Because if so, why are we even? Oh man.
Right. If need be, I'll just call him and check his books back up too.
Nice.
Once we get it lined out, I don't know what's going on. He's been playing just fine, but as of now, it's not working right. So
As of now, it's not.
Um,
Oh. Thank you, Dave,
At
for the
some
super
point,
chat.
while you're working
Dollar
at the
General
Nelson County
earbuds
Sheriff's
for
Office,
everybody.
did you all receive a
Thank you
tip
so
from
much.
some coon hunters?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Cat is
And
fine.
do you remember when that was?
I believe the coon hunters, July the 10th of 2015 is when they reported their tip.
Why are you talking about the coon hunters now?
And do you know who that tip come in from?
Daniel Donahue.
Okay. And did that tip lay dormant for a while?
It didn't.
It didn't?
It did.
Oh, okay. And who was the one who picked back up on the tip?
That would be me.
Okay.
I hope the defense attorney brings out the big poster boards of transcripts of the grand jury.
Did you have a conversation with Tommy Ballard about the tip?
I personally did not.
Okay. At some point, were you aware that Tommy Ballard put a Facebook post up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you read the Facebook post?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, Tommy Ballard, best dad ever.
And what was the Facebook post concerning?
A white Buick.
Okay. And was that it? Just the description of white Buick?
Yes, sir.
Oh, and then they go to sell it like the next week.
I'm going to show you what's marked Commonwealth's Exhibit number 60. Could you take a look at that? Don't read it. Just
Yes,
tell me
sir.
if you recognize it.
Yes, sir, I do.
And what is it?
This is the post that Tommy Ballard posted.
Coon hunting, ghost hunting.
The Christian Rogers websites.
And is there a date on that post?
I believe it's April the 28th, 2016. It looks like it's early morning hours.
Okay. And does this fairly and accurately represent the Facebook post that you saw?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Judge, I move to introduce into evidence Commonwealth's Exhibit number 60.
Let's see with their little hands.
I'm sure it's introduced at this time.
I am
Going to publish that?
pissed about that grand jury record, not being able to hear any of those recordings.
Now, in that Facebook post, Mr. Ballard is basically asking if anybody has any knowledge about a white Buick, right?
That's correct.
Pretty vague post, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And where does this lead you?
So the post would have been on the 28th, and I believe on May the 1st, which would have been Sunday, I received a phone call from Mr. Ballard.
Okay, we can't talk about what was in the phone.
I understand.
At some point, did you draft a search warrant?
I personally did not. That was drafted up by John Snow.
Okay. Did the Nelson County Sheriff's Office draft a search warrant?
Yes, sir, they did.
Okay, and where was that for?
That was for a white Buick that belonged to Anna Whitesides.
Okay, Miss Whiteside, do you remember where she resided?
I believe on Pulliam Avenue, I believe.
Okay. And did you go to her house?
I did go to the house with Detective Snow.
And what day was that?
That would have been on May the 4th.
Okay. So he posted this on April 28th, correct?
Yes, sir.
Probably
You
more
talked to
credible
Tommy
than some of
on
these
May
people.
1st.
Yes, sir.
And then you all show up at Miss Whiteside's house on
May the 4th.
May the 4th. And who is Miss Whiteside?
Miss Whiteside is the grandmother of Anna. I'm sorry. Anna Whiteside is the grandmother of Brooks Houck
And Nick.
and Nick Houck.
And did you all learn that she had a white Buick?
She did have a white Buick.
And you all went to the house looking for it, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you found when you got there.
When we got there, the white Buick had been sold.
Okay. And was there another car there?
There was. She escorted us out to her garage and opened the garage door, and there was a vehicle that was in the garage that was not the white Buick.
It was not the white Buick. Okay. Did it have a
Built
temp
with a
tag?
raccoon
It
fact.
did, and the temp tag was recent because back in 2016, dealerships were only allowed to use a 30-day temp tag on vehicles when they sold vehicles. And the date that was listed on the temp tag led me to believe that this vehicle was sold recently.
Okay. Did it have a location where the vehicle was sold?
Yes, sir, it did.
Okay. And where was
Town and Country, which is in Louisville, off Preston Highway.
Maybe tomorrow we'll just stream raccoons. Probably prove better results than we've gotten today.
Detective, I'm showing you what's marked as Commonwealth Exhibit number 61. Before I get there, did you all go to Town and Country?
We did.
What day did you go there?
We left Anna Whiteside's house and I immediately drove straight there.
Okay, and I'm going to show you what's marked as Commonwealth Exhibit number 61. Could you take a look at that for me?
Yes, sir.
Just look at it yourself and flip through the pages. Do you recognize that?
I do. That is the vehicle agreement of when she traded her vehicle in and bought another vehicle. Has her picture of her driver's license, insurance card, and 2 copies of checks that were written for the new vehicle.
Okay. And is this fairly, did you all seize this?
Yes, sir, we did.
Is it fairly and accurately? Is it a copy of what you all seized from Town and Country?
Yes, sir, it is.
The judge had moved to introduce into evidence Commonwealth Exhibit number 61.
Any objections? Be sure it's introduced at this time.
All right, so this is a vehicle agreement, it says.
Yes, sir.
And does it say what date is that?
May the 2nd, 2016.
Okay, and you said Tommy had posted it on April 28th of 2016, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And this was for the sale of her, the trade-in of her car.
Somebody just got home and it scared
It
me.
is the Sabre Buick. It's a 2000 model.
And she bought a
2012 Mazda 3.
Okay.
I'm fine. It was just elbow feet. I get scared very easily.
Now, were you all able to locate that vehicle?
Yes, sir, we were.
Okay, and where was it?
It was at Town and Country.
Okay. And when you located it, what did you do?
So I immediately contacted LMPD to have the vehicle transported to LMPD's forensic lab where they can process the vehicle for us.
Did y'all stay with the vehicle during?
We did. I followed the vehicle all the way to the forensic lab.
Okay, and
Chad says hi.
Hi, Jack. Hi, Jack.
just get up under 16. I didn't bring in our exhibits, I apologize. I didn't put stickers on.
Yes, Kita. Yes, baby girl. Big shrimp. Oh, that's good. Good stuff. Big shrimp. I'm sure he'll have a song made up by later. It's almost tick time. Yes, it is. We do not need the song right now, babes. It's my life. Oh.
All right, I'm showing the defense counsel the exhibits 62 through 68.
What is the problem? What's the holdup here?
Thank you.
Even the bailiff's awake.
I'm showing you the smart comments in there 62 through 68. Do you take a look at those for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Don't tell me what they are yet. Just take a look at them.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back. I have to go do tick duty. If something big happens, put it in chat.
Do you recognize those photos?
Yes, sir, I do.
Let's see.
And what are they?
They are the photos of the 2000 white Buick that belonged to Anna Whitesides.
Okay, and is that pictures of it at LMPD processing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and did they process the vehicle?
Yes, sir, they did.
Now, were you aware of anything collected out of the vehicle?
I am.
Okay. That the processing unit, I guess it's called the evidence technician unit.
Yeah, the ETU unit. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And they handle all that,
They
right?
handled everything. Yes, sir.
Were you involved in the processing?
No, sir. All I did was sit back and watch.
Okay. Is that the way it works in Louisville?
Pretty much, yes. They do all the work and they bundle it up and package it up.
Okay. Judge, I'm going to move to introduce into evidence 62 through 68.
Any objection to 62 through 68? I'll show that that's introduced at this time. It may be published to the jury.
Thank you. Now, was that evidence submitted to the Kentucky State Police Lab?
Yes, sir, it was.
Okay. And was there a hair located in the vehicle?
Yes, sir, there was.
Okay, and where was that hair?
It would be on the left side of the trunk.
All right. And I'm showing you two laboratory reports that's identified as exhibit number 69 and 70, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to ask you, do you recognize these lab reports?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
And was these lab reports, part of the lab reports, do they pertain to the hair that was found on the left side of the trunk?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let's start with this one. Okay. All right. And talking about the hair that was located on the left side of the trunk, under lab number 15C 4142, report number 10, if you could just read their findings as it relate to the hair. The hair that in question is item number 26, correct?
Correct.
And there was a hairbrush from Miss Rogers. That's item number 2, correct?
Correct.
And then Miss Whiteside, we had a standard from her as well. That was item number 63, correct?
Correct.
Okay, could you read the findings from the lab?
It says the head hair with Caucasian characteristics in item 26.
Would that be?
That would be the hair that was located in the vehicle. Previously microscopically compared with the head hair standard collected from item 2, which would have been Crystal Rogers' hairbrush, and determined to be similar in color and limited microscopic characteristics, was different from the head hair standard in item 63, which was Anna Whiteside's hair.
Okay. So Anna Whiteside's hair was excluded as it relates to just a microscopic analysis.
That's correct.
One second, I gotta ask another question. All right. And Judge, I'm going to ask item number 69 be admitted to that.
No objection to special 69 is introduced at this time.
Sorry, I should have done it before. Now, later on, did you go to any other dealerships?
Yes, sir. A few days later, we went to another dealership that was nearby, Town and Country, Sternberg dealership.
Okay. And while you were there, what were you looking for?
We were looking for video surveillance videos that may have captured the sale of the white Buick.
Okay. And did they have a video system there?
Yes, sir, they did.
Okay. And were you able to locate anything on that video system as it relates to the white Buick?
Yes, sir. We received some photos of the white Buick where they had attempted to sell the vehicle at Sternberg.
Okay, Detective Michonne was marked as common exhibit number 63. Nope.
You've introduced 62 through 69.
I'm sorry, sir. Oh, 70. I'm sorry, it's been a long day. I'm going to show you what's been marked as common exhibit number 70. If you would take a look at that for me, please.
Yes, sir.
Look through them yourself.
Tick duty done. No ticks. Did I miss anything?
While you're looking at them, is Sternberg Auto close to Town and Country?
Yes, sir. It's just right down the street from it.
Okay. And who did you meet with to get there?
Yeah.
You don't remember this?
I don't remember his name
That's
off the
okay.
top of my head.
That's okay.
Okay.
These are the photographs that we collected.
Okay. Do they fairly and accurately represent the photo?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Judge, I move to introduce into evidence comments of the number 7.
Are we still on Anna Whiteside's car?
All right. And are these date stamped and time stamped?
Yes, sir. It's got May the 2nd, 2016, and this appears to be at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. And is that the same day they actually sold the car at Town and Country?
Yes, sir, it is.
Bye, Dave. I hope you have a great rest
you
of the
looked
day.
through these pictures. Is
We're
that
at 8
correct?
p.m.
That's correct.
Eastern. I'll be on with Lady and Right tonight.
Did you notice anybody, or were you able to identify anybody out of these
Thanks for being
photographs?
Yes. So in the photograph, it appears to be a salesman from Sternberg, along with Anna Whiteside, and being led by Nick Houck.
And Judge, I would like to publish these to the jury first.
Publish to the jury.
Did they
Now,
find anything of
after-
value in the car? I don't think so.
The seizure of the vehicle and after it was processed, did you arrange for a cadaver dog?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what is a cadaver dog?
A cadaver dog is a dog that is trained to
Have a
search
cadaver.
for the odor of human decomposition.
And I don't want to talk about any of the results of the cadaver dog search, okay?
Yes, sir.
But how did you come to meet this fellow?
I was working off duty at the fairgrounds in Louisville, Kentucky, and I saw a gentleman walk by, and I can't remember if it was on him or the dog, but one of them had something that they were wearing that displayed that they were cadaver dog.
Is this their meet cute?
And did you speak to him about working on this case?
I did speak to him about working this case, and I asked him, I didn't express any details about the case, but I was asking, he was telling me that he did a lot of work with the military. So I just didn't talk about it. Okay, I'm sorry. But yes, I asked him if he would help us assist us on this case.
All right. So what did you tell him, if anything, about this case?
I didn't tell him anything about the case at all.
Okay. Did you tell him what kind and color of vehicle you wanted him to look at?
No, sir.
Okay. Would this be what would be classified as a blind search?
Yes, sir.
A blind search.
So where did you all do this?
So the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office has a lot that we house other seizure vehicles, and that's where we had the white Buick stored at.
Okay, and so tell me about the setup. Was it the only car in the lot, or
No, sir. There are 12 to 15 other cars, I would say.
or were they right next to each other?
No, they were spaced out. There were some that were next to each other, but I mean, for the most part, it's a pretty good sized lot.
Okay. Were y'all standing next to Miss Whiteside's Buick?
No, sir. Actually, we stayed at the front gate.
Okay. And did the handler, just based on your observation, did the handler let the dog go, or was he moving the dog?
He let the dog go.
Okay. And you all hadn't told him which car it was?
No, sir.
Sorry. Detective, I forgot to introduce this exhibit. So I'm going to show you what's marked as Commonwealth Exhibit number 71. I'm going to show you what's marked as Commonwealth Exhibit number 71. You had testified previously that the FBI downloaded the recorders. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Would this be, take a look at that.
Okay.
And what is that?
That appears to be their forms that they fill out on the FBI has from their digital forensic analysis.
Okay.
section.
And is it pertaining to this case?
Yes, sir. It's got the digital recordings marked on it.
Okay. And Judge, I move to introduce into evidence Commonwealth 71.
Any objections, Judge? I'll show it's introduced at this time.
I've never been to Kentucky. Well, Lexington, which is literally Cincinnati,
Give me one
and
second.
we barely crossed the river. So that's the closest I've been to being in Kentucky. But I will say this: Kentucky and Tennessee look freaking gorgeous, and I really want to go sometime, especially to Tennessee. But maybe I'll do a GoFundMe for a coon hunting documentary. We can go to Kentucky. I promise you it would be very hilarious because I do not do nature at all. So I think I would be very funny to watch. Anybody that knows me would be like, oh, what? Llama's doing what?
I forgot to introduce some surveillance.
I'd be paranoid. There's
Did you
snakes
happen to
everywhere.
review some surveillance video from Fabian Ballers from early in the morning on July 4th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And was there any vehicle traffic during those early morning hours?
Yes, about 3:30 in the morning, there was a vehicle that pulled onto the Rosemary and Brooks Houck farm.
Okay. That Pascal Ballard Road?
That's correct.
Okay. And we've had previous testimony. That was the only residence on that road. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
I barely would stand in the
Please don't play
grass.
that.
In fairness, there were
If you can stand down there, James. Let's see.
black rat snakes everywhere, apparently. Right? Get one of those Davy Crockett hats. Oh, well, maybe we'll just take a road trip together, Simone. Bring your dollhouse. We'll go coon hunting and we'll make dollhouses. It'll be a good time. I was going to say, you're behind me the whole time in that yard, beside me the whole time in that yard, being like, we were totally judging Terry and Elbow Feet. Like, same with Cap'n. We're like, this isn't bad.
Or is that Lawrence Ballard?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And what time is that?
It's reporting on July 4th, in the early morning hours at 3:32 in the morning.
Okay. And was that car going to?
It initially was, now it's leaving.
And what time was that?
It's at 3:45 in the morning.
So it was there about 13 minutes? Is that
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. And they're somehow saying that that's Anna Whiteside's car.
And Judge, I don't believe at this time I have any further questions for Detective Brooks.
Okay, well, we've been going about an hour. Why don't we take a break?
Yes, sir. That's fine. Thank
Ladies
you.
and gentlemen, the jury will take a break before cross-examination. The same admonitions are in place. Do not discuss this case among yourselves. Do not let anybody discuss this case with you. If anybody attempts to
So they
discuss
found nothing of value in Anna Whiteside's car, but it is suspicious that they sold it once or traded it in. Once Tommy Ballard made a Facebook post and people were asking about a car that looks exactly like Anna's. Right? We're already planning a fantastic time together. I love it. Cookies, dolls, raccoons. What could go wrong?
Court's in recess until 3:44.
3:44. This judge is like 2 Look, it's 3:43 now. 15 seconds. He was like, let's go.
Just during the break, it came to my attention, and I guess you may or may not have been able to see this, but when Shane asked the question about the hair in the trunk or whatever, apparently like 8 or 9 of the Ballard family made audible gasp. I didn't hear it, and then got left out of the courtroom all at the same time. Apparently, a couple of jurors reacted to it.
I didn't see a mass exodus, but
All right, hold on. I'm going to switch over. Since now we're caught up, I'm going to go to the one that we were watching, the clearer video, because this WHAS 11, love their reporting, but this video makes my head hurt. So we're going to switch back over sometime when I get there. Okay. Is this what I'm on now? Yes. That's okay with y'all. Okay. Share this tab instead. Thank you. Okay.
you may.
There we go. I bought like 3 bottles of creamer for our weekend at the Airbnb. I was like, why are you bringing that much? I was like, I'm doing shopping now.
During the break, it came to my attention, and I guess you may or may not have been able to see this, but when Shane asked the question about the hair in the trunk or whatever, apparently like 8 or 9 of the Ballard family made audible gasp. I didn't hear it, and then got left out of the courtroom all at the same time. Apparently, a couple of jurors reacted to it.
I didn't see a mass exodus, but
It's a pretty good source that told me that it wasn't a member of the Houck family. So I just asked. There's nothing that can be done about it now, but I would just ask the court to pay attention. And if this just happens again, I mean, obviously the jurors look. It's not supposed to be on emotion.
I'm looking in that direction.
Was it Crystal's hair?
Everyone may be seated. Thank you.
In Anna's car?
I did not see anything.
Okay.
One thing I wanted to talk to you about.
I think that's when I was on tick duty.
One juror that we had discussed before. I had a juror complain he was asleep again this morning for some period of time. The elderly lady on the road who has on the microphone.
No, sir, I do not.
She's had a hearing issue, and she's also hypoglycemic, and she's having some issues with her sugar today. So I just wanted to let you all know that. I didn't know.
We've talked amongst ourselves about the sleeping juror.
Yeah, I think everyone's good with getting rid of the guy in the front row on the far right.
I'm concerned about the older lady too. I knew that the lady down there made a bunch of cookies, so I had to go get her cookies. So I think she's been doing better since then. They said her sugar level was very low.
See, they need your cookies, Simone,
Just
in
while we're up
Kentucky.
here, the 2 last videos, I thought they'd already been introduced under another flash drive, but they had not. I've talked to the defense counsel. I don't think they have an objection to me introducing it.
What number?
72 and 73.
No, he's already played them.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really didn't.
Well, on top, thank you for another super sticker. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I may talk a little bit, but I blame you.
All right, at this time, I'm going to show Exhibit 72 and 73.
Thank you so much, on top. Appreciate
While
it.
we were at the bench, the 15 jurors have returned. Counsel waived the call.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Any cross of this witness?
This great lady in gray is going to have to carry the show tonight. Just kidding. Maybe.
Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Oh, the bailiff looks like he's checking
Can
out.
you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Sir, several recordings were found in the home of Rosemary Houck during the execution of a search warrant in 2020, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I know you testified to it. I just want to make sure that it's clear.
Okay, this is how
All of the
defense.
recordings that we've heard during your direct examination were recovered during this one search, correct?
That's correct.
Oh, it sounds like he's writing on his paper.
And that's in August of 2020?
I believe that's correct.
Okay. And then after they were recovered, you all had a chance to download them. I think you said the FBI downloaded
The
them.
FBI did that, sir.
And then able to review them, correct?
That's correct.
And all those recordings have been in the custody of law enforcement and part of this investigative file since 2020, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Then the information that you testified about the Facebook post regarding the white Buick,
Yes, sir.
about the sale of the white Buick, the search of the white Buick, all of that information, that was in 2016, correct?
That's correct.
I'm not saying we're the friendliest people on the internet, but we are pretty friendly.
Okay.
Peer pressure.
Now, the recordings, I'd like to talk to you about first.
Okay.
We testified about a few different things. The recordings were created based on the timestamps. I think you testified one of the recorders had timestamps, so you could tell.
You can tell the date on it, sir.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
And the recordings, at least on that recorder, some of those were made very early in the investigation, correct?
That's correct.
So we're talking about July 7th, July 8th, July 9th of 2015, and then some of them are later.
Correct.
Okay. We know from the evidence in this trial, and I'm sure you from working on this case, early in this investigation, Brooks Houck became kind of the focus, a suspect in the investigation, correct?
That's correct.
He was questioned on July 5th of 2015, July 7th, and July 8th, correct?
I believe that's correct.
Okay, the farm was visited and then searched on July 6th, July 7th, and July 10th, correct?
I wasn't part of the investigation during that time, sir, so I believe you may be accurate in stating that.
Okay,
I didn't get involved into the case until 2016.
2016, okay. Do you know from your participation in the investigation that Brooks Houck had been advised as early as July 6th not to participate in the searches, not to come to the press conference on the case, things like that?
I was not familiar
Okay.
with that, sir. No.
Fair enough. We do know from the context of the tapes that the July 9th recording was made shortly after Nick Houck's police cruiser was taken to be searched, correct?
That is correct.
And in your review of these recordings, it becomes clear that Brooks Houck and some of his family members had begun recording lots and lots of different kinds of interactions, correct?
Yeah, I believe they started recording. The first recording was 2 days after she reported missing, which was on the 7th, 8th, and 9th. Yes.
Right. So Brooks, for instance, is recording his contacts with the police, correct?
Yes, sir, he is.
He records on July 7th when he goes down to get fingerprints to Detective Snow.
That's correct, sir.
He records his own statement even though the police are recording him.
That is correct.
They record appearances in front of the grand jury later on, correct?
Yes, sir, they did.
They even recorded a meeting with their own attorney.
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Now, one of the tapes you played, there's a reference to Blanket by Rosemary Howe.
I think
that
that
recording
breaks attorney
was made on July
privilege
9th,
for that
correct?
That is correct.
And we just heard a portion of that. But from the entire tape that you all recovered is approximately 41 minutes long. Is that correct?
It is very lengthy.
Okay. And it appears from the circumstances that that recorder was inadvertently activated.
Sir, I can't advise if Mr. Houck inadvertently activated or if it wasn't done intentionally.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Fair enough. When it starts recording, and I'm not going to ask you what anybody said.
Yes, sir.
But when it starts recording, you can hear the voices of Brooks Houck, Nick Houck, Rosemary Houck, all talking.
Correct.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
And that goes on for roughly 10 minutes or so. And then it switches to where it sounds as if you've got Brooks Houck and Rosemary Houck in a vehicle.
That is correct.
With Eli in the back
Yes, sir. You
seat.
can hear it on the back.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Well, probably not. He was like, that's
During
way
the
better than
course
milk
of that
bones.
41-minute
It's
recording,
very neat. But I'll pass.
there's no mention that you hear of Steve Lawson, correct?
No, sir, I did not hear anything about Steve Lawson.
Okay. There's no mention or discussion of Joey Lawson.
No, sir, I didn't hear anything about Joey Lawson.
No mention or discussion of Charlie Girdley.
No, sir.
No mention or discussion of the location of a body or a weapon or anything like that. correct?
No, sir.
You're also aware from the recordings that,
Oh, my little llama's
and
home.
this has already come into evidence, so I'm not going to spend much time on it, but through a different witness. But
Okay.
there is a recording when Brooks on July 7th goes down and gives his fingerprints, where he and Detective Snow are having a conversation, correct?
That's correct.
And in that conversation,
Oh, there's my little llama who's
Detective
back
Snow's
here. I will be
talking
back
about a
in
tip
a minute.
That's correct.
Correct. And the tip that he's talking about came in on Sunday, July 5th. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that specifically. I know that the tip came in pretty quickly because the recording was on the 7th. She was reported missing on the 5th. So within that time frame,
Right.
someone reported her allegedly seeing her near the bridge on 49.
That's right.
Yeah.
And there's discussion that we've already heard
Yes,
between Brooks and John Snow about that tip and the reliability of it.
Yes, sir.
And then the discussion where it comes up on the tapes that were just played, where Brooks Houck is in the vehicle with Rosemary Houck, that recording was made on July 9th, correct?
Correct.
And that's 4 days after the July 5th date, correct?
Should
2
be-
days after the John Snow.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And John Snow indicates to Mr. Houck, keep that to yourself.
Yes. I
Correct.
believe he was implying that not a lot of people knew about it.
Right. Okay, you're aware from your participation in this investigation, obviously, that Nick Houck's police car was taken and processed.
Yes, sir.
You're aware that the interior of that car was processed. I know you didn't participate in it. The
Yes, sir.
exterior was processed. The trunk was processed. There was a box and some other items in this blanket were all in, excuse me, in the trunk of this vehicle. They were all examined. You're correct.
They were all examined. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're aware that there was no physical evidence of any kind linking anything to Crystal Rogers taken from Nick Houck's police cruiser, correct?
I don't have those reports in front of me, so I don't know if there was anything that was evidentiary value.
All right. And then let me expand an earlier question a little bit. I asked about the 41-minute recording.
Yes, sir.
In all of the recordings that you listened to, all of the ones that were seized in this case, through your review of them, is there any mention in any of those of Steve Lawson?
No, sir.
Is there any mention of Joey Lawson?
No, sir.
Charlie Girdley?
No, sir.
Now, sir, I want to talk a little bit about the white Buick that you testified about.
Yes, sir.
That had belonged to Anna Whitesides, correct?
The white Buick that we seized on a search warrant did belong to Anna Whitesides.
Yes, sir. It had been sold just before your all seizure, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, there's not a lot of documentation in the file about this particular issue, so correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
But my understanding is you all, I know you didn't do the search warrant. I think John Snow did it back on May the 4th of 2016. There was a search warrant done to search the white Buick, correct?
I believe that is the correct date. Yes.
Okay. You all went to Miss Whiteside's house. The vehicle wasn't there. You followed the procedure and ended up finding the white Buick on a car lot.
Yes, sir.
That's the same day, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you had it impounded, as I understood?
We had it towed to the LMPD's forensic analysis lab, yes.
Yes. And at that forensic analysis lab, you were present. You said you stayed with the vehicle, correct?
Yes, sir, I stayed with me, but I had to call in a favor for them to process it immediately.
Okay. But they thoroughly processed that vehicle, obviously, right?
Yes, sir, they did.
Okay. And during the course of that processing, the car was swabbed for DNA, correct?
I believe that's part of their process.
Yes. And it's been stipulated in the reports on the results of those items. The steering wheel of that vehicle, Miss Whiteside's former vehicle, was swabbed for DNA. And they found two different DNAs on it. One of them was Anna Whiteside's.
Okay.
And Nick Houck and Brooks Houck were excluded as donors of the other DNA that was found on that steering wheel. Were you aware of that?
I'm not officially, I can't say I'm aware of that, but I do believe kind of seeing something of that nature. But if I had the document in front of me, I could probably,
Yes, sir.
yeah, verify that for you. But
Are you aware that, as we sit here, that there were no fingerprints found of Brooks Houck, of Nick Houck, of family members of the house in that vehicle?
that's correct. At the time that we searched, at the time that the lab was doing their search, which was obviously 8 or 9 months since she was reported missing, there was nothing found in the car with their prints on it.
Right. And obviously that trunk of that vehicle was thoroughly processed as well, right?
Correct.
And during the course of that processing, the evidence technicians unit, it's their job to look for evidence, right?
Yes, sir.
They also swab for DNA in there.
Yes, sir.
They did tape lifts in there.
Yes, sir.
In fact, they actually pulled the carpet out of the white Buick and laid it down. They used special lights, UV lights, did all of that type of processing,
Yeah.
looking for evidence.
Yes, sir,
correct?
they did.
All right. Can I ask, please, what number exhibit defense is on? Thank you. Sir, I'm going to hand you what I marked as defense exhibit 10, 11, and 12.
Yes, sir.
And ask just to look at those.
Mm-hmm.
I know you introduced some photographs of the white Buick.
Yes, sir.
Could you identify what these are?
So these pictures are of the trunk, the carpet in the trunk.
And this one correlates with what I've marked defense exhibit number 11.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And would this be the carpet here of the trunk of this vehicle?
Yes, sir, it was.
And this would be the hand, I would assume, of an evidence technician.
That is.
And they wear gloves when they do their work.
Yes, sir.
Right. And this is one of the types of chemicals that they spray to look for
I
evidence.
believe it's called luminol.
Luminol, right. Which will luminesce on blood.
Yes, sir. Bodily fluids, I believe, is
Yes,
what
sir.
it does, sir.
That was my next question.
Yes.
Bodily fluids as well. This correlates to defendant's exhibit 12. And at this point, they've actually pulled this carpet out of the white Buick, right?
That's correct.
And laid it out and done further examinations, correct?
Sorry,
Yes,
guys.
sir.
And now talk with little Llama's dad.
And then this photograph correlates with defense exhibit 10. And it shows the evidence technicians unit using alternative light sources on this.
Yes, sir.
Correct. Your Honor, at this point, we would move to introduce offense exhibits 10, 11, and 12.
Any objection? I'll show that 10 through 12 are introduced and have been published to the jury.
Now, sir, from your knowledge of this investigation, you're aware that no blood, body fluids, tissue from Crystal Rogers were found in this vehicle or in the trunk, correct?
No, none of those. The only thing is we spoke of earlier is the hair that was found, and that was
They're talking to
tested.
you about that in
Yes,
just a minute.
I'm
but
sorry. Yes, sir. No other items.
No blood
No, sir.
drops, no body
No, sir.
fluids, no tissue.
So they found nothing in the car. Literally nothing. Cool.
Now, and do you have those lab reports in front of you still
I do not.
that were just introduced by the
Yes, sir.
Commonwealth? That's what I'm going to get.
Yes, sir.
So they found nothing in Anna Whiteside's car. Is that what they were just saying? Sorry. Usually I don't go this late into the evening because there's lots of commotion at home, lots of interruption. So bear with me. And I haven't seen my little llama in like a week. So, and he leaves on Saturday to go to the Outer Banks for a week. But he will be here for a couple weeks before school starts. So.
I want to ask you some questions. I'm not sure you have all the information yet to answer.
Okay.
I think probably they're referring to John List, who will be covering tonight on True Crime and Wine Time at 8 p.m. Eastern, because he is garbage.
It's yeah. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You just.
The guy's hair kind of matches his full attire. A little bit of dark gray like his tie up front, and then different shades light gray. Looks good.
Sir, if I could, I want to make sure you get everything you need. This is, you can keep that. This is another lab report. It's not definitive news. Yes.
Oh my gosh. I think I know who the bailiff looks like. What's his name? Is his name Bobby?
Regarding
from
the
King of the
search
Hill?
and processing of the white Buick, this hair that you discussed is not the only hair that was recovered, correct?
Bobby's the son, right?
Exactly. On which report do you want me to focus on?
What I just handed you.
Okay, the one you just handed to me? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is look like it's talking about a Crown Victoria, Chris Rogers vehicle. I don't know if this has anything to do with White Buick.
He's a family annihilator. He's stuck. I don't have anything nice to say about him.
I'm sorry, they are on here. They have a number of vehicles on here.
Okay.
The ones we're focusing on, if I could, you see this tape list from the carpet of the trunk of the
Yes,
white Buick.
Yes, sir.
Tape list from the right side of the trunk, the left side of the trunk of the white Buick. You see that?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. And these hairs were sent in for analysis, correct? Or for, they're identified in this report, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And in the white Buick,
Oh, he's dead. Spoiler.
multiple head hairs were found in the trunk. Item 24.
Says item 24 says the tape list from the carpet in the trunk of the white Buick. It's D1 and L1.
And those included Caucasian hairs, mixed race hairs, included 2 pubic hairs, a facial hair, and animal hairs.
Okay. I
I don't see that where I don't see this on the report that you're talking about, where it's specifically talking about item 24. Maybe I've gone too many pages back.
These reports.
They're very difficult to read, but you have to know which one you're talking about.
I feel like neither side was prepped or ready.
You said bottom of page 3.
Bottom of page 3.
This is what I'm in here.
Okay, let's do it together here.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
6 head hairs with Caucasian characteristics found in item 22.1.
So 22.1 is 22.1 was hairs collected from 22, which is a white Save-A-Lot box cutter. I think that's not the white unit.
2 head hairs with Caucasian characteristics found in item 23.
Okay, yes.
18 head hairs with Caucasian undetermined racial characteristics or mixed racial characteristics found on item 24.
Okay, that is the white
From the
unit.
white Buick,
Yes,
correct?
it is.
2 pubic hairs with Caucasian characteristics. 1 facial hair with Caucasian characteristics found on item 24.
Correct.
And that's from the white Buick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, and really, it's a long way to make the point that there were lots of hairs that were recovered.
It appears to be.
Correct. There was 1 hair that was sent off for further testing. As you indicated, similar in color and limited microscopic characteristics to
Yes, sir.
that was found in Crystal Rogers' brush, correct?
That's correct, sir.
And that was not sufficient to have a DNA profile, correct?
That particular hair was sent to the FBI lab, and they did their testing for mitochondrial testing, and it came back with no DNA profile.
Right. All right.
So this has been a
I'm going to
waste for the last hour
switch
and a
if
half.
I could. You talked about also a cadaver dog that was involved in this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, the vehicle was recovered on May the 4th of 2016. You were a deputy sheriff at the time, but you were also a member of a federal task force, correct?
That's correct.
And you've done that for 10 or 12 years,
I've been
right?
doing it for quite a while.
Right. So you're familiar with the federal system and you have access to some federal assets, or you can at least request them in cases, correct?
Interesting.
I mean, if potentially, yes.
Okay. And the FBI has highly trained canines and canine handlers, correct?
I've never dealt with any of them, so I'm not familiar with that.
You know they got them, right?
I'm sure they do.
Okay. Trained for HRD or human remains detection, correct?
I would assume they do. I'm making an assumption at this point. I've never dealt with FBI and searching with cadaver dogs.
Okay. And on May 4th or 5th, right after the recovery of this vehicle, or before the forensic search even, you could have notified a full-time law enforcement canine team and asked for a search on this car, correct?
It actually didn't come across my mind.
Okay, and that's fine. I'm
Yeah.
just indicating you could have done that.
If I had thought about it, I potentially could have, yes, sir.
Okay. So what happened was that on May the 20th, some 16 days after the car was forensically examined and searched and gone through and all those things, you were working off duty at, I think, the NRA show at the fairgrounds in Louisville.
It was at the fairgrounds. I'm not familiar with what show it was, but it was at the fairgrounds.
It was at a show.
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you see a guy with a dog, right?
I see a dog walking with a gentleman who, like I said earlier, I couldn't remember if he had something on his jacket or the dog, something that alerted me that he was some form of a cadaver type dog and handler.
Okay, so you walk up to him and you talk to him. He's a nice guy.
I would like somebody to animate this interaction.
You don't know anything about him, though.
No, no, nothing about him other than he's from Texas.
As a
Okay.
meet cute.
And he knows nothing about the case.
Right. And he's a volunteer dog handler. He does it part-time. He's part of a ministry for his church. Are you aware
I
of that?
believe that's what I found out.
Okay. And this is, again, 16 days later, and then you have him run the dog over the car, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you do that, you don't have him do it that day, but you arrange to meet him the next day, and you go pick him up at the show. He's at the show the second day also, right?
Correct.
He gets in your vehicle, he and the dog, right?
I believe so, yes.
And you drive them to Poplar Level Road where the lot's located, right?
That's correct.
About a 10 or 15-minute drive.
10-minute drive, yes, sir.
Okay. And during the course of this search, were there any other law enforcement present, or was it just you?
No, there was other law enforcement present.
Okay. This is another area where there's not anything in the file. Did you do an investigative letter on this occurrence with this dog handler?
I'm not familiar if I did or if I did not.
Okay, there's not one in the file.
Okay.
You don't have one, right?
It's been so long I can't remember if I did or did not, sir.
As you sit here today,
Yeah,
you
I
don't
don't.
have any documentation
No, sir, I
of
do
this
not.
search.
I do not.
And
Document.
you and how many other law enforcement were there?
I believe there's two other agents I work with, Jay Taylor and John Miller.
Okay, and you don't get your cell phone out and film this search, right?
No, sir.
Or take any pictures of it going on or do
No,
anything
sir.
like that, right? None of the other law enforcement's film what occurs,
No, sir.
right?
Please. It stands for True Crime and Wine Time. That's the name of our channel. And the podcast, which is the original show here. And yes, it's the same channel. We do lots of stuff on this channel, and it'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight.
There were multiple other cars on the lot,
And then
and
we
this
watched
is
Big
a
Brother on
police
Discord after.
impound lot, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you haven't joined our Discord, I'm sure Lady and Gray will put up the commands, but
Okay,
that's
I
where we all
want to talk
hang
to you
out.
for just a minute
Why not?
about two witnesses that have actually already testified here today. Daniel Donahue and Ryan Cecil.
Yes,
You're
sir.
familiar with those individuals, correct?
Yes, sir. I'm familiar with Daniel Donahue. I'm not really familiar with the other gentleman.
Okay,
I
but
don't
you
know.
know where they
Yes, sir.
fit in this
Yes, sir.
case, right? Okay, you're aware that they're friends with one another, correct?
If you say so.
They said
If
so.
they said so, yes, sir. I believe that.
And are you aware that Donahue is friends with Casey Ballard?
That I did not know.
Okay. Now, Miss Rogers obviously went missing the weekend of July 4th, 2015,
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Neither Donahue or Cecil came to you in the early part of this investigation of the John Snow or any other law enforcement that you know of.
I
correct?
was not part of that investigation during that time. I didn't get involved until much later, so I'm not familiar if they made any contact with law enforcement before then or
Okay, Daniel Donahue. Well, let me ask you this. You're familiar with the search warrants in this case? correct?
some,
All right.
maybe.
There was a search warrant done when you were working on the case,
Okay.
August 30th, 2016. It indicates law enforcement officers did not learn who the individual was that saw the white Buick until later in the investigation. Does that sound consistent with what
I
you
mean,
know?
that's fair statement.
Yes, sir. Donahue was interviewed for the first time by law enforcement on May 16th, 2016. Are you aware of that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then the same search warrant from August 30th, 2016 says that on June 2nd, 2 weeks after Donahue's interview, investigators learned that Ryan Cecil was with Donahue. And that's almost a year out. You all learned the name of the second individual. Does that sound accurate?
That sounds accurate.
All right. Did you learn at some point that there was a third man there named Porter Hendricks?
No, sir, I was not.
Okay. Are you aware of any law enforcement prior to the FBI in 2020 interviewing Porter Hendricks?
No, sir, I'm not. No.
Okay. You know that you didn't back during that time,
I didn't have
correct?
that. No, sir.
All right. And then this last video that was played of the vehicle, 3:30-ish in the morning, going up and traveling back that Pascal Ballard Road.
Yes, sir.
Obviously familiar with that, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure you all looked at that video and studied it, correct?
We did.
Okay. There's no way to discern from that video really any identifiable information about the vehicle itself, right?
No, sir.
Literally
There's no
nothing.
identifying.
You can't tell if it's a car or a truck. You certainly
No, with
can't.
100% certainty, no, sir.
Right. And you certainly can't tell the color, the plate number, if there's people in it, how many are in it, anything like that, correct?
I assume someone's driving it, but yes, I can identify how many are in it.
And again, that video has been in existence. You all had possession of it since July of 2015, correct?
I believe it. I'm not for sure exactly when the videos were collected for the case, but
Early on.
I assume probably early on.
And the Google location data that was subpoenaed in this case regarding that time period, are you familiar with that at all?
No, sir.
Okay. Sir, that's all the questions I have. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Any questions? Any redirections?
I am so annoyed about all of this.
Did you review the video while you were at Stobbers? At Sternberg?
At Sternberg's. I can't remember. Yeah, I reviewed it, yes.
that's all
Yes. I can't, but we did not.
Almost
get
spilled my
down
drink
to
all
that.
over my computer.
Did you watch?
Yes, sir. I did.
Okay, do you know if Nick and Anna drove in separate cars or if they drove in the same car?
They drove in the same.
And what car was that?
The white Buick.
Okay. So the fact that Nick's DNA wasn't found in the car, he actually had been in the car, correct?
That's correct.
He had been in the car on May 4th,
That would be correct.
the same day you had it processed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, yes, sir. Yes. So, no, the
excellent.
video was May 2nd. We processed it on
You're
May
right.
4th.
Yeah, I apologize. You're exactly right.
Enjoy. If you need any
And
help,
you had
everyone's
said
super
you were
helpful in
going
there.
through the file, is that correct? And noticed there was a tip about a white Buick, is that correct?
That's correct.
One second.
Yes. I feel like there's a lot of that going on, but this is not done in Nelson County. This is 100 miles away, and I forget the county name, but Bowling Green, Kentucky. Forget their actual county name. I mean, I think he's guilty too, but they haven't shown me shit. I mean, you know.
I'm not going to introduce this, but I'm going to ask you some questions about it. Okay. Did you take a look at that?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize that?
I believe this is one of the tips that came through.
Is this the tip you saw?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is it dated?
The top of the date is July the 10th, 2015.
Okay. All right. And is that the tip about the Buick?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. And does it have someone's name on it that provided the tip?
Daniel Donahue.
Judge, I don't have any further questions of the detective this time.
Sure, anything else? Any questions from the jurors of this witness? Will this witness be found excused? You're found excused. You may go. Call your next witness.
Thanks, sir.
No. I'm not finally excusing him. I'm sorry. I have to replay some. Once we get the audio figured out, I'll replay it.
You're subject to recall.
So you can't stay in here.
Oh, I'm sure he knows that.
Keith Stivers.
Keith Stivers. Okay. I don't know if this is how we spell your last name, Keith, but that's how Closed caption.
Sir, if you'll raise your right
Go.
hand, please.
I'm gonna go with
Do
it.
you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you, sir. You have a seat right over there. Please sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you.
Okay, yeah, we had like 20 more minutes of this.
Yes, sir. Mr. Sivers, I'm going to be asking you questions. I'm going to apologize. You've been here a long time today. It's my fault.
It's okay.
But I'm going to ask you questions if you'll just direct your answers towards them, okay?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
James Keith Sivers from Louisville, Kentucky.
All right. And where do you work?
Sternberg Automotive Group.
Okay. And how long have you worked at Sternberg?
October 1st, 1986. So
Been there a minute.
almost 39 years, yes.
And what do you do currently?
Sales manager.
You're sales manager?
Yes.
Were you employed there in May of 2015?
I was.
Okay. And what was your position then?
I was the sales manager at that time as well.
All right. And do you all at that business buy and sell cars?
We did.
All right.
No,
And
he's the one that they
do you
traded
remember an
Anna's car
individual named
into.
Nick Houck and Rose and Anna Whiteside being at your business?
I do.
All right. And do you remember what day that was? If I showed you a photo that was timestamped?
Yes. It was the 2nd of May, 1986.
1986. I think that's when you started working there. Was that the same day?
No, it wasn't the same day. I've been here a long time. I got the month of the and the day right though, right?
Yes, sir, you did.
Right.
All right. Let me get it for you.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
timestamped on the photo, but I do not recall.
Time traveler.
Yeah, there you go. How about 2016? Does that sound better?
Yes, sir. It does. I'm going to go ahead and show it to you.
I'm sorry.
So we got
Yes.
it. This is almost exhibit number 7.
Oh, look.
Can you make
Bailiff
that out
is
on there?
It's,
awake.
yes, 5/2/2016.
Okay. And what were they doing there? Do you know?
Mr. Houck said he was looking for a car for his grandmother.
Okay. And do you know what kind of car they arrived in?
Yeah, Buick LeSabre, a white Buick LeSabre.
Okay. And was there anything unusual about that transaction?
The salesperson, Jason Painter, came to me and said, I've got an odd request. The people want to trade their car in and get a different vehicle, but they're not going to give us access to their car.
What do you mean access to the car?
They didn't want me in the car, in the trunk, under the hood.
Okay.
Didn't give me the keys to do an appraisal, which
All right.
I was not able to do, obviously, without being able to get in the vehicle.
Yes, sir. Have you ever had that before? Somebody didn't want you in the car?
Well, maybe a specific person, maybe I have a baby in the back seat. My wife doesn't want to get out in the heat, but no, that's very, very unusual.
Interesting.
And did they buy a vehicle from you?
They did not.
Okay. All right. And Judge, I don't have any further questions.
Any cross?
Just one, Judge, but I got to steal this from Steve.
Here you go.
Hey, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I assume if you trade a car, then and you buy it, then you all get it, right?
That's correct.
And then you can get in the trunk if you want to, correct?
Well, yeah, but before they trade the vehicle, I have, just like if you're going to buy a car, I need to do a proper appraisal.
I understand, but
Right.
if you buy my car, you can get in that car anytime you want, can't you?
Yeah, after we do the transaction.
I mean, what is he getting?
Any questions of this witness? Any redirect?
No.
Any questions from any jurors? May this witness be validly excused? Yes. You're validly excused. You may go. Thank you.
Like, sir, do you like to make large monetary investments without ever looking at things like a bad financial plan? What a weird question.
You'll raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. You'll have a seat right over there.
Who are you?
Try to sit as close to the microphone as you can.
Ms. Holt, I'm going to ask you questions. If you just direct your answer towards them, okay? All right. Could you go ahead and tell them your name, please?
Francis Holt.
All right. I'm going to scoot this a little closer to you. Okay?
It
Great.
does not look happy to be there.
And do you live in the Nelson County area?
I do.
All right. And are you retired?
I am.
Okay. What did you used to do?
I worked at Town and Country Bank for 40 years, and after that, I drove a bus for Nelson County for 11.
You're still with us. Yeah. So, are you familiar with the defendant, Brooks Houck?
I am.
All right. And are you related to him?
I am.
Okay. And is that, what's your relation to him?
He's my nephew.
All right. Are you familiar with the defendant, Joseph Lawson?
No.
All right. And are you his paternal aunt? Does that make sense? Was your brother his dad?
Yes.
And your brother was Eddie Houck, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And I'm not going to get into the whole family dynamics, but were you close to Nick?
No.
Okay. Was your mom close to Nick?
Yes.
And was your mom Anna Whiteside?
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Now, was your mom close to Brooks and Rhonda?
No.
What about Rosemary?
No.
Okay. Now, describe Nick and your mother's relationship.
Nick took care of all the rental property, anything that needed to be fixed. He was the one that took care of all the repairs.
All right. And back in 2015, who would have had a key to Miss Whiteside's house?
Nick would have had a key to her house.
Okay. And what about her vehicle?
There was a spare set of keys there in the kitchen.
Okay. And what kind of vehicle back in July of 2015 did she have?
She had the white Buick.
Okay. And would Anna have let Nick use the car if he asked?
Yes.
All right. The July 4th, 2015 weekend, I know you've been asked about this, and it's been a long time ago. Can you remember what you were doing that weekend?
On July the 3rd, I took my two grandsons and mom, and we went to Burnham.
Okay. And do you remember what you did on the 4th?
The 4th was on
The Saturday.
Saturday.
Yes, ma'am. And I have your diary if it would help you.
It would.
Okay. You okay if I show her diary?
I was going to anyway, so.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I'm going to show you your diary here. Okay. Do you recognize this?
Sure.
Okay.
That's my writing.
All right.
Yes.
And does this, you got really pretty handwriting, but I can't read it as well as you can probably, because if you can read it, if you let it refresh your recollection.
It says on Saturday the 4th, had Diesel and Ethan. I picked up mom and we went to Burnham. TK called Ethan to work. Mom's key wouldn't work. She spent the night with me. We watched fireworks in Bardstown.
Was that your mom's house key?
That's correct.
And is that why she spent the night with you?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, do you remember talking to Nick Houck the night of July 4th?
That night when we went to mom's and we couldn't get the key to work, then I tried to call Nick and I could not get an answer.
All right. Did you go to Nick's house?
We did.
Okay. And about what time was that?
It was that night. I'm not sure exactly.
Was it dark?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
We stayed and watched fireworks that night also.
Oh, so would it have been after the fireworks?
Probably.
Okay. All right. Now, we've spoke before, and do you know if Nick had your mom's white Buick?
I do not know that.
Okay. All right. Ms. Holt, I appreciate you being honest with me, and thank you very much for being patient.
Any cross
very briefly, sir. Good afternoon, Ms. Holt. And so Mr. Young was asking you back then you kept a diary, correct?
I did.
And so you actually a scripture diary, correct? And then you'd write little things about your day, correct?
Yes.
And may I approach, sir? So on the July 3rd of 2015, you didn't make any notations,
I did not.
correct?
Correct.
And so, as Mr. Young said, on July 4th, you picked up your mom. You all went to Barnheim Forest, and a couple other people lived there. Correct?
My two grandsons.
Yes, ma'am. And then your mom. So you drove out to Barnheim, I guess, or the grandsons.
I did. I drove.
And your mom's key didn't work during July 4th day, correct? When she went back home.
That's correct.
And July 4th, of course, I think Mr. Young asked you, you went over there to Nick's house that evening during firework time, correct?
Because I knew that he had a key and we were going to get his key.
And obviously didn't see your mom's car at Nick's house, correct?
That's correct.
That's all the questions I have, ma'am.
Thank you.
Can you read it right?
Did you go in Nick's garage?
I did not.
Thank you very much.
Anything else, Mr. Butler?
No, sir.
Any questions of this witness from any jurors? May this witness be found excused?
Yes.
Found excused, you may go. Call your next witness.
Shannon Norton.
Oh my gosh,
Shannon
there's
Norton.
still
Yes, sir.
more witnesses? Okay. It's a Shannon. Is it Lady Shannon with two N's or Man Shannon? Oh, it's a Lady Shannon. I forgot what her name was already. Shannon.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You'll have a seat right over there. Try to sit as close to the microphone as you can, and please answer all questions asked of you. Mr. Young, proceed when you're ready.
Would you please introduce yourself, ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
My name is Shana Norton.
All right, and Miss Norton, me and you're familiar with each other, correct?
Correct.
Okay, we come from the same county.
We do.
All right, Hardin County. And what do you do there?
I am the Chief Deputy Coroner for the Hardin County Coroner's Office.
Okay. And
Oh, we got a coroner for.
nothing related to your job, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And do you remember the weekend of July 4th, 2015?
I do.
Okay. And did you have any reason to be traveling down the Bluegrass Parkway?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And what was that for?
We were traveling back from
Good.
a family's home in Shelby County, and we take the Bluegrass Parkway to get back and forth.
Okay.
I think we're fairly
And
objective. So
Did you notice anything? Was it daylight when you traveled back?
It was.
Okay. And did you notice anything between Bardstown and Elizabethtown?
Yes, I did.
What did you notice?
When we were traveling westbound on the Bluegrass Parkway around the 14-mile marker, we had noticed two vehicles on the right-hand side of the Bluegrass.
Okay. And what was one of the vehicles?
One of the vehicles was the maroon Chevy that I believe was the vehicle of Chris Rogers.
Okay. And what was the other vehicle?
The other vehicle was a late 90s, early 2000s Chevy Silverado pickup truck. And it did have a trailer with dual wheels attached to the vehicle.
Now, is that the type of trailer you'd be able to haul a car on?
Yes.
Okay. Was there anything unusual about the trailer or Miss Rogers' car?
The trailer did have a flat tire on the driver's side. And the reason we noticed is the vehicles were parked very close together. The vehicle was parked behind her car.
Okay. And
what?
Do you remember the day you reported this?
Yes, we reported it on July the 9th.
Okay. And why did you wait till July 9th to report it?
We had actually left out of town that next morning, and we were out of the state for a few days on vacation. and not keeping up with anything here locally.
Okay. And when you come back in town, did you report it?
Yes, we seen it on TV and we recognized the car that was on the local
Saw
news, and
it
that's when we
on
called
TV.
and called it in.
And did you notice anybody around either the truck with the trailer or Miss Rogers' car?
I did not.
Judge, I don't have any further questions.
Andy Cross?
Maybe, Your Honor.
So there was this truck and trailer parked behind it out of nowhere. During what time of night did she say? She looks so thrilled about living.
So, ma'am, you noticed this.
But
You noticed the maroon car, and then you noticed a Silverado that was in the vicinity of it, correct?
I'm sorry.
You noticed the maroon car, you said, that you reported on July 9th, correct?
Correct.
And then from looking at the call detail report that was called in on July 9th, that there was a Silverado or some sort of extended cab vehicle near it, correct?
Yes, the Chevy Silverado.
And then you also
Does anybody own one?
reported that you saw another car, I guess, on the side of the road a couple miles back that was off the road too, correct?
Correct.
So you're just trying to, so as you're going down the road, you see three cars that are off on I guess the emergency lane at different places at different times, correct?
Correct.
And you don't know whose car. I mean, I know you're saying you think that was Crystal Rogers' car, the maroon one. You don't have any idea who was in the other cars, correct?
Correct.
That's it. Thank you.
Any questions? Any redirect?
No.
Any questions from any jurors? May this witness be validly excused?
She may.
You're validly excused.
I mean,
You may
she's
go.
probably lovely, but she does have a serious case of RBS. But I mean, she has a coroner, so it's probably a very
What date was she driving? This is July 4th. That's what she said.
July 4th.
The only thing we have left is that deposition. And I think we were all bored that day, but it lasted an hour. So I don't know if you want to go ahead and play it or.
I haven't had a chance to review it, Judge, because we had to get the AOC one today.
We'll just call it a day. Depends on what you're asking.
I'm happy calling Dave. What time you think you'll finish
I
tomorrow?
think we'll finish tomorrow. I don't, well, it depends on, how long, if I have 3 Charlie Girdleys or something. I mean, but yeah, I mean, I think we'll finish in the afternoon.
So they're wrapping it up tomorrow.
I'm starting to bore them. Oh, that's great.
Oh boy.
Anything else can take up the week on the day?
No, sir.
Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that's going to be all the proof that's going to be introduced for today's date. I want to remind you the same admonitions are in place. Do not discuss this case among yourselves. Do not let anybody discuss this case with you. If anybody attempts to discuss this case with you, I need for you to immediately report that to me. If you're not finally make up your mind about the
Judge,
case,
I love you,
all
but
proof
we're
has been
done now.
presented. You received the instructions from the court. You've gone to the jury room to consider what your fellow jurors have to say about the case. And you cannot do any outside research. You cannot read any media reports. Everything has to be based solely on what we hear in this courtroom.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Questions will start back tomorrow at 8:30. Back to jury at 8:30. Any questions before we let you go? See you tomorrow.
I have lots of questions. Okay, so that wraps up our day today. But one, let's just talk about the last witness, this coroner. She's not there for her job this time, which is rare probably for her. But on the 4th, so the night after Crystal Rogers disappears, they see what they believe to be her purple Lumina, a light-colored Silverado dual cab with a trailer, that the trailer has a flat tire. I don't recall anybody bringing up a Silverado of owning one, which is interesting. And Charlie Girdley did say that Joey was asking if he had a truck and trailer, but he didn't. Does Charlie Girdley own a light-colored Silverado with a trailer? I mean, because I do find that lady credible. I mean, what else does she have, to not be? But also, I have not heard of any of those kind of vehicles being there. The other thing I thought of earlier when I went to go to the bathroom was, so Kylie, which was one of Crystal Rogers' daughters, she's the one who testified at the beginning of this trial. And I believe that she said she was at the house around like 7:30, and that Crystal and Brooks and Eli left the house. Like she saw them go because she was there waiting for her grandma. If I remember right, that they leave before she does, which means she's sticking behind. But I'm curious, did she see Crystal's car still parked at home? That's one of my questions because, okay, I imagine that the keys they probably found in the car were not a spare set. My guess is they were probably Crystal's, and they probably had a bunch of crap on them because she's a mom, okay? And you put a lot of stuff on your keys just so you can freaking find them because you got a million other things to worry about. And she has 5 kids. So I imagine there is a lot of stuff going on her keys, right? But if you want to believe the narrative of the Lawsons and Girdley and all of that jazz, okay, they would have had to have picked up said keys from Brooks at some point in time, which I imagine are her little dangly ones. But if you want to believe Charlie, then you have to believe that that happened earlier between 7 and 8 o'clock. And then you would have to believe, because we know from Brooks's whereabouts on his Google, that he was at their house between 7 and 8 o'clock. So it had to have happened there, which means Crystal knew that her car was going to be taken to be worked on, which means the daughter should have seen that the car was gone by the time her grandma came and picked her up. I'm just wondering, just thinking out loud here, of if this is the narrative, wouldn't the daughter have seen the car or noticed it was gone or anything like that? Now, I will say, the fact that the state is resting tomorrow, I mean, I know we know the outcome of this trial, but you guys, for me, and it's fine if you have a different opinion, that's totally okay. That's the thing with juries, right? Is there's 12 different people with different opinions, with different experience and viewpoints and all of that. But so far for me, they have not proved shit. They haven't even proved to me that Joey and Brooks ever even talked to one another a single time. And I'm supposed to believe that he had these fuck wagons moving cars, getting rid of a body. Like, come on. It doesn't make any sense to me. So far, the prosecution has really dropped the ball. And that's saying a lot when for 10 years, you had federal agents working all over the place. You had the FBI, you had the IRS, hell, you even had U.S. Marshals in there too. And this, out of all of their evidence, you guys, that's been collected in 10 years, what was it? It was like 200,000 or 300,000 written documents that the lawyers in Stephen Lawson's case said they had to read. No, I think it was 400,000. All of that information, all of that data. And this is what the Commonwealth wants to bring to the table for a trial. That's interesting. See, somebody earlier asked me what my theory was. I think this is a theory. It's all alleged. Okay. But I do think that the Houck family is responsible for this. I do think that it was the brothers who did this. I do not think, because remember, Nick's a cop, right? I don't think that she died in a violent way, meaning stabbed or shot, because as a cop, he would know better, right? You don't want to be leaving physical evidence everywhere. And you don't, if they happen to find the body, you really don't want to make that known of what happened. So I imagine that it was something that wasn't going to be too leaving evidence everywhere. So maybe an animal trank, maybe asphyxiation, I don't know. But I don't think it was something very violent. And then I think that the reason why Nick was gone for so long is because he probably, Brooks needed to head back home with this kid, because Brooks needs a solid alibi. You know who didn't need one at the time? Nick. Nick blew off his girlfriend of many years, moving into this shitty house that he wanted to move into, and he was gone for a whole day, which I would have raised all sorts of hell. But my guess is that if this hypothetical situation which this is all hypothetical, kids, but in this hypothetical situation, Nick, also being a cop, would know you don't want to leave the body in the county where everybody's going to be looking. Drive out. I mean, this is a very rural Kentucky. You can go over 2 counties and get rid of whatever you want to. It'd be smarter to keep it out of the county that everyone is in. Why else would he be gone so long when Brooks is accounted for in his whereabouts, but not Nick? And that's because Nick knew not to have his phone on because he was going to be traveling somewhere, is my alleged hypothetical scenario here. I don't think that the Lawsons had anything to do with anything. They're all a bunch of liars. Everybody in this case is a bunch of liars who all had substance abuse and alcohol problems. And again, I'm not judging them on that, but it makes them not credible witnesses, especially when most of them were on serious drugs at the time. Now, I know that Steve Lawson did take the stand, yes, in his own trial, which we will watch after this is over. And he says, yeah, I picked up Joey at this car. There's no evidence of anybody being in that car. I think we have a lot of coerced confessions by law enforcement. That's why they were pressing. So listen, you don't want, when you're bringing somebody to trial, okay, these are not the people you want your witnesses to be. All right. They are not. If this is your list of witnesses where everybody is not credible, that means you don't have a strong case. Okay. They're relying completely on hearsay. There's no physical evidence in any vehicle, anywhere. This is all on, oh, this is what so-and-so told me. And I'm not saying everybody is a liar, but I'm just saying no good prosecutor would do this. Now, what's interesting, because remember, I did a big deep dive into all this, is that this 2023, I believe, is the year that they brought in special prosecutor Shane Young. And then all of a sudden, the special prosecutor's in, and now they have suspects, even though the freaking FBI has been on this since 2016. But this Kentucky special prosecutor is like, look at me, guys. I've solved the case with these fucking people that they're just really coercing their statements. I mean, we've seen a few. And their stories also just don't make a lot of sense. I mean, what we heard a lot about Steve Lawson in this trial, which I found fascinating, was that it seemed like Steve and Tammy were very busy between the hours of 11 at night to 8 a.m. in the morning because Steve's ex-girlfriend decided to take her car back that their name was both on. It was a whole thing. But that's what they were doing all night. Because remember, Joseph Lawson, this is where the charges get interesting. Okay. So Joey Lawson and Stephen Lawson are charged with tampering with evidence in regards to Crystal's car and conspiracy to commit murder. Okay. Who doesn't have a conspiracy charge? Brooks Houck. That's who. The person that they said wanted Crystal dead, wanted all this stuff. But he's not charged in a conspiracy. You know why? Because it's bogus. It's ridiculous. I feel like somebody's like, here, get some confessions out of whoever you can that pointed at Brooks. And listen, I very much believe that Brooks was involved here. But you can't really turn a blind eye and get blinded by that. We don't want a case like this, in my opinion, somebody going to jail when they didn't fucking prove anything at this point. Not at all. No, prosecution has a whole nother day. Defense has their whole thing. But as of right now, it's just, I guess, I'm sorry. I'm very passionate about this because I spent a lot of time in Crystal Rogers' case, in Tommy Ballard, in the Netherlands, in Officer Jason Ellis. None of these people have answers. We've gotten literally no brand new information than what we already knew before, unless you want to count people's hearsay. But then you got to find a bunch of meth addicts and crack addicts credible. I mean, if you do, that's fine. Again, I'm not saying they're not liars or they're liars, but like that stuff really warps, really warps your reality in what you can retain, especially when you're up for several days. I mean, it's science. So I'm just really upset because I just don't feel like justice is being done for Crystal in this scenario. Because guess what we don't have out of this? We don't have a body. We don't have a weapon. We don't have a crime scene. Hell, we don't even know. The only evidence they have is apparently Joey driving her car somewhere. They can't even tell us where they think they think, oh, she was killed at the farm. But okay, and where? Where's the proof? You know? Which is also why I think it was a clean death. But anyway, sorry I had to go on a very big rant here. I do want to know, though, if Kylie had seen anybody pick up her car, because that would be very interesting. Okay, I don't know where we were over here. Let's see. Is there a timeline yet? Nope. They're just throwing things out there. I couldn't even tell you what the timeline is. And quite frankly, this is kind of worse. This Commonwealth, kind of worse than the Karen Reed one. I feel like it's kind of similar shenanigans here. You know, if somebody's going to spend time in jail, I want it proven. Like, just because we all know and believe and think that Brooks did it, that's not how the justice system works. You have to have proof of things, and I'm not. There's a lot of suspicious behavior for sure. Okay. That's why I'm like, yeah, he probably did it. But, you know, yes, it does seem like they're throwing spaghetti at the wall. And Top X says they haven't even proven to me there's a barber in that town or surrounding counties. Lady in Gray says, I agree. At this point, I have reasonable doubt. The timeline is crazy. The witnesses are admitted meth addicts and felons who lie all the time and don't know the truth. And also are people that I genuinely, and this is not a knock to them, but they did seem very pliable. That it wouldn't be hard to convince them that what they're saying or think that they're like, it wouldn't be hard to mold them is all I'm saying. I mean, hell, Charlie Gertley was on there and I don't even think he was getting the points that the defense was trying to make. So I don't know. It's just very frustrating. Oh, you don't think the Lawsons add anything? I don't either, really. Because I mean, really, would you trust? That's the thing. No, I wouldn't. Yes, the government has to prove. The burden of proof is very high, as it should be. Simone, what you got to say? You said, yeah, you can pretty much narrow it down by the process of elimination. If anyone has the time and opportunity to get away with something, it was still a risk. Mm-hmm. On Top says, I mean, for 5 days, you're literally a zombie. I think you're referring to people being on meth, but yes. Lady in Gray says her children have no real justice because they don't have their mom back. No, I have seen, tell me why, or did they? We don't know. We know that there's like what, 2 or 4 terabytes of data, of 400,000 documents. There is a lot of evidence in this case. So there's a lot of stuff they could have done, but don't you think if it would have produced results, we would hear about it? Because it would be slam dunk evidence. There is no slam dunk evidence. Even when you have agencies, federal agencies looking at this. Nothing. I mean, they didn't try to bug these people's house or their cars because they did that with the Wagners here in Ohio. I mean, it's just, I just don't understand how they were confident in taking this to trial and charging so soon. Because that's the thing. They didn't need to bring the charges this quickly. And I know it's been 10 years, but I mean quickly as when people started talking again. That is short period of time, but they didn't have to do that. There's no statute of limitations on murder. So I will say that, yes, the judge does seem to be way more reasonable. But yeah. Mathematics and timelines don't work because everything blurs together with them. Like, they're literally in psychosis from being up for so long. I mean, how? Exactly. And yes, there was the one, oh crap, I forget her name. It wasn't Lauren Harden, it was the other stepdaughter. But yeah, they threatened to take away. Oh no, it was Heather Snellen. It was his ex-girlfriend that took the car back, right? Anyway, I'm not happy. I am not happy with how this trial is going, and I know the outcome, which is probably also why I'm very fired up about this. Simone says the ones who would have benefited the most, or the most greedy one, would be your culprit. They had the know-how, behind the scenes type knowledge. Exactly. I think that this was over custody. Brooks, I mean, because Chris already had 4 other kids. All right. So he knows the nightmare of that, of not by having that many kids, but I mean, like, the court system with custody and child support and the whole thing, how much money that would cost with lawyers. He's not going to get him full time no matter what. And Rosemary seems like, oh, Eli's better off this way. And they have the brother who's a freaking cop. Who and why? Okay, so remember too, Special Prosecutor Shane Young for the Commonwealth have named Rosemary and Nick as potential co-conspirators. Yet, no charges, which is wild because they don't even have anything for this case. So their standard of charging someone to bring them to trial is not very high, in my opinion. But they haven't pressed any charges, but are blatantly calling them co-conspirators in open court. Astounding. Well, you guys, I am done ranting. I am done ranting. I mean, again, I think he's guilty, but I do not like the way that this is going down for me. But you guys let me know in the comments if you feel differently. That's totally fine. All opinions are welcome. I mean, obviously 12 freaking people all thought it was fine. So I just don't. Oh my goodness, look who it is. It's Haley Wood. Girl, hello. It is very late on your side of the pond, babes. Anyway, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. I was just getting ready to get out because I have been on all morning and I have another show in 2 hours. So it was nice seeing you again, babe. Hope you're doing well. As for everyone else, I'm going to get off of here. Don't forget, tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, True Crime and Wine Time, right here on the same channel. Me and Lady in Gray will be discussing the John List case, part 1. And this guy, you're going to get some llama rants. He's a real piece of work, my guy. Oh, you lost the ability to chat on here? Oh, that's weird. Oh, YouTube be YouTubing sometimes. All right, friends. I will see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern, if you don't join us tonight. Until next time, go forth and be amazing. Bye, guys.